gone for GENG?
Well, ultimately, I think that there were moments where they were good in that full set series, but there were moments where they really weren't good enough, in my mind. Yes, I like the roles more. I think they're more consistent, but I like the new face of GENG. I think they're trying to improve. I think we're seeing high highs from Texture and KIWOON, and I think that's enough to beat what NONGSHIM are going to bring.
I'm sorry, this is just not a 50-50 matchup.
How was the NRG MIBR
what would you have
game?
it as?
For those
I would have it as like a 70-30 in the favor of NONGSHIM.
No.
GENG has not played a good week 1 opponent as far as I'm concerned. They've still got more to prove. I think that both Texture and KIWOON are going to be very good, but still, it's a team with 2 brand new pickups that hasn't been in good form against a NONGSHIM that's just done really well in the off-season.
All right, well, I think that's a case for it. Yeah. I guess we'll just have to wait and see. You look so offended by this. I mean, we have 2 Masters Trophy winning teams here, but one of them won it quite a while ago, and the other one was very recent. We will just have to wait and see who wins out today. We got GENG facing against NONGSHIM.
Not great for a summit watch. Okay. That's a good heads up. I like that from you. MIBR were 10-2 up and lost the second map. Wait, yesterday was weird, man. Did that happen in that game too? Which map did you say? Mate, it was Breeze as well. It's always Breeze. Maybe Boo was right. No Smurno? I mean, that's not why they lost, I promise you that.
Today's matchup.
And for today's VCT Pacific
this is an interesting game.
We got 2 teams
because I don't really know where GENG is at the moment. They kind of look good, and NONGSHIM are good.
Against NONGSHIM. Now, NONGSHIM, great start to the year with kickoff, with Santiago. Stage 1 kind of fell off. We spoke to the coach just now, and he was saying that there were messing around with a couple different comms with the meta changes. Now
He's skipping the second Americas game from now on. Just because EMEA is on the weekend. If EMEA is not on the weekend, like, it's so easy. Because EMEA is on the weekend, it's just not as... not a thing. How long is... It's a great question. How long is EMEA on the weekend?
That's right, and GENG added 2 new players to their roster. Coach Solo explained just now it's been pretty rough in stage 1. Things were a mess, and then Zinx
it's on the weekend for like all of EMEA, like all of
yeah, I mean, I feel like this will be a period of growth for GENG. They're going through a turbulent time, but I like the changes that they made. I felt like Athena was solid.
God, the schedule is nuts, mate.
Still
Yeah, probably. I probably missed the Americas game for the majority of this, like, second one.
To try and get him up to speed there. I do think this is a tough
Split, Ascent, Haven.
Side, but they'll know them intimately well. For me, I want to see the big names on GENG continue to step up, continue to hit that good form, because that will be a key win condition. You have to look out for Texture and KRX.
Yeah, all eyes are on Texture and KRX. They definitely showed up the other day, and I think that made a huge difference for the team. But we can say that about a lot of teams right now. We want to see a little bit more balance from all the players stepping up. I do like what NONGSHIM is doing with X-Ross on that Phoenix. Even Solo had commended it as well, saying like this is obviously a good choice. He's a really great player. He fits the role really well.
Yeah, he's someone that has played,
I agree, man. I think so.
When Yoru was in the meta
Dude,
before,
10-2 loss is rough as well.
You know that he's mechanically very, very sharp. So so it was well within his wheelhouse. Actually, his pivot to initiator initially was kind of surprising for me, but he really
dude,
kind
this
of
is
took
not
that one
chat.
and ran with it.
This is going to flashbang news, watch out. This is August,
I think the
chat.
roles make a lot of sense, and I'm expecting them to look
Look
pretty
at
good
that.
playing those roles and not really doing anything too different. In fact,
Look at Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
does,
What?
look
at Friday, Saturday, Sunday for the whole of August.
Doesn't go well for them. The Jet on a set included. So I
That's
just
a
wanna
lot,
see them
man. That's
stick
every
to staples. They are the
full
better
three.
team, the favorite team. They're the team that should really not be doing anything variance related in this matchup. Just play the game you always do.
Yeah. What I'm hearing from you, Pilsky, is that you're saying they are sticking to the same thing, and it works for them because they keep refining it and perfecting it.
Yeah,
and
this is an actual
adjusting
calendar.
to anyone
Do you know
they
who
face,
made
and
the
it's so
calendar
funny
for me?
because that's what Gen G kind of
Kurt from Black Chat made the calendar for me.
Talk about how small, like,
He was making it for
the
himself, and I was
Pool
like, Kurt,
but it
that
worked
sounds
every
incredible,
single time,
man.
and I don't see that coming out
Please,
from them.
please
Current
send
Gen G
me,
is not
send me
like
that.
Ever since they had Zinx into the roster, they have been
Kurt is
double
very
teamers
organized,
build.
man.
They have been very aggressive, and I think that's something that they've had to adapt to. I think KRX is in a similar kind of position. A lot of these traditionally passive, default-heavy Korean teams have pivoted their style this year.
Yeah, I will say NONGSHIM really trailblazed for that.
You paid him? Mate, he just sent it to me on the email. He already had it as his. I helped him out a little bit as well, so don't you worry.
Are playing catch up to that, but I absolutely agree.
He didn't have the EMEA. He didn't have the
and I do think this is very
schedule.
substandard from them.
Yeah, NONGSHIM,
And I had it
there's
leaked to
really
me.
nothing to talk about here. This should be a confident map from them. I expect them to play it how they always do, and this is the map that should be a slam dunk for them in this series. It's a map Gen G
Vice.
has not played too much there. Yeah, that's something that they banned with their previous roster. And Raxkel is playing a
It's
Vice.
relatively rare
This
to
is
play
a
a
player
Vice
that
these
has
days.
never
Vice,
played
Solo,
Sentinel
Astra. We got a
in
no
Evolution
Viper, no
before. A rookie
Cypher
player similar to
against
Zinx.
honestly
I'm a
what
little
is
bit
just
worried
like
that they're
really
playing
strong right
around
now in
with the
terms of
role
the
of a
Phoenix
rookie
and the
that might be
Viper.
made uncomfortable and
I'm
might
not
get
sure
abused
about
here.
this
A lot
Gen
of
G
weight on his
comp.
shoulders.
Let's
On
see
paper,
how
the
they
Vice
kind
is
of
great
deal
at
with the
stopping
fact
at
that they
Neon
have
and
no
Phoenix.
pressure over
But I feel
towards
like we see
A.
this matchup a lot. Like, cast your mind back to Leviathan in London. They were always able to
I
beat
should have
him,
looked at
so
the
I
rolls
do
slightly
think
here,
he has
right?
to
Or is it
step up a
Karen
little
just
bit
on
more today.
smokes?
Try
It'll
and
be
put a
Karen on
stop to that
smokes.
aggression, especially when we change sides.
This is exactly why I picked for NONGSHIM against Gen G. I know Karon and Texture are going to get their numbers. Ash is going to do well. It comes
Okay,
down
Karen
to
back
how
on Astra,
well-rounded
sure.
Gen G looks today against a NONGSHIM that I know every position is going to be solid.
Well, you guys make great cases for both teams here.
Was it
and
Neon
as you
Ash?
guys heard when Jen was
I think you
here,
just
that
spoke about it and I
Paperton
just
is not
completely
in town
ignored him
right
as
now,
well.
So is it Jen in the casting booth?
It isn't, but it's still, it's an auspicious day. It's a fantastic day for me because Paper Thin is not here. I get to cast with
He's
somebody
actually
younger,
very
somebody
happy.
more handsome,
Yeah,
and
like
somebody much
I don't
more
think it's a
alive.
bit.
It's Elvis guy.
That's somebody with more hair.
He's so happy, I'm pretty sure it's not a bit. I think he's actually genuinely really happy. He doesn't stop smiling.
God knows.
She didn't get the call up.
God knows what territory we'd get into if we had a tech pause with Jen up here.
I mean, based on her build div team, it could have been a bit of a disaster. But
It probably would have been an absolute disaster.
Shamozzle,
But we're
shamozzle.
avoiding that. It's going to be us
Is
going
Paper
on to
Finn the
casting
bald
desk
guy?
here for
Yeah.
Today, two Korean teams
The
squaring off
bald
against
guy.
each other. NONGSHIM versus Gen G. I think that this is going to be a bloodbath.
I'm a little bit surprised, actually, and I'm sort of echoing the thoughts, I think, of Pilsky on the desk there, that this has been a 50-50 on the predictions, because I look at this, and this seems like a very NONGSHIM favoured matchup, in my opinion, right?
Yeah.
We saw, obviously, head-to-head matchup between these two teams twice this year. Both times, NONGSHIM picks up the win, 5-1 in terms of maps overall. So I'm not sure why we're necessarily feeling so confident for Gen G.
I don't know.
Not to be mixed up with the other bald guy. Yeah, that's actually true.
A little bit earlier on, and I
Couple of bald
kind of
guys.
thought I was going to be one of the only ones going for Gen G. So I was a little surprised to find out that that was not the case, and that there was in fact a lot of people who were on the, thinking the same way. So, without further ado, let's go ahead
Shenanigan,
and get
appreciate
ready
the
to
tier
get into
1.
the action here. See
Give
who
us
is gonna be
16
able to
months.
come out on
Thank you
top.
for that.
But Gen G, a lot to prove. Pilsky talking about it. Raxkel coming out with this Vice. It is a lot of pressure being put on his shoulders as a rookie for his second time ever on this stage. Will he be able to contain
Paper
down
Thin, Tom Biz, Slideshow, yeah. You gotta have one in each region.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good question to ask. And look, I want to
Ham
say as
Sandwich
well, I
with
think
the
there
tier
was
1.
a lot
Appreciate the
to like
31
about what Gen G
months.
brought
Thank you
on
so
their
much for that
opening
as well.
day.
He is, you're not
Again,
wrong.
desk highlighting. We saw, Karen, we saw Texture having a really good day. Just for me right now, it feels like there's a lot more question marks over this Gen G lineup than there is for NONGSHIM, but that may come crashing down.
Yeah,
again
I mean, there's
today.
no
We'll see
question
what
marks about
NONGSHIM
NONGSHIM
do.
anymore. They
Set
solved
themselves
it.
up for what looks
They
to
got
be,
it.
At least initially here, a pretty quick take.
I don't want to take
towards
full
the
credit
east side
for
of
it,
the
but
map.
I'll
It is
take a
already
little bit, obviously.
fairly hefty stack
NONGSHIM
from
on
NONGSHIM,
defense,
so
Gen G on attack.
running into
Dude,
something
they're
they're not too
they're
keen
the
on.
team that is like
Real messy, real
really
quick.
classic build.
Corner check. Reveal does come through, but Ash taking an immense amount of damage. Already going to be tagged to 20. And obviously no Sky in the mix here. You do have that fade for Athena, so no way to get him top back up. Now it's just going to be a quick pivot. Both teams considering a mid-walk, but off that Prowler, Gen.G can just hang a little bit further back.
Prowler gives you the heads up. It's a pistol. Look at that wall.
That wall does go up, so KRX actually helped out by that, but still, NONGSHIM looking for info, getting info, and now aware that Gen.G are on the side.
Relay Bolt trying to delay the rest of the team, piling forward here on Gen.G as Raxel will can take it down. X-Ross able to find that kill. Down, he's going to be getting texture. And this one
is lovely to watch, man.
All day
lovely.
long. It is a 3K for Down.
Beautiful.
Hey, that's good news for NONGSHIM, isn't it, right? I felt like
It's like
if anything, was maybe
ball.
one of the slower starters
a death ball with
for
good
NONGSHIM
aim.
this season.
Honestly, the shot on the Vice Flash was
Francis
nice.
and X-Ross that were kind of leading the charge for NONGSHIM in their opening game, but if Danby comes
Might have been the
online
most impressive
on this Neon,
shot the whole
you
time.
know it's going to be a good day for them. So just to see him
Everything else was
starting
side
with
shots.
a couple of crisp headshots. Get underway nice and early on in the piece, and Gen.G obviously coming into this round with a
One
few
banded
scraps,
on
a
this
couple
one.
of upgraded
One
pistols,
banded,
but really
that's
not
it.
a whole lot to get too excited about. So it looks to be a similar approach.
Chat, do you want the broadcast up a little bit
They'll
more?
have a little bit of a look over towards B, see if they can maybe clear out Garage, but bit of a different change up from NONGSHIM having that solo defense over on B. Happy days for them for the moment. RB just holding that paranoia.
It's good at the moment.
And X-Ross gets the information and makes it look easy.
He gets the kills as well. Raxel going to be able to find just the one. Downby dead. That was just over in Vents. And now it's just
I have in my VFL.
See if they can have anybody get baited forward, but the curveball going to be going in, and Athena unable to quite line it up for X-Ross, and
Okay,
run it
I'll
back
give you
online as we
what
go
about
into NONGSHIM's
ever so
bonus.
slightly.
It's basically the perfect start
I'll
for
do that.
NONGSHIM, isn't it, right?
Oh,
You've got your two duelists, one of them picking up the 3K in the pistol, the other picking up the 4K here on the anti-eco. So both coming online early on in the piece.
X-Ross and Danby.
A sign, a good recipe
They're
for
farming
success
right now.
for
That's a good
NONGSHIM.
sign.
And like you say, give yourself a little bit more to work with in the next round with that. Run it back as well. So a real uphill battle here for Gen.G. This is going to be quite a potent
Yeah, it's nicely done from NONGSHIM in terms of priority of ecos as well. Couldn't be much better. You got a Phoenix up for a retake, so they play A on retake. They go aggro with 4 over towards B. Oh my god. The Observer's sleeping as well. On dead bodies for a while.
NONGSHIM just winning on the crunch side. Running back does get committed, but so much value found so very early on. Quick little double check, and yeah, Francis is now just going to say tucked away in Ramen. Not much more to do, but you've got a minute and 15 seconds basically to save.
Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, I think this is a little bit what I was worried about when it came to this matchup. You know, NONGSHIM coming in with some
that's a 1 minute
supreme
save
level
on
of
this for
confidence
sure.
after their EWC run, and Gen.G obviously still going through a bit of a rebuild. If NONGSHIM get on top early and start to get that ball rolling,
how are you so calm?
Kind of
Man, I'm just watching games.
Take the fights, play
not the
aggressive,
most
play quick,
stressful thing ever.
So
but I will say,
Gen.G even many of the
I have about 10,000 hours of playing CS,
half,
15,000 hours of watching CS,
when you're on the attack.
and then like what,
to be the one that's kind of like dictating the pace
3,000 hours maybe of watching Valorant.
And
that helps.
Choosing how it plays out and
kind of takes the edge off a little bit.
Being given that chance by NONGSHIM, who are just sort of taking the game away from them.
And I'm not really like I'm not a shouting kind of guy.
Particularly when you're trying to integrate a couple of new players, right? You're trying to.
You could have just said you're old.
Things are just not going well.
Yeah, that's the quicker answer. You're right.
To change up on the fly, and that's maybe a little bit harder when you haven't got that experience as a unit.
Well, this has been a ton of time for Gen.G to at
also
least
a neutral viewer. That does help actually. I actually just don't care who wins.
Weaponry-wise, going to be
like sometimes I want my friends to win, but sometimes I want my friends to lose also. So that doesn't really come into it too much.
Showing up in a
like I do actually just want to. I do just want the best.
That is just the one.
I just want to see. I want to see the why. I don't care about who wins, really. I'm a why guy. Why did they win?
And I was talking about it a little bit yesterday. It does feel like a lot of times the bonus conversion comes in. Teams have been able to find a thrifty off the back of that. We saw that in T1 versus KRX. I don't have the same feeling going into round 4 here.
Yeah, I mean, this has been a battering so far. Really, there hasn't been anything that you can look to for Gen.G and say that's been
KRX?
A positive or a ray of sunshine or anything.
Relatively neutral.
Really sink their teeth into right now. I mean, they found 2 kills in 3 rounds, so it's tough to come by for Gen.G. Can't imagine that's going to change up too much coming into round 4 when they're working with mostly just
pistols. I remain neutral.
I mean, they were the thrifty guys.
I think it helps when you're on a team, because obviously you're supporting that team, and after that, you kind of just want everyone to fail.
Okay, are going to be able to find 2 kills.
Dude, it's very aggro to go on the eco on this one. Dude, I will say, I love how much NONGSHIM are fighting together. They're probably going to lose this round, but they're units, man.
Enemy remaining.
블라인드 남아있을 거야. 헤븐설. 나 설대에서 할게. 너 알가라고 떨어질게 나. 그걸 다시 메인으로 가.
Spike planted.
뒤치 엄마?
He had the drop down, right? At one point?
Call me Jon Snow. Apparently I know nothing. There's a
Yeah,
chance that
see, he knows the one's over towards main. Does he go back and check heaven? Especially with the plant on heaven. He kind of messed up with the smoke because he needs the smoke on site.
Really giving himself too many options here. He's taken quite a bit of time off
I don't think it's
already.
I think he can win like that.
Patient play. Hasn't found anybody yet.
Well, there's a spot out, and it should just be this quick.
Yeah, he didn't really give himself a good chance on this one. Wasn't the greatest attempt ever.
Look to hold onto the gun. Does have plenty of money, but doesn't want to be giving any extra
Karen played it great.
So, Athena, can he recover and get out? Yes, he can. Okay, managed to grab a Phantom over there. And Heaven, it's going to be a thrifty for GENG to get themselves on the board in round 4.
It's wild, isn't it? That is the way that GENG get their first round. I mean, NONGSHIM were kind of just dominating them, but what you'll see here in the replay
Can you gift 5 subs to your chat at Team Secret win today?
What has kind
you
of
want me to gift if a team can beat a triple duelist comp?
They were hitting their shots. Here they just decide to take the fight. 3 players facing, and they lose the aim duels. And that's really all that it comes down to. So.
Exactly.
Disappointment for NONGSHIM. They should probably be.
Should we be rewarding that? It will be a miracle. It won't be a miracle. Team Secret should win.
Straight away in this upcoming round. They've got some tools to do that with still.
Triple duelist.
The NONGSHIM still a very good opportunity to just continue to slow things down for GENG. Make sure they don't build up that momentum. Make sure that they can keep them on this, off ult cycle at the moment. I mean, Texture has not been able to find a kill. He's halfway to a showstopper. It's significantly later than you would love to be seeing if you're GENG. So another round win here. Just break the economy again. Whittle away at it and stop them from getting these old cycles.
Do you think EMEA always banning the new map? One of the reasons why they don't win internationals.
Down on the map at the moment for
it's like a small part of it. The smallest part.
Middle. Didn't really tell either team
EMEA lost all the thinkers
from Francis
in terms of who were good at new maps.
A little bit more useful.
So
they want him to peek off
just
that,
veto it.
It'll just be a quick little jump spot.
All of the other regions stolen.
And this does allow for NONGSHIM to go ahead and keep the stack on A. It's going to be a quick little
it does hurt them a little bit, but it's just like this. The super small part of it.
Overdrive here as well, so ready to come sliding out of heaven if need be. Another Prowler to go forward to try to clear things out. GENG making their way toward the side.
Still full utility for Exros as well.
Exros is going to have insane timing, but it's a weird one. It's one of those where Exros has such good timing that I don't know if he actually wanted to stop them in the choke like this.
Swing forward into that fast lane. Texture able to find one, gets himself on the board, but now the time is starting to dwindle. But
it's one of those weird situations where honestly, because he has such a good timing, they're going to go heavy over towards site. It's actually better to just not have him stall here and just go into site, go into your crossfire, and he can go fast behind.
Has to try to pull off a 1v2. Spot onto one car and did not see him. RB wants them to try to go for that peek yet again, but it's a quick little drop down. Smattering damage found through the map. Paranoia chucked through, but Star blooming. Karan keeping himself protected as Athena will be the one taking that first battle, and then Karan gets the counter swing in.
Very nice.
The second round for GENG.
Yeah, little mess up from NONGSHIM, but it's so hard in this situation for Exros to be able to just calm exactly what he wants to go on. Command, hello mate, how we doing, bro? The Prime, thank you the 9 months.
Initial entries have been a little bit touch and go.
Early Preds for Champs.
Dancing around that fast lane, and he sort of zigged when he should have zagged. If he
am I tripling down on KRX this year, or what am I doing?
As it started to fade, I think his duel was going to be a little more favorable there, and he might
have an obscure team that could win it.
Micro moments in these rounds at the moment that allow the entries for GENG, and that makes a big difference. 2-3 the scoreline. GENG starting to recover this
nah, I don't think a Champs team can. I don't think a China team can, man. I don't think their defense is good enough in this map pool.
It's going to take this round and maybe then another one if they want to fully break the bank of NONGSHIM. Those early rounds, that bonus conversion, help them rack up quite a bit. And of course, that overdrive is still going to be in the back pocket. Exros with the second run it back as well. But you're one away from having that cosmic divide. A ton of value on a map like Split with that.
Thieves? I mean, 100 Thieves could definitely do it. They look great.
It's all getting ready to come together for GENG. So if NONGSHIM want to really break the momentum.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't have a good answer for you. T1.
Again, it's a very similar kind of setup
pretty good
for NONGSHIM, isn't it? You got the 3-1-1 stack. Fade playing towards middle.
Yeah, T1's a good like outsider one.
Just trying to figure
What's
out
the
what
money
GENG
like?
is up to, but kind of banking on
Big
the
round
B
for
here.
NONGSHIM. Losers go down to an eco. Full retake over towards B. And they're just going to have to prod over towards mid and then go back. The time's going to get very low on this one. As we can see on the minimap, they're sort of fine, but they could think there's 3 on B right now.
This is quite a late rotate to be moving back across the map. I mean, you can potentially get spotted in mid, you can get picked on the rotate.
They want to go for a mid split, but like you say, time is dwindling. RB could absolutely slow them up, but it's going to be Ash with that
Really
overdrive
nice
to
from
break
Ash.
things open. RB take it down, Dambi. Trying to find that timing, swoops forward out of that star, but will catch a stray. Zafina finds that kill. Curveball going to be sent down, but Texture has the cover. Taps it back, goes for the push, ends up losing his life. So it's a window of opportunity for NONGSHIM to get back into this.
He got a little aggro, man. He wanted that easy kill. All dodged over towards heaven. They got one flash for this retake.
Still got Rascal watching it.
Barrel maybe just a pixel spotted there, now has the full confirmation. Tuck back from the Haun's gonna be Raxco able to find that kill. Looks for a little bit more, gets the second. Xross now dead. Can he take the third? Might be. Fighting back as best he possibly can, swinging that corner, finding the headshot. Karan gonna be taken down, 70 HP. Remaining on the fight
It's unlucky, man. It was a nice try in this. For sure had time.
A 3K to get GENG, a third round, we are tied up.
These are close rounds.
The question was why. The question was like, why does EMEA suck? I guess why can't they win internationals?
Really important entry here.
I said that the map pool stuff was like a small part, but the biggest part of why EMEA is struggling right now is just. If you look at all the star players, they're all split up. So we only have like a couple of teams that could actually. That they actually have the capability of like winning.
Nice to see as one of the sort of newer players into
right
the
now,
lineup.
I mean the past like couple of years.
As well. He's playing a new role, so
like all of the star players, they're all just kind of split up a bit.
Concerning, obviously, for NONGSHIM that it's gone this way. They were 3-0 in the lead. It looked like they were dominating the map, and it felt like it. And then they lose.
Every team has like a couple of star players.
And now all of a sudden, it's kind of turned back on its head. So you can understand why a timeout would be called in at this moment.
Yeah. And
so all the teams should be super teams? No, but could you in EMEA make 5 super teams all around there? Maybe like 4 super teams. Obviously people go, oh, you can't call 4 teams super teams, and you go into that chat. Don't give a crap. I'm going to send it 4. You could make 4 super teams in the EMEA out of the 12 teams.
NONGSHIM could be thinking in 30-40 minutes time.
Is that not the same in Americas though?
After week 1. And that's not where you want to be.
I think Americas has more talent, man. That's also because
so far up the leaderboard.
Like NA has a lot of talent,
being able to lock up a spot
and not that many spots.
Be able to go over to champs. Have a second crack at a trophy.
Have a crack here for NONGSHIM as well, with a few sheriffs to boot. So not the full investment, but Dami does have that overdrive.
It's because you have like the separate regions, and the regions are just stacked. Because of CS? I mean, you can go into that reason as well. Like, it's because of CS, it's because CIS got essentially cancelled at the beginning of this game. Like, they had no incentive to switch over, even though the game was thriving. The beginning, first year.
Okay, curveball out. Texture able to tuck away. Ash just goes forward, finds Francis, finds another. Dambi's going to be taken down. Overdrive, not even able to be popped. Be a silent boon there for Dambi as the dust settles on this round. Ivy now being surrounded, hearing that rope from behind. The jump out. Texture, however, planting his feet, starting to come alive a little bit more here, it would seem. It's that elimination, cosmic divide, just to block off the approach from screens.
There's a lot of Russian players in APAC and China. I mean, mate, that's what I mean. That's why they had to go.
And Xross, well, will need to either find a gun or find a death. He certainly is not going to be finding a clutch.
I don't think he's going to be finding a gun here either, unless he takes it from someone's hands, and it will not be the case this time.
UK console scene. I mean, that's why the UK sucks. Everyone's playing FIFA.
But I'm starting to get a bit worried here for NONGSHIM.
Everyone's brought up on FIFA.
Down a little bit, I think, in the aim department. That curveball around the corner into middle, it looked like a nice timing, but seeing GENG just look a little bit sharper in the server at the moment.
Yeah. Now, the thing is that's the most concerning about a round like that. It's like, okay, yes, you're going for a thrifty attempt, but you just called a timeout. You want to at least be seeing some damage being dealt here. Get something out of the team. They get the Cosmic Divide, but you want so much more than that, because right now, I mean, GENG, they are just flush with cash.
Change up here for NONGSHIM. Up coming through, but I don't think it's going to matter. He's over towards B.
Complete opposite side of the map. Can do that fast pivot. Will be just racing over. Here's the spike now. Is going to be brought over. So far, NONGSHIM at least fortunate they're able to avoid that showstopper slide.
Damn, dude, Ash is doing bits, bro. How's he killed 2 on that slide there? This full holding him.
It's nearly a third run it back for him. Blazewall going to be set up. Texture taking point, finds the first, cannot get that second. Downbeat just a little bit too fast on the slide. Steel Guarded, however, looking to just take these weapons away, but the overdrive is there for this very reason. But he cannot track Athena down.
I mean, Athena does really good.
He just planted his feet. It's almost like he was
it's so interesting with the neon ults.
But Athena just went, well, if I just don't move, like, you're just going to offset your own
aim. Like, not moving is good, but as soon as he went for the counter strafe here, he got hit by a bullet, so it's just super slow. Couldn't get the momentum out, and it's easy to kill. He carried on sliding there, like, carried on going over towards the right.
They should win some of those fights. They should win more of the fights than they are winning. These are not necessarily 50-50s. Okay, this is great, obviously, from Ash, but that, damn you'd say 9 times out of 10 probably should win that. Doesn't. And that's where you're letting yourself down a little bit. So GENG getting away with it, but granted, they're putting themselves in the right positions.
Ash is looking really nice right now.
At the moment, don't have an answer.
Responsible for, well, obviously the eco round, but
it's been
that Jewel on Heaven there is the round.
After a catastrophic start, I mean, it was a flawless pistol for NONGSHIM. Now, swing out.
Yeah.
I'd be dead. I mean, not much more you're going to be able to do there.
Yeah.
Have to check, have to try to get some form of information, but gets it in the form of death.
I think we're at the time now where NONGSHIM have to start thinking about maybe changing things up a little bit, right? They've been playing quite standard. They've had the 3-1-1 split a few times. They obviously in this round soloing over towards A, but it is a pistol round. You know, maybe feel like GENG's getting the plant down a little bit too frequently and a little bit too easily.
There's the reveal, there's the kill. A little bit whiffy there from Athena, but refaces board, makes up for it.
Yeah.
One enemy
this is
remaining.
just going to be a cleanup.
And the thing is, like, GENG are not having any success on these retakes. So if you're not having success on the retakes, what are you going to do? Well, ideally, you stop them from actually getting the plant. Now, not
NONGSHIM, yes.
Yeah, not as easy to say that as to do it, but
you think 10-2 became a cuss in pro play?
Nah, yeah, they do need to change something up here. Maybe get a little bit more aggressive, take a little bit more space in middle. See if they can
just
control
defensive
the map a little bit.
breeze
They're
is
giving a lot over to GENG for free.
A little gambly.
GENG are having a far too easy time of getting into these sites, particularly off the back of Ash. So try to unsettle that a little bit.
It's a mix of defensive breeze. You have to be a little gambly, and a mix of just
4-1, 3-2 crunch plays.
Especially when it comes to the harbor.
That was when GENG wasn't
everyone
shooting
plays.
back.
Dude, how is he getting double every single round entry?
That he gets to there?
It's another buy round. He's got another double sliding.
With pace and what are you going to do as RB? It's a 1-for-1 at best.
You die. There's nothing more to be done. Dobby, I mean, okay.
Spike?
Gets the spike down. Texture considering that push to stairs. Ivy would almost certainly have him dead to right.
10-2 for GE with Summit. Yeah, that's a new map, so everyone's trying to work it out.
Now get the plan to default. Ivy scaling, but Texture lurking below. Just gets the shot down. And now it's just a matter of, okay, one last player. Do you know where they come from? You do now. Score will fall. But even for Ivy, this is a difficult round to try to clutch.
Maybe our energy was attack-sided? Yeah, that's what I mean. You're talking about Breeze, right?
Maybe impossible.
It's so easy on attack.
If Ivy's just going to hold this line and wait for a mistake.
But
GENG are not going to make that mistake. They're not going to walk into it.
Everyone on
defense
is like struggling with the harbor a little bit.
Here. They can just stay fully invested in these angles until Ivy makes a misstep or makes his presence known.
It's too late. Surely it's too late now.
Just given the amount of time. But obviously go for the defuse, but there's just no way he's going to get it for free.
Enemy remaining.
Finds the first, he has to stick it. There's a paint shell, and that will kill.
Very nice.
Texture with a 3K, another showstopper. Very
Dude, what a recovery from GENG. And I feel like this recovery is just all Ash slow.
I was going to mention that. It's funny how long it took him to get the first one, and now the second one's ready already. 7-3. I mean, GENG are just absolutely rampaging through this half. And what we were talking about, right, where it's like, oh, well, can you change something up? Can you do something a bit different here as NONGSHIM?
Oh my God, first bullet.
Try to take the initiative. Well, it's impossible to take the initiative when GENG are going to do that. Like, they are just taking over the game at this point, and
What do you feel about Summit on release for pro play? I think it's pretty good, to be honest with you.
He kills a guy with a paint
obviously, I'm always going to say that because it's like in comparison, we've seen the Icebox, we've seen that a bit.
I mean, he's 10-7. Obviously, that's going to plan. Ash is,
I think once teams start to understand A a bit better,
on the entry has been unbelievable.
It's going to play a little better.
That for a moment, because look, I'm sure you're incredibly well versed with your history in casting with Solo. He's an insane mind, a veteran in the FPS, especially a veteran of FPS, especially here in Korea.
Yep.
You had Ash playing Astra, and it was one of the worst things that we've ever seen.
I mean, yeah.
We finally figured it out.
It was the worst Astra I've ever seen.
Let him go buck wild.
I mean, I think there's been
the formula's been solved.
There's been a few situations like this that we've been talking about. Obviously, Danby off the Neon as well last split. Karen off of the Omen. There's been a few conversations in that regard, but
everyone gets one, I guess.
Yeah.
You know, that was Silkenons. This was Solos.
Yeah.
And now we've rectified that.
I mean, what do you have to say about KRX's conversation? That's
we'll
a story for later on.
They got the win, so
they did get
we'll
the
see
win.
What happens later today.
Okay, but here, again, by the way, NONGSHIM, they're trying to do something a bit different. They're trying to get aggressive outside of A. They've not spotted anything over there. So you can kind of tell they're trying something, but unfortunately, in this instance at least, they haven't got what they wanted out of that. They don't get the fight that they ideally would look for. And so now, having to rotate late over towards B, I mean, the site's gone for free. So again, you're tasked with the retake.
Info. Texture's going to Alley, which is
Arc with the Prime. Pretty sure that's 17 months.
Overall grade. Never mind. Ivy didn't backpedal far enough.
Last second.
I thought he was just not going to be able to find anything. If he had sent it
Incredibly
into
well
heaven, he almost
timed.
would have assuredly gotten 2 kills.
An
Except now they're
incredibly
going
well
to have to try to
timed
go for
Teva.
this retake. Down being able to find the one, but Ash is there again.
Shouldn't be
Finds
able
himself that
to
kill.
win this
Ratskool going to be
retake.
pushing forward.
This Teva nade
It's another
timing
effective
was
3K for him.
insane.
Denies the
Nade
ult
for
from
the
X
top,
Ross.
Teva for the
Just been
bottom.
completely stopped in his tracks.
Yeah, post-plant
So
spacing
good.
is just way too good for GENG there. I mean, NONGSHIM, they're all filtering through from heaven. As soon as
Yeah,
Ivy goes
they
down,
gotta
it
go
is a
somewhere else, for
one-pronged
sure.
retake, and it's way too easy for GENG to just all 5 players look in the same direction, and it's kind of like shooting fish in a barrel at that point. So, no success to be had for NONGSHIM. Ratskool, again, a 3K out from him, and GENG are really reaping the rewards of this.
Go next on this. Yeah, it's rough when you think it's pistol into a bonus and then it's just every.
I mean, that's an
It's
unfortunate
just
kind of
every
scissors
round.
paper rock, obviously, for NONGSHIM. They gamble stack 4 players over towards the wrong side of the map. That's going to happen.
Where's
But
paper fin? Something about a
it feels
flight.
a little bit worse when you're down 7-3.
Missed a
obviously down
flight.
8-3.
Delayed flight.
Scissors,
I don't
paper,
know.
rock.
Yeah, I say scissors, paper, rock.
Is that an Aussie thing or is that a you thing?
I think it's an Aussie thing, because the way we do it is we go scissors, paper, rock.
Oh my god, you guys really are living in the upside down. So bizarre. Well, okay. Best start they've had since round 3.
That's so sad.
They just try for the same play. This time there are players present. Ifina swinging out, will be able to find one, but
This
can
is
he
paper
escape is gonna be
rock.
the question.
Yep.
That's so
Prowler
good.
try to delay. Reinforcements on the way. Haskell now out on a wider angle, loses his life. The Guardian of that range is going to be favored, but Dami low on HP. Will get finished off as Ash is able to collect that kill. So a 3v3.
Honestly?
Oh,
no,
actually got the
Athena's
spike
stuck
at the
around a
end.
little bit too
Surely
long.
we
I don't
get
know if he
it.
got stuck
Okay.
on the corner there, maybe, but
Dude, it looked like he even got
he
body
body
blocked or he got stuck in the corner. I'm not even sure he can get stuck on that corner.
Now, though, it's going to get a little chaotic.
RB going to be well versed with this one. Finds it. Ash, knowing has his gap close, will be able to run him down. Has that spike in hand. Oh, looks to
Oh, he's
hightail
out
it
of
out.
here.
Judge puts him to 16 health.
Big play. Ah.
Drops back into this one. He's got the short. Oh my god! Finding the first.
It would have been
He
so
cannot get anything
sick.
more. That would have been.
It would have been
the
so
back
sick.
I mean, I think it's
That
already
was
broke.
such a good
It's at least a
move, man.
fracture that NONGSHIM have suffered
That
so
was
far.
incredible.
But that would have been it. If a 16 HP Neon dunks on you with a shorty while you
He
have a
actually
judge,
dunked on him.
breaks your wrists, and then clutches out with a 4K, that would have just been GG go next.
It really felt doable,
That was
though.
awesome.
Even in the
Oh,
3-on-1, you look at it, you see, okay, it's Ash alive. He's been popping off. Getting a little bit tricky with it on the ropes. Could see it happening for sure.
Oh, come on.
It's, unfortunately, a bit of a sad way for it to
Yeah.
close. No chance.
I wanted to see
Unlucky.
his perspective on that kill on Ivy.
Yeah. Well, thoughts at halftime. Bit surprised. It's a bit awkward here for NONGSHIM. They started so well, took the pistol, got a 3-0 start, won the bonus round, and then lost to a Thrifty, and it was curtains from there for the first half. So I think they're going to have
The
some very
replay,
serious
yeah.
conversations in
Did the
this
replay in
halftime break
Pacific?
where they'll be saying
I don't want to
this
call
was
him
just
out
not
too
good enough
much,
from us.
but he's a little
And this
lazy.
just goes to show
He has some kind
how
of plug-in
incredible Exros started this
that
map. Because
starts
so
2
much of
seconds
that damage
before
was
every
done in
kill,
those first 3 rounds,
and
he's still
then
averaging
he follows like
371
a
ACS, but
normally he
just spent a lot
follows a
of time
strict
trying to make
rule
them
of just
safe.
replaying
We
the
got a
team
couple
that
of
won
kills in these
only.
last 2 rounds to at least make them close and then get the win in
it's just
the
like, mate,
final. But we need to be seeing more of that from
Show me
him. We need to be
everything.
seeing, what we saw from Dami at the start of this again, as they get ready to kick off this attacker side.
Yeah, I mean, pistol's going to be important, obviously.
Efficient? It's efficient, yeah. But
GENG, I think, well set up to
I
deal with.
hate the replay rule.
NONGSHIM
Of,
on the
the
offense.
replay rule
Talked about
of
that
I
earlier.
only show the kills of the winning team is one of my biggest replay
Have
hates.
that moving over to the defender side, where it's going to be even more of a pain for you to
Influential.
deal with.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
But some of them have it as a rule.
let's see how
It's
this
just
does end
awful.
up going.
8-4. See what GENG can do. Very standard setup to kick things off. 3-1-1. Bit more of an offense.
Shosha with the tier 1. Appreciate the 2 months.
Mid for the moment. So Ivy
Thank you so much.
doesn't
Lou.
want to overpeak this
Oh,
guy, but hey,
it's
that's
the
if that's
double
going
with
to be
that
the
as
result,
well.
then you'll take it.
The collateral damage into the kill, looking for that third.
Guy
Wilson
hit the
will be able
body
to tag
shot
him
here
down
as
to
well.
45. And now they're just going to come rushing into A.
That's a
Fina
great fade.
doing
I
well
fair
to be
play
able
that
to
he
find
got another
Trying to
here.
tuck away, but Exros is there. A little bit of spam to the body as well. So he is fired up and not happy with how things transpired in that first half.
I mean, this could be the recovery building for NONGSHIM. Perfectly timed lurk from RB as well. Catches Raxkel. Now it's all on Karen.
Little tuck back, the spot out. Sets up a star and elbow, the swing out
Very
though, and
nice.
Exros will have him dead, so okay.
Best for Exros
2
to
for 2 on
get the kill here
pistols,
as well for them,
Nongshim.
just in terms of odds.
Tell you what, if you're going 18-8 and you're down 8-5, that is not a shabby performance at all from Exros. Just needs to maybe see a couple of the others stepping up a little bit. And NONGSHIM will be right back in the driver's seat. That is beautiful stuff from Ivy. That is just in no way how that should play out. When you're solo peeking into 3, obviously it's 2 players plus the 1 on the off angle. Maybe you get a 1-for-1. Best case scenario, but the fact that he gets 2 is pretty unreasonable. A good mid-round call as well, obviously, off the back of those for NONGSHIM to just very quickly go
What is
into
that
8.
spray?
You wouldn't want to be losing a map if you win both pistols, and that's where NONGSHIM are at the moment. So
Yeah,
pressure's still on
it's
for
dude.
them.
After winning the
This is also
pistol,
their
it's doable, man.
He is
7-5 is the most common for a double duelist. It's going to go a bit above.
So it won't be too far off from there. And I mean, if they can convert another bonus, then obviously they tie it up. So got a ton of firepower. GENG needing at least 2 kills if they want to start affecting the economy here. And for now,
Full Sense, man. I'm so excited for Full Sense GE.
An aggressive push, but GENG are more than happy to just remain with this stack. Leave Texture on an island, see if he can find this kill, which he cannot. Ivy winning that one with a ghost.
Yeah, a bit of a sharp
Like, I love how hyped up Platoon was for this game that he played.
For NONGSHIM to start leaning
He's going to be
in
going
this direction.
crazy in
So
that
the
other
gamble
game.
stack from GENG not going to be finding value.
I'm excited for the map
First couple
pull.
of rounds don't
I'm excited
really
for the
tell
map
us a whole
VO.
lot,
I'm
though, I will
excited
say.
for the walkout.
I don't think we
for
can
the
read into it just
potential
yet
no
to say,
fist
oh,
bump.
NONGSHIM is so back, they're on the attack.
I'm excited for the
It's
whole game.
Fantastic. You think about how these rounds have actually played out and where the
2 more
win
for
con has come
Exros.
from. It's
Wait,
Ivy
Ivy.
essentially getting entries
The
over
Phoenix
towards
needs
A,
kills,
and you're
mate,
not
relax.
able to gamble on that happening every single round. So it's nice for NONGSHIM. Obviously gets a bit of momentum going, gets them back in the conversation, but it's not enough
the first-
necessarily
it's
to
the
convince
first
me that they're gonna put
match
together a
next
great
week?
attacking
That's
side here
awesome.
just yet.
Don't even have to wait that long.
Axel, does he? Okay, looks like the call is just everybody through vent, death ball style. Hopefully get into a position where we can maybe just die to the spike. Try to avoid taking contact because Exros is going to be very close to having that run it back
Kind of
available.
locked him in. Where
So they're just going to stay stat here. Raxkel, however, will end up dying. Does he knife him?
Yeah, surely.
No.
No.
Okay. Oh, he's going to be able to find a fourth! Ivy looking for that ace. Cannot get it, but boy.
I
was
mean,
gonna say,
sure.
I'm disappointed he doesn't get the knife there, but I'll
it's
tell
a
you what,
little
I'll
bit
take
better
that.
if the
That
Phoenix gets
ends
one,
up
at least
being
one more hit.
Way
But
more worth it because now he's 1 charge
Look
away
nice.
from a pit, and Exros is 1 away
look
from a run
nice.
it
And it was
back.
good trigger
Yeah, that's
discipline.
huge.
Got as close as he could before he killed
This
the other.
also, nice
Oh,
duel to win.
killed the guy close.
Amazing crosshair placement though from Ivy.
That's
is
great shots.
really
All
sharp
one
stuff.
taps.
Yep.
All of them one taps.
That would have been one of the cleanest aces we would have seen. I'm
Oh
sure,
yeah.
had he got it, but Not to be.
And it also would be meaningful in an anti-eco because he was the one with a ghost.
Yeah.
So you can't even be like, whatever, it was a Marshall versus a bunch of guys with no armor.
Bring them down.
Pretty much equal footing.
Changing the setup here for GENG. 4 players over towards A.
Okay, well,
beat him.
Ivy's right back to it. He's looking for another one, but Raxel will deny him.
Good trade on
You can
this.
see how much pressure that's putting already.
There's
on
an
the
aid
side.
over
GENG
here
with
as
those
well,
extra
right?
players over there already.
They
Ivy
could
gets the entry,
insta-send it B.
having to spend a lot of time
Yeah,
now to rotate
GENG
off,
are
and
kind
they're
of
not
like, why the
really
hell
sure
haven't they
exactly where
insta-sent
NONGSHIM are
it?
as a result.
Early
They
rotate
can't
going.
find the info, and space is being created by NONGSHIM.
Oh, they were a little slow on this. 2 on B site now.
Seeing the drop down texture, trying to maintain control here on the site. Haunt has to be cleared out. Swing in
What a
to
shot.
his death as Raxel will fall. Francis. Clean shot with the Guardian. X-Ross able to find texture, and it's falling apart
It's a
again for
pistol into a
GENG.
bonus. These two have
Really
to
good
save.
patience from NONGSHIM on that entry as well. You do run the risk if you're trying to hit that site quickly that you sort of overstep a little bit, and as they dropped in, as you said, info was given. And
It's
how
not
that's
even.
been
It's
come
not
through, I
just
think would
double
have been a little
pistol,
bit
is it?
more
It's
awkward
double
for NONGSHIM,
bonus
but
as
they
well.
just reset
Double pistol,
themselves,
double
half a second,
bonus.
dump some
They're still
util,
losing.
walk goes through, sort of
At the moment.
pushes off the aim of GENG, and then NONGSHIM get to work and get to business. So pretty good coordination in the mid round there from NONGSHIM, which is a pretty positive sign heading into the more important rounds in this half, the gun rounds, and already a good start to that for NONGSHIM. So we are definitely seeing that recovery come together. But let's not forget how the first half started, right? Same thing. NONGSHIM wins the pistol, they win the bonus round. That's exactly what's happened here. Doesn't necessarily
This is
mean
good
that
though.
NONGSHIM
Found a
can
bit of
walk
the
away with
setup
map
also.
victory.
Hunting, trying to see if he can find anything, as Downby will be able to upgrade his weapon. So Spectre to a Phantom.
Nice upgrades.
Pretty big step up in firepower this time.
Yeah, the whole
GENG
recon
will be able to
mission at the
carry
end
over
there,
the
they got
2
quite a lot for that.
rifles, but similarly rough start. I mean, Ash, he's been playing so cleanly, but he's swinging out ahead of his own util. He's maybe not ready for Ivy to be quite as far forward on ramp as he was.
Timeout.
Well, timeout through. And that is GENG now starting to get a
Yeah,
little bit
couple
hot
of
under
save
the collar.
guns.
We obviously saw NONGSHIM invest both of their timeouts in that first half in an attempt to try to recover it.
Bro, what is this comment?
Now it's GENG's turn to wonder, okay, is this
What's on
starting to
R
get a little bit
Diddy?
too
I'm
concerning
sure he
for
enjoys
us?
that nickname. I take it that's
And
artist.
just had the sign there, KIWOON GOAT. So far, hasn't been the typical performance that we expect from him.
No, I mean, he's gone a little bit missing. Francis has also gone a bit missing, to be fair, for NONGSHIM, and both of those players were probably the standouts
Sorry,
for their
Sonia, I know you
respective
deleted
teams
that
in
one.
their opening match. I think
There was nothing
X-Ross
else
obviously
to
had a
read.
pretty good game to start things off as well for NONGSHIM. So there's a lot more left.
How
in
do you
the
know
tank,
it's the hardest,
fair to
mate?
say,
It's got
for
4 of
both
the same
teams here.
letters.
It still feels like we're maybe a little bit lethargic, kind of getting underway with the split. And I don't think that's unreasonable to expect.
It's
from
44
NONGSHIM, who
degrees
have
right
only
now
just
in
gotten back
Malta.
from playing overseas.
Support me to Iceland.
It was,
I
what,
kind of
3
know how you feel,
days
man.
they
It's a
had
strong
before
10
their
out
first
here.
match, and now it's been 5
It's
days
hard.
Since they returned. So
I was considering a jumper
I
this
more time
morning.
off
yeah, but
than needed.
you know, even still, like I'm sure anyone that's traveled can kind of understand the lethargy that it takes weeks sometimes to kind of get over that kind of transition. So
Well, NONGSHIM stage
take
is set for them to
creatine?
tie
Yeah.
things up if they can avoid.
I'm
Effectively
10
ends up
grams
being
a
bit of
day.
half buy for GENG, given that the 2 weapons get carried over and they have these sheriffs behind it. Athena does just have a classic though, so a little bit less to work with for GENG. And run it back, still available as well as the pit
I'm
report,
thinking
they
of
really
upping
wanna
it to
seal the deal
15,
on
but I
this,
haven't
so
done
let's go
enough
ahead and listen
research.
in.
I've heard it's good for your mental and like if you get lack of sleep.
스크린 하나. 멀리 하나. 얘가 나와 있는 거 보자. 저거 찍으러 가고 싶긴 한데. 밑에 쪽 한 명 나.
But I haven't looked into it properly.
내가 살게. 봐줄게 너. 그러면 스모크 빠졌다. 앞에 찍으면서 할게. 나 돌아서 B 가자 그냥. 이렇게 너 B. 미드벨 회수했다. 미드벨
10 is good, yeah.
일단 조용히 해.
Meant to do
내가 먼저
5 for
걸어줄 수
gym stuff, but apparently like
컴퓨터는
15 is
그때
good for neuro
있어.
stuff.
할때 공 쏘러 갈게. 액션 먼저 전화할게. 한번 찍어볼게. 미드 나왔다 한 명. 하나 수로 간거 같아. 머리는 척하고 다시 갈게.
Well, very slow, just trying to suss things out here. Spot out what the defensive setup from GENG is going to be. Once will get popped, peels back some of the pressure for himself.
Magnesium is good. I don't have
Very
sleep
slow round
troubles.
from
I'm
NONGSHIM, isn't it?
constantly tired.
almost
I mean,
surprised.
you get thrifty once. You want to.
I'm very blessed that I can just sleep these days all the time.
Well, they're going to go now.
Running back committed. Slow still yet to scale, and KRX will be able to deny, and maybe KRX coming alive a little bit. Can't quite
It's
track
good
down.
damage, man.
Not be there, but Ash will be able to backfill that space in time now.
Time?
Away.
Nate?
Seconds remaining. There's the paint shell again.
Gonna
It's
stick
gonna
the
be layered in.
plant. It does get the...
Pushed over to the
Satchel.
side.
Oh my
the
God, the
plant
satchel.
denied as
The
Texture
satchel was
wins the
unbelievable.
round.
They've
Just
missed
a
the
bit
plant.
of util, and that is it. He couldn't get the plant through because of the blast pack. The paint shell kills him. They can't recover it.
It's
It's
really good
another
from Texture.
Thrifty.
That was actually
That is
perfect.
crazy.
All the tiptoeing from NONGSHIM, it ends up costing them dearly.
Diamond,
It
that's
just goes to
crazy,
show
right?
sometimes you can be
I
a
heard
little
like
bit
the north and the
too
east
slow
was
in
like
these
24
rounds,
the other day, and it
I
was
mean,
like 10
actually,
here.
I think he did have
That's
time to
mental.
plan, but he wanted to get back to the safety of the box, and that might be what has brought him undone. We'll see if we get that on the replay. Booped away. Certainly had time, but the paint shells obviously, yeah, the kill
Dude, that was so good.
is what was the issue.
Did he
Nobody
get
there
off
to
or was it
recover the
blast
spike in
pack? It was
time.
blast pack, right?
It's an
Kinda looked like
unfortunate
it got
error
off
for
there,
NONGSHIM.
but-
They have to be a little better than that if they want to get over the line today against GENG.
Dude, that might be the
to
difference
hold it
maker,
back.
by the way, that one round.
Thorn's just going to be popped here on timing. Still that wall situated on the exit.
Very hard
garage.
now on attack.
That's a nice probing move from NONGSHIM, though. They've burnt a lot
Especially
of that
this,
defensive
kind of just
util
gotta cancel this
towards
B
B.
hit.
There's still obviously a little bit there for GENG to play with, but that was by no means a commitment.
He got
from
off,
NONGSHIM.
yeah, that's what I thought. It
Pump
didn't
by the
look like
looks
it
of
was
things. They are
actually
gonna
the
commit to
Satchel.
this.
Still a lot to work with, but the blaze wall had been used. Ash just tucking back, waiting for his moment to try to strike.
Oh,
Is okay.
okay.
They knew that one was going to be in. Just able to find the
Spike
shot.
as well.
Spike down.
Something's
The
wrong
judge
here, though,
staring
right?
him in the face, but
Like,
Ash is gonna be
the spike fade
blind through
is my entry.
from on high and from down low. It's just a solid cleanup.
You
job.
got a
Raxco
timeout
able to
after
just go
that,
ahead
for
and
sure.
Absolutely grind NONGSHIM into a fine paste.
Yeah, it's a
The
completely
fade
different
with
approach from NONGSHIM this
spike,
time
like
around,
no
isn't it,
no
right?
joke.
Like you see two
In
different
ranked, if that's
rounds,
happening,
same
I'm
result.
probably reporting him.
Similar kind of idea in terms of it's a set play over towards that site, but this time a slow play, the last round a fast play. Neither really works out. Backfill in from a couple of those rotators from GENG proving to be the difference maker. They just had
That is
so
nice
many
shots.
numbers on that site. Even though some of the entries did actually get converted, some of the trades came through from NONGSHIM. GENG had the numbers where they needed them to be. And this is starting to get a little bit worrisome now for NONGSHIM.
Clean for Raxco as well. On towards Vent. Ash he really wants to try to push this on a timing, and he's going to be
Ah,
rewarded.
confident. We're out of
Just
here.
tucking
Stun.
back, making his exit
Holy,
relay bolt to
did
cover
incredible.
his retreat. Cannot believe he is getting away with that one for free.
Ivy might have to be a miracle worker again to try and save this round for NONGSHIM.
unlucky
How does
timing.
he keep getting away with it,
It's a great
Francis?
timing.
Girl, how's everyone?
nearly gives up
This
his
is nuts
life.
right now. What's going on?
Just slipping through that wall as texture scoped in.
They
but
can't get the spike into A, though.
it's going to prove to be difficult, and it looks like RB thinks that he's found a gap, so they're going to drop a pit on A.
I like
Oh,
it.
Try
it's
to
really
bait
good from Ivy right now.
GENG in.
It's a good play from Ivy.
Acting
He's
so
really trying
big.
to sell this fate.
If he wins this fight,
Oh no,
he doesn't. Now they see there's
my
nothing behind
bad.
this.
That's
The
because I
power.
complimented
It's
him. That's
checking
not
out
even on
main.
him.
Nothing is seen. Steel guarding going to be sent on the timing. As once again, GENG
Couple of rough ones
run
that
the
NONGSHIM
clock.
are losing.
And Raxco, I mean, he's just been indomitable. Francis will finally be able to take him down, but at what cost? He's got 24 health.
It's too little too
Indecision.
late. A 1v3 with 24 HP. I mean, this should have been a free round for NONGSHIM. They had GENG bamboozled.
30 seconds
And now
left.
Francis is supposed to put this together. I'm sorry, that's just not going to happen.
We'll at least be able to get the plant money, a little bit of additional cash. He's not quite
It's a
connected.
good dodge.
Not that he had much more to lose. Decay wouldn't have meant too much when any bullet would have struck him down.
I mean,
so the defuse to
NONGSHIM
come
have
in
like
and
one more
GENG
go at it.
moving up to 11.
They at least have a
That is
fatal.
pretty
But
criminal from NONGSHIM. Just a couple of whiffs. It was the same issue that was kind of cropping up in that first half. They were, again, getting a little bit mechanic stiffed by GENG. Just cannot be affording to whiff those kinds of shots as Ivy did everything right. And then shots into the side, going completely astray.
I think it's just criminal that Ash is able to do that. And then he still goes for it after getting spammed. Overall smooth from Ivy, but Athena, a very nice quick adjustment, and then immediately susses out that this is just a fake.
Yeah. Great
Two
stuff.
pistols,
Actually,
two
yeah.
bonuses.
He's
No,
having a
it's
fantastic day, which is even more impressive by the
I
fact
would.
that,
I want to
you know,
say
we
it's
didn't really know what
done,
to expect
but
from
it's
him on
not
this
done
fight,
until
so
this round.
anchoring very, very nicely. 14 and 10. He's had some really big rounds.
Could certainly get himself into a conversation for Rookie of the Year, at least within Pacific. Obviously, there's plenty of fantastic names if you look internationally. So, got to give Leviathan their scouting and the scouting prowess quite a bit of credit there. But I mean, this is pretty do or die. It's an all-in from NONGSHIM, and it's Downby with an attack op. They Clear on that, and Ash
Good
once
stun.
again wants to up the pace. He wants to get aggressive.
What a
He's got him
flash.
pinned in,
Oh,
and he's
last
able to
bullet
find the
hit him.
kill. Xros and RB now going to be taken out of the equation.
Okay, that should be it.
This is really looking
I
over.
would love to see NONGSHIM be a little more
looking flat.
decisive with some of their stuff.
She can find a freebie here with this op. Get that overdrive
Like
online.
especially
have Gabby go
ults. Pretty much
absolutely
only
crazy.
ult rounds, to be honest, because they
Don't
had
see it
that round where they
happening,
wanted to hit over
given the
towards
Rax
B.
goal. I mean, wherever they
and
position him,
that
it's
was
just finding
decisive, but
Every single fight seems to be going
like
the
a
way
little bit of
GENG at the moment.
I think Na'Vi are the best at these days.
Remaining at 2, but a jump there gives away the fact
We have an
to
ult,
Athena that Francis
This
is
is our
lurking
plan.
around. Spike dropped
and then
Danby
there's like a good amount of
on
full
1v5,
process
20
before
seconds.
ult,
I
so
just-
that your ult can never
just
get
think-
picked off.
what can you
Let's
really
say
do
like
at
a
this
big
point?
round
Oh, no,
here,
I mean,
you
it's-
always at least
It's
you
done.
would have put the ult into it to give yourself a good chance.
Nothing more to
12-7.
Like
I mean,
this,
this is a 12-7
they
in
they
a
lose
map where
2
NONGSHIM
before they
won
even
both
have
pistols, converted on both pistols,
chance to
and
do
converted
anything.
on both
And like
bonus
that's obviously
rounds.
good for Gen
So
G
they've
for going
essentially
aggro,
got
but it can be safer.
those 6 rounds
one gun round.
for free. I mean, bonus round's not for free, obviously, but
Yeah.
you get my point. Yeah, it's 1 gun round. I think that's a good way of putting it. That is just not good enough on your map pick.
Oh no,
I mean,
for sure.
to
They're getting
GENG's
owned.
credit, they're playing a very good game, and they're very sharp at the moment as well.
No, they're playing great.
Yeah, there was
But
there wasn't much ambiguity about that one.
I call that getting Pinocchio'd.
Okay, 5.
Well, looking to try to up the pace here. A judge as well as this overdrive. Half armors across the board, just about. As a Texture looking to try to take down Ivy, takes a safer position over at ramp, but has given up quite a bit of space
A
behind.
hot spot for Texture right now.
Looks
We
like
can see they're
NONGSHIM
not
gonna
going
look
for him, but it's
pressure
still hard to
through
deal
vent.
with.
They're gonna double back across the B, but that's where the lion's share of Gen G are waiting. Prowler dodged. Athena just tucks back on the rafter. Meanwhile, space gonna be taken. Texture still rewarded. Finds that kill onto Ivy.
Any boom bots?
About to check
Texture.
out Benz.
Texture played this so well.
Fight 1 as Ash will get taken down. Athena unable to find that kill. Takes him low. Karan now flushed out. And okay, NONGSHIM in with a shout.
Yeah, it's a big round from Danby, just bouncing around like a maniac.
Remaining.
And gets his own as well. Onto Texture.
They get the
Coverage at the end
plant.
this
They
time
get a
from NONGSHIM,
Phoenix
looking a
ult
bit
for
cleaner
next
on that
round as
entry.
well.
A lot of crosshairs getting pulled away by Danby's shenanigans.
If I hadn't seen the
Second and third
the
man
rest
in
of the
from
game, I
NONGSHIM
would
doing
say
what
they have a
needed to
good
do,
chance,
actually
but
clearing out the angles.
they just
So that's
they
good.
just
It's just
shouldn't.
unfortunately it comes a little bit too little, too late. You'd think you'd have to get 5 in a row now for NONGSHIM.
Should have been spotted. There you go. Yeah, I mean, it's got to be
Let's see.
a massive, massive effort.
Plan
from
with a
NONGSHIM.
Phoenix ult. They could go over towards B and try to get
Critically, they
a
don't use
Omen ult
anything
as well
else
if they
other than
wanted.
that overdrive. Oh, wait, no. Never mind. Francis did send the...
Yeah, he popped at the end.
Missed that part. It was right as RB was winning the fight, so... Never mind. Okay, they commit 2 ultimates, but it's do or die. So you have to just basically smoke it if you got him.
Yep. Just got to keep on keeping on. Pretty easy round in the end there for NONGSHIM.
I might be outcooked. Probably,
Still
man.
a long way to go to make this a competitive looking map. Texture. Could
They
get
were
up to some
probably
funny
cooked
business.
coming
He's got
to
that
stage
op
2
again.
anyway.
So
I haven't
he's got
watched
Showstopper
anything though,
online
so it's not
as well.
like
He will
I
be
can
solo
base it
over
off
towards
anything.
A.
It's just results.
This will be a round that is fraught with danger for NONGSHIM if they head in his direction.
I think a
Luckily,
10-2 though.
opted to
You
head
really need
towards
to get
B.
off to a good start. Because they won first map, right? And then it was 10-2, then they lost. That's bad, man. That's rough.
Other tactics to try to delay.
Your
Grab
mental,
well,
it's
try to lock
rough.
them In place, but the rush forward, Maxwell able to go ahead and win that fight. Xros going to be snapped back in the garage. Side forward from down by the wall now going to be following, but Ash can't quite steady it. Maxwell opted to just push forward with that classic in hand instead of going for
Mate,
the
he
reload.
went
He will
through
end
the
up getting
smoke
picked
with the
apart.
classic.
Rotation's still going to be coming in. Texture trying to get himself into position, but now is alone. Has that showstopper, but he needs at least one more kill if he wants to go for it. And now he can. Paint shell out to delay.
He shouldn't pop ult unless he gets another kill.
Does have
Clear
that
that.
showstopper, remember.
Oh, but they saw the
Oh.
weapon swap.
Oh, dude, I thought he went through for
Considering
timing.
that maybe he had gone through
Insane timing.
over to heaven. Check out the smoke gone. RB
Good
spot on the
discipline
peak.
from Texture here. Not using his ult.
Be fully aware that RB has no teleports remaining, so it looks like NONGSHIM just going to be giving up the space, anticipating that the showstopper is going to precede the potential defuse.
What do you think is going on with MIBR? So I have a theory.
Texture
Again,
this one. Oh,
You kind of just have to
given the opportunity.
guess because we only
Maybe
get like
not anymore.
20% of the
Too much time being bought.
the story, maybe 15% of the story from what's going on in games. I think it's very similar to how Vitality were at the beginning, where they have a lot of experienced players. Maybe a few more, like maybe a few more than others. And then, like the thing with Vitality was, because of their big names and stuff, you feel like you can play a looser style, and you can get away with it. But I just don't think you can. I think there needs to be way more structure and way more protocols, and I don't think they have that stuff. Again, I haven't watched them for a while.
Still a tough ask.
But it reminds me, like, even beginning of stage 1 as well, Vitality. It reminds me of that.
GENG gonna call their last attack
Just because of the names, you
Solo to have a bit of a
expect them to be able to adapt and do stuff well on the fly,
Yeah, I believe the birthday's
reactively, and so you feel like you need less structure.
Yes.
But it just doesn't work like that.
Currently the 19th here in South Korea. So tomorrow will be his birthday, and he would love to get
some
nice,
structure.
easy sleep tonight.
You can win games without structure, but can you consistently be like a top team? No.
Into the birthday. What's it say?
I could not even.
Couldn't get there?
Is it a coach thing for having less protocols that players choosing not to?
Over and over and over again.
We don't know.
Something about
like you got two good,
no play,
you got two good reasons for it happening. We don't know.
I couldn't really fully understand it, but
all work and no play makes Jack a dull boy.
Nah, just said, GENG, please win, please win.
You would imagine players, if I had to guess.
Well, they are on their way to doing that at the moment, though. It's got a little
because again, you're looking at the names, but then it's also like a bit of both, because the coaches then need to interfere and go, guys, I know your big names, but you suck right now.
Showstopper able to find some value, but the site has been broken open.
Spike's been dropped.
Oh, I made that. Is that kill? Just the whole round?
Recovery here for
Imagine he doesn't get that kill. Spike up in heaven. Why was the spike in heaven, man?
Gonna use this against them.
Spike planted.
Ash sliding forward, able to find one, but at that distance, not going to be getting too much value off that Judge now. So it comes down to Khan, trying to see if he can clutch it, and he cannot. Aim punch to all hell by Dambi.
They're hanging on in there.
NONGSHIM.
They go up against Nico.
Yeah, starting to feel like this is a possibility.
So maybe.
Still 2 rounds to go, but these rounds are getting better and better for NONGSHIM. That's a very crucial kill up on Heaven, by the way, when that spike gets dropped. If this kill does not go this way, that round is over for NONGSHIM, but because they can bring that spike down to the site, thanks to RB, they can actually contest with it, and obviously they close it out in the end, so keep themselves alive.
How did G2 look?
This maybe got to start feeling
they had some,
a little bit
okay, I think overall, they look pretty good.
Coach Solo.
Now, I don't know if that's a hot take at the moment, because everyone's like shitting on them. But if I take out their ult usage,
and then have it slip through their grasp, have to go to overtime and have them draw
it's actually pretty good.
Maybe
but once you add in their ult usage, they're playing bad right now. It's such a big part of the game.
Against full sense as well.
Haskell just going to look to back away. Has that steel guard and utilize that to try to go for the retake, trying to level the playing field here a bit.
Breeze? I mean, they're awful in Breeze.
Yeah, I don't think you'll half mind this as NONGSHIM. You've got superior weaponry, you've got a 5-on-5 post plan.
But overall, considering how good 100 Thieves looked,
it should be a very tough
they
retake
made
for
it look
GENG.
winnable. It's not that bad. And they had bad ult usage.
Trying to go for it now. Won't be able to rip that ult. Actually able to find one, and okay, well, a little bit of
this is the round, chat.
He can't
Let's
quite
lock in
find
for
it.
this
Runs out of
one.
bullets on that Sheriff.
It's one away from an ult.
One round away from sending this
GENG,
into
you're
overtime.
probably going to fight B main here. You're probably going to fight B main. And then what, do you save Vice ult for A?
Vandals with Sheriffs.
I don't know if they have a read into which orb NONGSHIM would like try and get on this map.
God knows how many that's been across the map for X-Ross. It's been a lot.
The A orb's pretty hard to, I mean, they're both hard to get.
But 2 from another Nightfall.
Do they even care about the ults? They're ignoring this, and it looks like they're just straight up A hitting 3 here. Big nade, big tether potential.
A little bit delayed. Think like gonna be
on goes out.
Across. Ash only able to find one critically.
Nade goes out. All the nades in the corner.
Oh my God. Around the back of the flank, but Ivy keeps him covered. Push forward, just looking for information with that knife out. Texture now going to be dropping down. The rush in. He finds RP.
Through the paranoia. I can't believe he gets that.
Just close enough to be able to get that vision through.
Surely not like this, NONGSHIM. Surely not like this.
Yeah, it was a little bad with Exos with his ult as well. Knife out, is trying to make distance, trying to get info, but at the same time his teammate's not following it.
Out of heaven.
Might as well just have your gun out.
The gun barrel. The answer is no, but he's still able to find Ivy.
Winnable.
Catch.
Exos now a 1v2.
Winnable 1v2 with 50 seconds on the clock, but he knows that he's getting pressured from behind, so he's a little bit scared to try to cross.
He is having a great map right now.
And just cutting sound, hoping for a mistake from GENG. He's not going to get that. They also are doing the same, so when push comes to shove, Exos is going to have to be the one to accelerate this round. This has to be the choice. I don't think he can go for the drop.
One of each on his util.
30 seconds left.
Oh, the check and Khan will find
incredible.
him. 13 to 11.
I mean,
they
GENG
let it get
deserved to
close,
win
but
this,
they
let's
don't
be
let it get
honest.
away
It was
from
a
them.
double pistol, double
so
bonus. I don't even know how they won it, really, when you put that in.
That happened to them earlier this week against Full Sense. A 13-11 loss on Split, where it looked like they would make the comeback, for them only to then lose at the 11th hour. So something clearly going wrong there. Obviously, in the first half, it started pretty well, and then just got completely swept. GENG,
Francis actually had the complete opposite of a good match.
NONGSHIM certainly have to go back to the drawing board, in my mind, for that split.
And now, granted, you have tape on both, but if you're NONGSHIM, you just played Ascent versus Full Sense as well. That was that final map, and it was at 13-8 in Full Sense's favor. GENG have elected to go there to take NONGSHIM to that. I'm curious if they end up pivoting back to their old composition with Demby on that Neon, or if they do try to run him on the Jet yet again, because it was certainly lacking. 7 and 15 from him on that map, on that Jet. Gonna have his work cut out for him.
The NONGSHIM schedule is rough.
Really got to
yeah,
be setting the blood in the water here, though, for GENG. If you're looking at this from their perspective, you're thinking, hey, NONGSHIM,
one team from each region.
Again, like I said, pressure is now on them. They are a team that have been a little bit up and down. Obviously,
maybe there's one in China as well that I don't know of, but Vitality and NONGSHIM got a little wrecked.
Coming into a new stage where they're now one map away from being 0-2 after 1 week, which is just not what we expect at all from NONGSHIM. But I mean, you go back and look at last split, and you're kind of like, okay, that almost makes sense. It's weird that NONGSHIM can seemingly play better internationally than they can domestically at this point.
It's a very rough map loss here for NONGSHIM. GENG
nice to see GENG win some stuff, though.
We'll see if this is just going to end up being a 2-0 affair. It's a lot to think about if you're NONGSHIM and how to get yourself back into this.
KRX and Texture are so good.
That's pretty sick. But yeah, how that's
music,
all gonna
dude,
shake
I was
out,
gonna
we'll
comment
have
on the
to just
music
wait and
thinking,
see.
what the hell is going on?
Ole!
Ole! Oh, we're thinking the same thing!
Okay.
Ole for GENG! Although, we almost got another overtime, and I know how much you boys love overtime, because we've been getting so many here in Pacific. But you can see how competitive it continues to be.
I will be
GENG
back in a little
pulling
bit, right?
Despite NONGSHIM, winning all the pistols. But what does it matter? Because GENG won. It's been kind of interesting with the role swaps. What do you guys make of this particular split?
I mean,
messy.
First and foremost, I mean, we have plenty of stuff to go into in that regard, but this is a bit of revenge, really, for GENG. When you talk about the qualifier before EWC, NONGSHIM knocked GENG out of that qualifier to go to participate at that tournament. Now they're a little bit tired from the travel schedule. That prompted changes in GENG with their new roster after failing to qualify there, and now they're looking for revenge today, having beaten NONGSHIM on their own map pick. This is looking kind of interesting now.
I mean, it's revenge all round. GENG have never beaten NONGSHIM. We take a look at the scoreboard here, and I have to draw your eye down to the bottom there of NONGSHIM. RB and Francis, two players who I thought were really good against Full Sense. They've always been able to lift their way in those supportive roles, and they could not get it done this map. Both sitting at 1 or 2 kills for an incredibly long time. I think they were a little bit dead weight here on this first map, and NONGSHIM struggled to recover past that.
I'm just looking at Ash and how well he was performing today on the Neon. Thin Paper called it, absolutely called it there. So it's been it's been a weird day. It's been a weird weekend every single day.
Yes.
But we were touching a little bit on the pistol rounds for NONGSHIM. They're good at pistols.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's their map pick. They win 2 pistols, they win 2 bonuses. There is no universe where you should ever lose your map pick if this happens.
What's the percentage on that? On your own map pick? That's like a 90%.
It's got to be crazy. I think an 11-13 scoreline is incredibly kind for them, given how the game state went. I thought their strats on the pistols were nice, their strats on the bonuses were nice. Yes, it's such a big momentum thing. We're in a momentum meta. They get that Phoenix ult so early. That should be everything you need to close out this game, but it just wasn't. I think that to me means GENG were far and away the better team here. Like I said, I think 13-11 is very kind on NONGSHIM, given how they played this.
Yeah, I mean, totally agree. Yeah, it should be a landslide for you, especially when you're playing a snowball comp, like you mentioned with the Phoenix ult. That's the dream scenario, really, winning pistol bonus. You should just start to run away with the game from there, especially on the map that, in this veto, this is meant to be your most confident pick here.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I think if you're a NONGSHIM fan, this is very frustrating to watch right now. Ash, though, like I was gushing about, props to Jen on the Neon. I mean, do you guys enjoy that?
I mean, it was gorgeous to watch. Double entries all day long, especially after losing those opening couple of rounds. Ash was really the tip of the spear that kind of broke their way straight back into this game. It was phenomenal to watch him on the Neon. And honestly, I was kind of questioning the role choices for GENG, as I did with their last roster as well. I was looking at Raxcool's agent pool and thinking, look, do you mess with the system a little bit to prioritize the comfort for the rookie? Because quite frankly, I felt like they played with Zinx's role a little bit too much, and it led to a lot of inconsistency for him. This is the first time you've ever seen Raxcool be able to play a Sentinel role outside of one game on Sage. He's only a duelist spammer in Tier 2, so I was a little bit worried about this choice for GENG, but I got to give them big props. It's worked out huge. Even with Ash's flexibility, they just want to prioritize the system and him playing the Neon, and he had a big game here.
Yeah, I think it worked really well for both of them. Ash was entering very, very well, and I felt like Raxcool was able to actually anchor these sites quite well. I saw him get 3 a bunch of times. They come to his site. His util's in good places. He knows how to buy time, and he knows how to take the fights when he needs to. So I'm very impressed by how GENG looked there.
I mean, Coach Solo was saying earlier that he wants to put Karen back on the Sentinel role. He says he's great on the Senti role. So I do wonder, maybe there is merit to all the role changes. Like, Solo, maybe he knows what he's doing after all.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it worked out beautifully here. Me personally, I would have, like, it just depends on the player, right? But I would have thought about putting Raxcool on Neon. It's by far his most played. He's got like 60 games of Neon in his career. The next most is a duelist of 10, and he hasn't played Sentinel. I would have been super worried about potentially making this choice, but it must have been going well for them in practice. Asher's already shown that he can play Info, Enid, Smokes. He's already been the flexible guy for GENG, so that's the direction that I probably would have gone, but it's gone extremely well here for GENG, and you know, after maybe being a little bit questionable at times with what role they were putting Zinx on and his individual performance, as I mentioned before, maybe Raxcool is the guy. I can't look at these changes for GENG and think to myself, like, this is the exact roster you would have picked every day of the week, but sometimes you end up with certain players due to circumstances. I'm not saying that's what's happened here. I don't have any insider information, and it turns out to be absolute gold struck that you had no idea about.
One thing he said in the past, even in Stage 1, we were questioning him about some of the role swaps and the agent selections. He did mention that the answer to the future of being competitive in Valorant is to make sure that your players are as flexible as possible. So you can see him pushing them in that direction. Now, as we go into the second map of Ascent, this is the map that really hurt NONGSHIM. This is what they lost to Full Sense with a Jet instead of a Neon.
So, I mean, that was a big point of discussion, right? And I think for me, I still don't like it but I don't like it, not because I want him to be a one-trick, but because it forces him to play so differently. When you're defending on Ascent, especially on that Jet, you need to use the op a lot more. You're a lot more passive. It's a lot more about controlling the lines. I like Danby when he's in the action. I want him to get involved because he's been the guy in the past. That's much, much harder to do on that Jet. Now, I do think it's a role he could figure out, given a little bit more time. So I'm curious if they run it back with him on this, because I know I'm not against it. I think, you know, we speak so much about how great flexibility can be. We've just done that for GENG. So if they believe in it, then I need to see a better performance from him. But on the side of GENG, they were running, you know, fairly standard comp now, which is Neon with that Phoenix texture, of course, on that chamber where he did fantastic. So I don't want to see any changes.
I really don't like Jet into the Neon Phoenix comp. I feel like you get abused by Neon Phoenix pretty hard, unfortunately, especially in a lot of those kind of main fights and duels. It's something you can definitely abuse. So we'll see if NONGSHIM does stick to that. I would be extremely surprised, though, to be honest, if they're going to play solo duelists there. And again, I was questioning whether it was a case of something against Cypher Deadlock. Because we've seen KRX play into that Cypher Deadlock comp, piloted by teams that have been led by Frost, go extremely well. So I wonder if it was literally a matchup dependent thing, or it was something that NONGSHIM was always planning. Because before that, they were on an Ascent losing streak, which continues into this particular series. Is extremely concerning, because not only are they on an Ascent losing streak, but Haven in the EWC qualifier was also extremely winnable for GENG up against NONGSHIM.
Did I miss anything?
I think they're very happy with the last 2 maps in this pool.
No, with perfect
well, one
timing.
thing's for sure is that we look at all of it so far with the meta. Double duelists are definitely here to stay, at least as far as Pacific and some of the other regions are going. And things have changed just a little bit.
Yeah,
for NONGSHIM.
Yeah, look at that. You double duelist, X-Ross over onto the Jet Neon. Not the combination you see as much, you know, depending on which team. That's more of like a foot thing.
But Danby's back on the Neon. This is a good change. I'm liking it.
That's going to be comfort for Danby. They're going to start out on that attacking side, which means they're going to have to deal with the aggression from GENG on the Chamber as well as the Phoenix Neon. But as I mentioned before, these two teams have played each other a little bit as of late.
Put me on Neon every single map. How did we win
very much
Masters
so. I
again?
respect NONGSHIM making this change. I also think it's good to throw off the prep a little bit, because GENG, this felt like a targeted map choice to me on a map where NONGSHIM looked weak. So mixing it up, I think prioritizing a little bit of comfort should be good for them. I mean, I think I just need to see that step up,
talking about you right now. Oh boy,
I want to see
me.
Francis get themselves into this game.
All right, and to take us through Ascent, it's Elfish and
the Texture Chamber. I mean, Texture having an op as many times as possible is a good idea.
I'm curious about this yet again. It is going to be a third iteration for NONGSHIM REDFORCE on Ascent, moving away from the Neon Phoenix, which I felt like had pretty good legs. I mean, X-Rose has proven time and time again that his Phoenix is incredibly strong. He knows how to set his team up, as well as himself with those flashes. Instead, he's going to be playing Jet for what is only the 8th time.
Patiently waiting for the DRX triple duelist.
Look, I can kind of understand why you're wanting to get
it has made me a lot more excited to watch DRX. It is pretty cool.
Against Full Sense, he went 7 and 15, so not exactly the performance that you wanted from him, but I do have to sort of signal that I'm a bit worried at this point now for NONGSHIM. It was the map that I thought they looked the weakest on earlier on in
Flash
this
and
week.
Ascent. I think the Flash and Ascent is okay, because if you have double Send,
something that I'd be feeling too confident
like
about
Flashes they're not essential.
I think there's a few question marks over NONGSHIM here.
I don't want to say they're overrated, because they're obviously incredible.
Back, you know, maybe alleviating some of that. Danby back onto
you
Neon.
can,
we'll have to see whether or not that makes the difference.
You can function without.
I mean, right now, it seems like GENG have got this series victory, maybe not on a silver platter. It's not going to be that easy. You know, it's not going to be spoon-fed to them, but it might be on a nice charcuterie board or something like that.
Yeah, could very well be. But the game is ready to go. The players loaded up.
Has a stun. It's not even that really. It's more just like how do you get through certain bits of util if you don't have a flash. Which just means you have to have an extra smoke to get outworked, so recon on the floor kind of works. You got to move that crosshair away.
38 average ACS on the Jet.
So
we know
someone
that
dashing through or something like that works.
So that's not really the concern. It's going to come down to what do the mechanics look like here on that Jet. How clean is his movement going to be? What kind of impact can he find around the rest of the team?
Yeah, and there's a good start. 2-0 clean sweeps for NONGSHIM against
Those are good at
GENG
dodging flashes.
in their matchups in Pacific.
A lot of the Phoenix flashes
today, and it might be time for some revenge as well. As far as I've seen,
that shouldn't be happening.
Rematches between NONGSHIM and GENG.
Depends on the situation for sure. Like the flashes can get better from teams, I guess is what I'm saying.
About time GENG
free with the tier 1, appreciate
back
that.
a little bit, and they do get the perfect opportunity onto their map pick of
Good to see you as well.
map which NONGSHIM have struggled on.
46 months through. I thought you were a lot older than you are. We were speaking about it yesterday.
Out in the mid.
Well, because the pistol round.
One way to start.
Yeah, they know the GENG are going to try to go for this mid crunch, and well, they very quickly beat them back. Texture here with a headhunter. It's just going to be overwhelmed as RB finds himself a 3rd kill. And okay, NONGSHIM still looking pretty good as far as the pistols
not
are
too bad on the
concerned.
pistols.
So looking to go 3 for 3 on that regard.
They're trying to go 3 for 3 in the bonus as well. That would be devastating for GENG.
Pistols are going to matter if they can't put together the gun rounds, but it is a nice bonus.
Well, would have to be an ace clutch here for KIWOON. And he's
he's
not really looking to try to play.
For yesterday, we were trying to. Someone asked who the oldest mod was.
Relaxing start to the game, I guess, as far as NONGSHIM is
nice AGU.
I think you could
argue
that's exactly
not
what they
that's
need.
not right at all.
They come off the back of a very close loss again on their map pick of Split. Emotions are probably pretty high. Just ease your way back into this series. hopefully find yourself another 3-0 lead.
5 sheriffs.
Map, similar to
I mean,
last
everyone
one.
does
Could
this pistol
actually
at the
do
moment.
something
3
with it.
mid, 2 short. Just because it has like an 80% win rate on defense. And I kind of, from what I just saw, looks like GENG have maybe done that too often. They might even been the team to start it back in the day as well when they started to use triple sheriff.
I'm not going to be seeing any real investment
Or
here.
double sheriff, I guess.
Texture does still have 7 rounds for that headhunter. Again, going to take at least 2
In age,
kills
you're the youngest.
to
Yeah, no,
find
that's
any
what
real
everyone was saying
damage.
as well.
Texture going to be pushed out into the open, quickly dealt with. However, they are still going to be pushing into the stack, but a good turn back from Francis and NONGSHIM. Okay, handling this incredibly cleanly.
Yeah, I thought there was maybe going to be a nice little timing there coming from Karen, but not so
Nice,
big.
guys.
Good
Go
coverage
get that
from
orb.
NONGSHIM. Everything is as
How far
it
we've
should
come
be.
in terms of Valorant.
Apart from Danby, maybe.
Now all we gotta
his
do is get
shenanigans.
good at
Okay,
using
gives
the
spike over to
ults,
Francis.
and
They wanna
then
charge up that Hunter's
it's gonna
Fury
be
as a
incredible to watch.
priority.
Can be a little more impactful compared to an Omen ulti. Some armory buys, but ultimately no real damage going to be dealt. RB starting things off 5-0, and it's a flawless anti-eco for
Reminiscing,
NONGSHIM.
yeah.
Yeah, nice work. Crossing the T's, dotting the I's, getting every
One
little
step
advantage
at a
out of that
time.
as they possibly can.
One step at a time.
And again, Danby already looking comfortable on the Neon.
2 out of 2 for
Certainly
bonuses.
An outside shot.
Can they make it 3 for 3?
In terms of impact when he was last on this map, and that was on the Jet, so imagine he'll be feeling a lot better back over on that Neon. This will be the big round, though, that kind of dictates where
Trap
this action
play.
is going to go.
Right here. Deploying drone.
Drone out and over the top. 2 players going to be spotted. I think RB.
Hey, I rarely see that. An insta drone on defense for a default?
It would be at risk, but for now,
Because they want to scrap. Okay.
So
Wait.
Ash will swing
That's
back
good.
around and make sure they still have this mid control.
There's a bit of that hole in mid, like you say, and Ivy's going to look to try to exploit. He did this on the last map on A. That
Wait, this is
flash,
cool.
oh, no.
I can't believe he gets both, and it's really
he got 2
unlucky,
through the
but
flash.
it's still nice from GENG. They have a trap play over towards here. They drone out to confirm they're doing a mid default, so they 3-pass and go to mid to try punish anyone pushing through middle. It's just a shame that he's popped 2 as he's flashed. Like, it's actually good from GENG, they've just been wrecked.
It's going to have to be a quick call, so it's going to go 3 for 3 on bonus conversion as well.
Look, that's pretty easy to shake off, I'd say, as GENG. You just put that one down to a bit of bad luck. They didn't really do anything
Yeah, I
wrong.
think,
Good
no, I
flash around
agree.
the corner.
They
Completely caught
actually
Ivy.
did nice.
Just so happened that they lined up, and his spam connected. Obviously, it's not a great feeling, but
3 pistols,
got
3
one map in the bank.
bonuses.
You're not necessarily up against any significant pressure just yet. Try to focus on going forward rather than worrying too much about that round. See if they can hold on to some guns. That's maybe going to help out, or perhaps not, if Francis gets his way.
It's just feeling exactly like the start of Split all over again.
Yeah, 100%. So by rights, next round GENG should win.
Could be the case. Drop down, Afina able to hold his own for 1, but here comes another.
Very nice from Danby on that.
It's going to be too fast on the draw.
No guns. 3k loss bonus. Just about. Bit under.
6-0, and now a 3-0 start once again for NONGSHIM.
I
Okay.
wouldn't see a thing.
What are you going to do? You're playing against Daredevil, apparently.
Yeah. It's just bad luck. Really, that's all that is. But no rifles taken through will kind of hurt the buy a little bit here. See what they end up with. Yeah, it's just going to be pistols. And the shoddy for Karen, who's going to try and play up close and personal.
It's a lot of sound over towards A.
With Hunter's Fury as well. That's I believe flashing himself on that one. Just set up the molly and back away. And NONGSHIM getting ready to attack into this A site. Mild pressure being applied from GENG. Let's see how NONGSHIM do fare as we get a listen in on the comms. Karen finding 1.
Spike down A.
해븐.
Mate, how's Exos lost that?
메인도 보자. 나 한 살.
트랩 이상해.
메인 조심. 숏 하나 있다.
저 트랩 할게.
저
트랩하고
그냥
싸우러 갈게.
해변만 조심해. 메인 봐줄게. 메인 봐줄게.
이거 뭐야? 언더에서 죽은 거냐? 쟤네 총 먹을 수 있어? 해븐.
Door now going to be broken open. Texture able to grab himself a Phantom.
Teleport's ready.
Ivy's position known. Danby just staying tucked here at Hell. Ash making plenty of noise here at Heaven. Trying to draw the attention. Stun will be connecting, trying to go for that up and over. Gets that spot out, but Danby will just take the fight right
from
to
Danby.
doorstep.
That was good from him as
Out.
well.
This time, no
It's not the best or easiest angle to kill the guy top Jenny from under as well, so kind of committed a little bit to save his
very
mate.
Important aim duels that both went the way of NONGSHIM. There was a point at which, though, it looked like Karen
Free
here,
bonuses, yeah.
he retrieved the rifle, holding B main. Or A main might actually be able to win himself an extra duel, and then Athena up on heaven as well. Had he won this,
mate. Holy.
it's a completely different round. So
like that, he goes close angles so that he can see him up top. Really good from him.
But you can see GENG
I think
really
there's a
kind of
lot of
loading
players
in
that are
round,
not
getting
doing
closer
that.
now with the guns in their
I
hands.
think that was really good from Danby.
Oh, trying to get the
Oh, it's a nice little play on this.
Fortunate to be alive.
It's good damage.
Very good damage, but
Yeah, early slide.
a hell of a lot better. It means that they still have those smokes. Still
He's lucky to be alive
here.
here.
Paranoia can be a thorn on their side, and for the moment, B is completely vacant. Just Texture, an operator in market, currently watching towards mid, but now turning back, which means that Ivy continues to advance, which he will. Might just have a massive backstab opportunity. The first shot going to be going wide, but exit over to the side. How in the hell has that happened? Ivy now striking, however, here at mid. Again is going to be good for 2. Cross finding a follow-up.
What is this, bro?
Shuts down the enemy jet.
I've never seen a B hit with so many jaws here. They came from B.
That's bold. Not finding much with it.
Quick cancel.
Yeah, I think they might have got
Worried
close.
about that forward fast scaling. Doesn't want to get caught with that.
It's a good example of the ult stuff I was talking about, though.
GENG, and they're favored to take this round, and if they do, they're going to feel pretty damn good about getting that ult out as well. Ping's coming down. Swings there. Francis able to find the first. Texture again.
Texture.
Jumping back with that rendezvous, and suddenly Francis now in a better
Oh
position.
no, Texture, he missed.
Pulls off the Red Bull clutch.
Oh,
to
God,
make it
look
a
at him.
5-0. The up now lost. Texture still one away from
I feel bad
that
for him.
tour de force.
Oh, man. Again, that really looked like a sure thing for GENG. Karen getting so much space out onto the side. He doesn't win the duel, and then Texture misses the shot. I don't know how Francis gets away with that. I mean, to be fair, it was maybe a little closer than it ought to have been, given the initial setup. But NONGSHIM doing everything in this map that they should have done in the last
Karen doesn't even stay still.
Very, very good start, and that's going to be a timeout
that?
call now for GENG. Try to fix
Is
things
that
and start
Danby?
recovering this. I mean, NONGSHIM, I mean, you took them to this map for a reason. You saw it look very rough versus Full Sense. So you say, okay, we should be able to get an easy win there. We're well practiced. Texture on Chamber, he's been putting up incredible numbers. So far, not the case
Has
at
all
all.
usage
NONGSHIM is
regressed
3
over the year?
rounds away
I don't know, man.
from
It's just
hitting the same
people are just
scoreline
very
they had across the entire
inconsistent
map versus Full
with it.
Sense.
Yeah, and
It's
you
just the
sort of wonder,
usage. It's just like
do you have the same X factor that Full Sense
it's not
does
even
to
like
kind
the
of
ult
recover this
itself
map
that I
if,
have an issue with
you know,
all
you
the
don't
time.
have
It's just
players
like the
Remy
timing of
and
it, like the
Jitboys, both of
rounds they
whom
do
were
it on, the
absolutely
situation they
popping
do it
off
on.
Ascent in that matchup. Where is this win going to come from for GENG, or is it already a little
Like
bit
if
too
you had a
far
strict rule of,
NONGSHIM getting that momentum back,
if there was a
feeling
strict
like
rule
they
followed
deserve
that
a map 3,
if you're a low buy, you only ult once your
Gonna step up
percentage
here
is
for
over
GENG.
50. Like
The one at
once
the
you
moment is
get
the
a pick
answer.
only, or once it's like the time is really low or something like
Spread
that.
of mid at the moment
But my
for
main pet peeve at the
fragging
moment
department of
is
GENG.
low buy. So you let's say you have like a 30% chance to win. Let's give it a barless law.
Struggling to try to
Let's,
get
let's
a read.
literally say it to this right now. It's like
Against
a
stacking
30-70.
B.
Honestly,
NONGSHIM
with these
pivoting,
guns,
looking to
it's
go A.
probably more like
Texture on this
40,
peak. I mean, he could find a
like
kill.
40-60.
And it would have been nice.
The people that are instantly using their ults on the
Arby just
40
win that
before
out.
anything has
Chamber
happened.
down.
Yeah, that compounding
Even though
issues
next
for
round it's going to
GENG.
be like a 50,
Already
or
was gonna be
because
a
you
tough
have the
round for
ults,
them,
it's
but
like
now
a
having to play it out 4 on
maybe
5.
even a 55-45.
Info as well.
Like I just want the ults to
really
never be
liking this.
insta-popped on the rounds where
As
you
Athena,
have a
well,
lower
he will
percentage
the
to
final
win the
one. This
round.
could take it down. X-Ross finding the kill, and now Ivy just inserting to try to intercept absolutely everyone.
What?
And he's been playing mid this entire time, but they don't let any credence to this at
But
all.
it's every game.
One enemy remaining.
Has to go for the reload, has to backpedal away.
Ooh.
Okay, Ash catches him with a
You have to
straight
do a lot
shot.
more though.
I don't understand what's
Good
going
news
on.
for GENG.
I don't think GENG do
There's
either.
not much of it, but they got 5 ults.
Well, this
So
round's pretty
next
much
round
over.
they should
That
win.
high-low setup is going to be a tough nut to crack. Impossible, one might say, but Ash is going to have a look.
You have any kind of idea and you hit him with a relay bolt, but not going to be the case. And just a bit of an anticlimactic finish. We'll just swing out quick, they'll spray it out. 6-0, but now back into the buy, a stacked deck, 5 ultimates to work with. GENG, this has to be the turning point if they want to make this a 2-0. Or even just make this a competitive map.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not looking like it's going to be at the moment. Remember, NONGSHIM,
They have
I
ults.
don't know, they just seem like one of those teams that can roll over a map. They did the same thing against Full Sense. They got themselves a 13-3 in the opening map. We thought, great, this series is pretty much wrapped up. And then it got harder from there. So when they're on, they're one of the scariest teams in Pacific. They are certainly on, at the moment, on Ascent. Texture is going to try and throw a curveball into this round, pushing his way down middle.
Oh, and that's a tag onto Athena. 17 health. Now has to just play back, trying to offer up support. Artillery with that Hunter's Fury.
Actually done from NONGSHIM. Kind of worked out that they were going to be wanting to fight over towards middle here as well, I feel like.
See what the hit is going to end up being from NONGSHIM. Looks to be a transition back over.
I mean, Texture gets that.
They've already got quite a bit of space.
No,
that
Texture.
Maybe should have been stolen away from them by Texture.
No, he's having a real rough one.
With shot.
Missing
and
shots.
So Ivy maintains control of B main, and in fact, he continues to push the issue. Gets the cage down, starts to pressure in onto that B side
and
himself.
And the drone fake over
to
towards A is going to keep 3 interested.
Some rotators on us.
And it's literally just Ash.
Just trying to sell the fake.
Look at that trademark. Ash is staying tucked.
Okay.
He's able to strike, finding the first, but quickly going to be spammed
Ash
down.
did good
there
to
from
get
that market side, able to find that kill, and Texture just cannot align him with that off.
30 seconds left.
Just too damn elusive.
It's absolutely crazy to do that, but
damn wild.
Little double slide tech with popping of the ult.
One way or the other. They just had way too much space. GENG looking a shadow of themselves.
Oh, they got a save, and that's one of the ults out of them.
Split. Now Texture missing 2 and 7. Nobody else really stepping up either. NONGSHIM at their best. There's no doubt about that. They are looking fluid here on Ascent, making some good calls, good mid rounds.
Which of these sites do you believe is easier to retake?
In a couple of instances as well. Some fortunate moments. There's no doubt about that.
Gun here.
Ivy, the double kill through the flash, maybe getting away with that fight that he had towards the defensive spawn in the last round as well.
I'm out of here.
A?
You know, life gives you
majority of you said A. The A has the best retake percentage on this site. So to try and play like full retake over towards B, not the best idea in the first place if we're doing percentages again.
It is tough.
And then on top of that, does it make sense for Ash solo over towards site? Does you kind of do what you can? The gamble on a round where they have so many ults. If you're going to gamble like this, you should play full retake. And then if you're going to play full retake, the chamber should be the guy that plays over towards the site. Because then the chamber can play like a situation like this and potentially get out. Or potentially go back a site and potentially have like a chance to kill 2. When you've got so many ults like this, why are they retaking on the site that has the lowest percentage? And then if they are going to be playing like this, like I'm okay playing retake B if you have ults. But why is it not chamber anchoring the site? Why is it your neon? He's just committed.
Ash with this overdrive pushing forward is able to trade that back. Sprinting, suspicious about this cage, slides forward. Francis going to be found. The spike now on the floor. Texture finds Ivy.
Oh, he hit that.
Wall bang across.
Oh,
scope in.
Nice.
RB down and okay. Dami having to do it all, and just not really any real hope for this, as the judge awaits him on the other side of this wall. So Ash will be able to find the 3K.
This is a lot better on this one. It's nice. But I mean, it's nice because the chamber has 2 opportunities, right? Plays close, can TP back, it's the second chance. It would have been the same one. It wouldn't have been the same on the other round. There wasn't help here, but he would have had 2 chances to actually like get kills. Like he can reposition back a site.
Pretty heads up, aware that Francis is inside of that cage. GENG still got some fight left in them. That round does cost them a couple of key ultis though. So the tour de force going, you see the overdrive go in, so a lot of that stopping power now out of the hands of GENG. They're going to have to do it the old-fashioned way.
Triple commit.
Yeah, they're not playing their comp. This may be one of the only rounds they're playing their comp. Like this is good. Like this makes sense. Fight, trap over towards B, play the chamber. He tries to get a kill, he TP's out. It's unlucky that the guy went heavy, but that's okay because you got your numbers over towards middle. Like this is good. He did good to get one.
Steadily for now. on that shock
You can retake. You got a Phoenix or he can retake safely here. You can send it through door.
Door going to be broken. RB spotted. Curveball swings right into that. Does manage to clear out the ult though. So Maxwell losing that. Francis trying to find the reset. Will not be able to do so. Falling out. RB. Frantically spraying, trying to find
just hoping anything hits. He didn't even stay still for those running shots.
The defuse can be stuck.
Just hoping for a headshot to appear.
GENG will find themselves a second round in a row.
Yeah, starting to put it together. Nice coverage with the util. There was no real chance that the clutch was going to come through there in the 1v3. He's behind a dark cover and a blaze wall. Would have been incredibly unlucky. GENG.
Funny how the 2 rounds from GENG that makes sense they've won though.
Really keep working in this half. It's not a rest on your laurels type moment. You've won 2 in a row, but you still need another 3. And even then, second half, work to do there too.
Trying to get aggressive here again is, once more. Offset on the shot, looking for a little bit more. The stun's going to be coming in with texture. He sticks around.
It's insane that he sticks around. He gets punished because he goes fast over towards short, but whoa.
Breaks the window, breaks Athena. X-Ball's able to find
oh my god.
RB. How is he finding more? TP over to the side, a fadeaway shot from Ash. And now alone.
What a round from RB. That was nuts. Oh my god, okay. There's nothing you can do. Nothing you can do against that.
For pace in this round, which is crazy to think considering Texture got that opening pick. You thought things would slow down a little bit for NONGSHIM, but RB decides, you know what, I'm just going to send it.
I mean, they should be ready for heaven, but
and still gets a 2K.
I love how fearless he is.
Rotate was obviously coming through.
Like maybe comms could be better in terms of mid. I'm not sure what they saw. Athena's really off here, but he's so sure he's pathing over towards site. I got no idea he gets that second kill. Sorry, third kill.
Beyond that, starts to become a bit ridiculous at that point.
Wait, what was this?
Trying to go for this
the bait though.
It's not
the
gonna
bait.
work out. Texture, he just pushed out of his own rendezvous.
Oh no.
Doesn't give himself any means of escape. KIWOON will do well to be able to find 2, but now
he whiffed so bad.
He's just TP'd up into heaven. Athena is a world away.
Yeah.
There's just no chance to try to play this one out.
2 is probably too little in that case still. They needed 4 to even make this one competitive, but just as we start to think, okay, GENG might be back on the horse, they might be coming back into this conversation, they get completely obliterated 2 rounds in a row.
They had to get a little setup over towards A main, they got nothing for it.
This round was NONGSHIM getting a little bit pacier. This round was GENG trying to get a bit pacier outside of A main.
It was one of those weird situations where it looked like he wanted to save his team. Looked like he wanted to save his team, but at the same time it was offered the Phoenix flash, so it's like, it's not bad.
You're getting run down by a team that has, I mean, granted,
like how this is meant. I also think maybe Texture stuck around too long. How this is meant to work is you TP away. They think it's the same setup as last round, and they just kind of, they're very loose with it. And they run into a flash, then you peek, then you can flash again, stun, and then you win. But I think Texture sticks around for a bit too long maybe as well.
NONGSHIM aren't afraid of it. Just keep going.
Yeah.
These curveballs.
I mean, it's an impressive couple of entries as well. And then there's just a big whiff.
As soon as the barrier drops, then there is nothing for NONGSHIM to fear.
Timing's a little bit off, but it is hard to judge sometimes, right? You don't know necessarily that NONGSHIM are going to full send.
As soon as that stun, like Texture shouldn't be sticking around for the stun to hit. It should be pre-fire. As soon as I see them, I need to TP so they know that I've TP'd away. Then it's full sense of security, then you get wrecked by the flash.
GENG going to have to play for the retake this time. I'm not sure that's going to do them any favors, but Ash picking up Ivy on the rotate through mid will help.
The Neon? Yeah, he was here early. But then if he's here early and they see you anyway, you just flash stun. I mean, they whiffed, man. It is what it is.
They need to get this round 10-2. Feels impossible. Feels like a very easy closeout, especially given how the pistols have gone for NONGSHIM. Check around into mid though, Texture able to intercept RB. KIWOON finding himself 2 kills, and okay. Looks like third round on the table and will be confirmed as Raxkel finally
First kill for him, bit of confidence.
Is 3 enough though? You know, I think there's certainly a question to be had there. That's going to be a massive recovery required for GENG in this second. But at least they've got something to play with. If they get the pistol, if they have a good start to this half, maybe there's something still to be said. Just felt like they were completely off.
Let's get a pistol.
Texture was kind of hit and miss.
You need one pistol, surely, at one point.
Taking a little while to come online. He was kind of the standout on Split. Some of that inconsistency, I think, is to be expected for GENG, considering they are still a pretty fresh roster. New in-game leader coming in as well. You're not expecting them to be at the peak of their powers. But it is a bit of a shame how this second map has played out, because GENG, they would have felt like they had a chance of beating NONGSHIM today, but now jury is out on that. NONGSHIM going to close this map. If they do,
it's not that bad.
You know, I think we still look at map 3 and say that is NONGSHIM favored.
Some of the setups can just definitely be better.
Sure.
Like some of their setups with Chamber just make no sense.
There's a ton of work that needs to be done here by GENG, and it has to start from that pistol, something that has eluded them every single time so far. NONGSHIM are looking to go 4-0 in that regard, so.
Is Benny okay? I had a cough. Yeah, he's had a cough for a bit. Keep telling us to go doctors and get maybe some for chest infection.
Texture in all likelihood going to have to be the one going for these lurks to see if he's going to be able to pull it off.
Flora with the tier 1. Appreciate the 19 months.
It feels like.
Sounds like a rough one as well. It's one of those coughs where you're like, holy.
Kind of ignore that
sounds
first
painful.
map. Brush it off when things get really close. Seems like NONGSHIM just a little bit better in that regard. As a rare sight.
4 sheriffs.
Full half armor classics.
They're sending it.
Texture.
This is going to get mental.
Okay, swing in the corner. Time to trying to line it up. It's going to be XROS and Francis able to find a couple kills, but Raxcool gets 2.
Strange.
Maybe able to find a little bit more impact here from this attacker's side as Athena will clean up XROS. 2v3s. Francis just fishing for any kind of kill that he can possibly get, but has to back away and the door is going to be shut. Texture eventually able to line up the kill. Ivy dead and GENG well slated to find their first pistol of this series, as Texture will ensure it.
First pistol of the series, and what a time to grab it. Much needed pistol for GENG. Keeps them in the fight for now. Obviously still have to see how they go in these next couple of rounds. You'd think they should get through this next one okay, but it's going to be the bonus round. I think that will be
yeah, it literally sounds like that, Alexi.
Take that, really start to put that pressure back onto NONGSHIM, then maybe we can have some kind of discussion around where maybe.
Don't call it a comeback. Believing on this?
A bit of a maybe. It's still a bit of a question mark.
This is very hard to win.
Just doing what they need to do.
Just too many rounds.
GENG take it 1 round at a time. Bit of an investment though for NONGSHIM. Dabby has a judge.
Just tucked away onto Ivy. Bandit in hand. Looking for that catch, and that's a leg shot. Not able to find that insta kill. We'll leave him at 15 health though.
Holding that.
You said the same for Liquid? I did say the same for Liquid. I was not believing in that whole comeback the whole time as well.
Suss out the information, and that is not the info you want. Now you know
with how they were playing first half, it actually felt impossible.
High-low setup.
Oh,
God, that's that crazy shot, man. It's a headshot here.
Gets out with that rendezvous, but does eat quite a bit of damage, so XROS going to be rotated over.
It's important to bring it back to a 4v4, but NONGSHIM are reading this very well. They're already on their way to B. This is going to be a 4-prong defense.
Yeah, they figured it out. Smoke over to Alley, drone to try to investigate around, see what's the spot.
They could weren't believing either. Dude, I think Nat said that in the interview as well. Because he said something about the next map, like they weren't believing. And then they actually started playing. Yeah, it's very clean on this one. Phoenix 2 away as well.
Will be able close out that anti-eco.
Yeah, slow and steady wins the race as far as GENG are concerned.
Not bad, it's not bad, man. It's not bad at all.
That round, really wanting to slow it down. Great paranoia coming through over on that B site as the entry is swung by Ash. So he's able to find himself another double. And remember where a lot of the success actually came for GENG was Ash on the attack, getting those nice entries. If he can channel that from Split, then GENG were still going to stand a chance here, but have to get through this bonus round first.
Off the camera.
Rebounded in, they hear that tailwind. No, they've gotten that out.
Sure. Did he pop dash early?
Curveball to re-clear into
That's a really weird use of your dash.
Gives them a lot of options.
I guess he pops off the contact, tucks in, and then goes.
Scared that a hit's going to come. And a hit may well come.
Orb going to be collected. School going to be one away.
Cage just slows GENG down.
This is good though. The pressure of one away, even if they cut sound, like when you're one away, even just the cutting sound for like 10, 15 seconds, enough that you could have done this.
That's enough for Francis.
That's what causes this stuff to happen.
Playing alone, the rest of the team already rotating out.
Yeah, look at it, bro. They're so confident they're going for double orbs. They might have owned them with this. It's a weak site right now. They got rid of trips. They got rid of the double cage. It's really good from GENG. It's a really good call right now.
There's no option left for them. To be fair, 25 seconds. They've got to go.
Have to deal with Ivy. Really both not going to be connecting onto him, but yep, Ash is guiding his sights.
Might be the round done, right?
Him as Raxel can collect that
Recon
kill.
back a sight doesn't give you anything.
Raxel wanted to try to up the pace here a little bit, take some space back off the site, but
where does the judge set up? Close stairs? That's a hard retake right there. That's messed up. That's messed up.
The usual suspects. Is Afina going to be spammed down as well? 2 kills. Player's not even going to be spotted. Dami now on the approach, and Rascal trying to hold it down.
Big,
and
man.
he will be able to do so.
He's having some impact right now. He got 1 kill first half. He wins him a pistol. He wins him their bonus.
Monstrous clutch for him.
All right, it's game on now for GENG. They needed that. They needed that clutch. RB with a little bit of a whip at the back end, and Raxel gets it over the line. I thought this was looking grim indeed, particularly when this second
what a
kill
lovely
came
round,
through.
though.
With the spam through
What a lovely round this was.
A 3v5, there was still so much time on that spike.
Good calling from Afina on this.
Quick double.
As well.
Yeah, and then Raxel chiming with a double of his own. Breathe a sigh of relief, I think there.
The first 2 kills to make that one doable for NONGSHIM is
Pick up the rookie.
so scary.
Keep him focused.
Do you feel like GENG deserved that? They own them. They own them with the passive pressure of being 5 out of 6 on a Phoenix ult.
This run back from GENG and its tracks. See if they're going to be able to do so. Recon at the ready, going to be sent up but over the top. No shock darts going to be exchanged. We'll get ready to listen into GENG.
파라 조심해. 나 파라 대기 중.
빼서 A숍 가자, 얘들아. 나랑 A맨 보낼 거고 A숍 갈게.
A숍 저거 샷건만 조심해 그러면.
ช็갈 때 여기서 슬라 해줄게 내가. 컨택으로 가.
미드는 총으로 열 거고 A숍 드론 넣으면서 갈게. A숍 드론 넣으면서.
걸릴게 이거.
형 숏 슬라로 가자.
가자.
오면도 다시 탈.
삐가. 얘들아, 패스 삐가.
트랩만 조심하면서 갈 거면.
쓸게 그러면 아웃이고.
드론 쓸게 얘들아 앞에서.
속도 좀 하자. 드론 쓰지 마.
이거
Good
마켓
steps.
문
Ah,
닫아야
darling.
돼. 아래로 핑 아래로 핑. 레인 있었다. 레인 블락 까줄게.
정면 있었고.
Sussing this out quite well. Texture getting his first 2 kills, immediately calling for the team to go over to B. As Ivy, nothing to be spotted out through the cage quite just yet.
Both the casters,
Be able to run him down with that shorty. Francis now, abandoned in hand, upgraded over to a Phantom to try to see what kind of damage he can get through. Go for the wall bangs. Once again, will find Afina. Suddenly,
very winnable.
start getting a little bit stressed out here. Isolates it down to a 1v1. On the far side, no real reason to try to go for this push. Sets up a smoke at lane. Recon set forward, clearing out that smoke. Karn will tuck back into
A great reposition from Karen.
Francis has a drone and just doesn't really have the time to try to go for this one. Leaps in and Karn has the headshot.
What a great reposition from him.
Oh, spares their pushes. That got a hell of a lot closer than you would have
did
anticipated.
incredible to even get that 1v3 into a 1v1 there.
The GENG fans in the crowd are holding their breath every single round. 2 1v1s go their way. To be fair, this probably shouldn't have come down to a 1-on-1. It was a much better setup for GENG, 3-on-1, but good effort from Francis.
Yeah, they kind of messed up by
I mean, at its peak, it's a 3v5 into a 1v1.
the outside of B footsteps that they did, the sound cues.
Certainly feeling unnecessary.
That made that a close round.
Some good damage done
They got to chill a little bit. They made the decision to go here, and they wanted to speed up here,
Low on the money, but
even though they didn't have any
with a
info.
chance. Extros starts well.
Great shot from him. Run it back though. A second one going to be built up in this half here for Raxel, trying to take the space. They're alongside Ash, but the shutdown is swift. I mean, they just quickly overwhelm them.
4v5. And they popped the Phoenix
though. What
though.
more are you meant to do? Everything you just threw at this round, nothing stuck. 2 ults committed into it. And all of the weaponry going to be lost.
Take flight.
Drone to search. Quickly cleared out. They know exactly where he is. How many bodies do they want to throw at him is going to be my question.
None, apparently. does Ivy off to?
It's Orb Collection.
The orb.
Get that Neural Depth online. And then have him maybe just swing around the back. I mean, he's still have 40 seconds, so this is all just to try to play him in to get this kill. Yep, he is still here. Need to dig through the corner.
Yeah, might be here for a while.
Off a little bit.
The thing is, he kind of wants to. They know he wants to go for it because he's a Phoenix,
what a
right?
timing red there by Raxwell. Just can't find the kill, so Ivy will be able to collect it. One away from a Neural Depth.
Yep,
it's good min-maxing.
NONGSHIM begin their campaign on the defensive side. A bit of a change up from GENG in that one. They've had a lot of success in this half going slow. They try to go a little faster this time. It might have been off the back of the fact that Texture did go down in mid there, that they do make that call.
Nice round from
Nitro.
Nitro.
NONGSHIM standing and delivering. So I'll be intrigued to see what GENG do in this upcoming round. If they slow things back down again, try to sort of toy with those rotations, play with the mid rounds a bit more. Seems to have been more successful for them.
Now you've got 3 ults to try to work with. That Hunter's Fury going to be a big one. Shut down some of these attempted rushes onto the site. Down B out in the mid. Little jump spot though. We'll be able to see the 2.
Same setup for Xros.
Smoked off this time.
Deploying drone.
So drone out for Athena. One out.
Xros wanted to go for this peek. There's a spot, but quick little exit. Damage not going to be suffered.
Both teams with a bit of contention over middle, but neither really end up taking that mid control. It is back towards B main though, where GENG
Much as the camera see.
I don't half mind it. That is where they have been most
Only
successful in this half. So he's going to come through from Danby.
Wait, I didn't see the chamber then. If we're doing that, it definitely didn't see the chamber.
That counter swing. Once again, checking to see if that scale forward has come through. Not trusting that Xros has remained on Cat.
It's a big win for GENG. Not only is it space in B main, it's also the opening pick. You now have a 5-on-4 to play with. Athena coming up on that Hunter's Fury. If you do get the plant down here, presumably it comes from Athena. You're going to have a fantastic post-plant setup with numbers advantage and a really good delaying ulti.
Oh. Hunter's Fury's just blind committed.
Blind? 4v5?
TP now to join in on this other side of the map. Going at the ready with the slide in to his demise. Is Ivy cleaning up 2 from heaven, looking for a little bit more, but Karin will be able to take him down. Time, however, going to be dwindling, but Xros cannot stay alive. Door going to be shut. Francis trying to squeeze his way in, but he just cannot.
How smooth does he think he is?
However, the plant interrupted.
Oh my god.
They have to kill him. They just don't have the time. Texture trying
No
to find it,
way.
but he cannot.
Oh my god, there's no way.
How in the hell has
How? It's an impossible clutch.
That is a huge fumble from GENG. Why are they planting open?
Yeah.
Oh,
when you know he's door.
That is one for the nightmares tonight.
That might just lose GENG this map. I mean, they looked like they were coming back into it, didn't they? This second half, it's been better. But that is a mistake that they will not be able to come back from, you would think. Let's have a look back at it. Well, he actually missed the initial exchange.
Yeah, as Athena. They know he's door, and he doesn't jump to back at Gen, he just plants, even though he has 10 seconds. It's so fine to just go plant anywhere else.
You know, really, just like
That is a rough round to watch because honestly, Francis's Sova or over towards B is just such a gamble in a 4v5, but he's won a miracle round.
Mistakes in the span of about 5 seconds.
Yeah. That's what happens though. Pressure.
This, you gotta lose after that round.
Unfortunately, when you play
That's
on a
such a
stage
demoralizer.
of this scale, when you are against players of this caliber, you can't afford to be making those little mistakes, but it is so much easier to make them because the pressure is amplified.
I mean, we have the benefit of being able to sit back and observe this stuff. We're not the ones that are in the action. There's plenty of armchair analysts out there be like, look, I'm Silver 3 and I can do better than this player. No, you can't. You'd get your ass kicked if you try to get on the stage, and you'd probably just be pissing yourself over the pressure of it. So it is difficult, but it is also incredibly frustrating.
I mean,
you do expect more from players this season.
Correct. And that's the thing. That is the expectation. You're going to play on this stage. You're going to get paid the salaries. You're going to be a professional player. Like, the expectation is that you coordinate that and you actually execute on that correctly. But
that's awesome.
Sometimes mistakes happen. Sometimes you get punished for them, and we'll see how much of a punishment that is going to be for
GENG.
GENG.
They're trying to kill me, man. What's going on there?
Pushes that deficit back out to 4.
That's funny, though.
NONGSHIM now only a couple of rounds away from closing out Ascent. Where otherwise this scoreline would be 10-8. It would feel like GENG would have the momentum. It would feel like they're coming back. Game has changed.
Mate, don't you peek.
This catch. Here's the reveal. Ivy trying to flush him out. Xross in the meantime, he is just killing too. His op's getting value. Textures is getting basically none. Shoot around the side though, and eventually will be rewarded.
Did he go round that cage without it making a sound?
Try and push the issue as
There's
well.
no way,
Wants
right?
to try and back Texture up. They know there's an
Would've made a
avenue
sound.
into this B site. Danby trying to chase them down with that overdrive. Francis for the double, holding strong, and Danby
There's actually a
to
gap
help him
there.
out.
Dude,
12
it
on the
looks
board
so
for
close.
NONGSHIM, and it seems like this might be the end of the road for GENG. A hard-fought second half, falling apart.
It's just been crumbling now. 5 rounds needed to try to push us into overtime. NONGSHIM, it just feels like they have the momentum back on their side.
Look at Xross go, man.
Clean shots here from Xross. I wasn't really even too certain what to expect from him moving over to this jet.
That's what I'm saying. We had this guy on initiate the whole time.
It's not something we've seen too much from him. It's been a lot of Danby with that operator, and he's improved so much in his own right, but Xross is looking clean.
Oof, one-way smoke. Texture almost caught by it, but gonna be okay. Another attempt towards B main for GENG. Spotted out, and Ivy just wants to get into the thick of things, wants to finish this off for NONGSHIM.
5 goes at it.
Ends up being a 1-for-1, which isn't exactly ideal for the defensive side. Does sort of open some gaps up, particularly when it's your sentinel
Nice
goes
though.
down. Ivy with
It does open
ulti
gaps
online
up,
as well.
but you pretty much close all the gaps when you do something like this. 3-pass and push over towards middle. And hold the B line.
Comfortable enough position with a 5-round lead. So even if this does go GENG's way, you have it for the follow-up.
It's an unorthodox round as well for NONGSHIM. They're going to
Yeah,
push
it's going
their
to
way
get
through
weird
middle, and this
because
timing is looking pretty good for RB.
he's going to have no idea.
Right there, though.
Yeah,
Close
and he
enough
can
that
smoke this.
Smoke, they should be decently aware of this.
It's wait, is he done this though? Oh, that's so sick. Because it scans your body.
That's so cheap.
That's awesome.
TP forward. Smoke into the face. The door going to be shut. Spray from Danby. Looking to be rewarded, but it forces the exit from Texture, and RB is able to strike. They've been outdone again as Danby looks to bring this to
Damn,
an
that
end,
was
but it's
awesome
going
to
to
watch,
be
man.
RB.
That was cool.
That final shot out from main, 13-7.
Damn, that's some cool tech, bro.
Swing back here from NONGSHIM.
Because everything's like middle of your body. Sometimes
GENG
head.
on their own.
Yeah, I think we all knew where that one was going. Unfortunately
awesome.
for GENG, it felt like they ran out of steam at a certain
fun
point.
map.
That second half, 2 1v1
Goal usage
punches
in
went
this
their
map was
way.
awful,
Round
but
3
it was
and
still
round
fun.
4 of the half, and you thought, okay, GENG might be back. They are starting to put some scoreboard pressure on. And then as soon as it flipped the other direction, it was over. NONGSHIM just steamrolled them. So we go through to a map number 3. Both teams having some good moments this series and some bad moments this series, I think it's fair to say. And that tends to be the case when you go to 3 maps.
Oh, hell yeah, the trumpets are back. I love it. This is the new map 3 anthem is what this should be. This is our Silver Scrapes.
I mean, can we do some walkouts to this or something as well? That'd be pretty fun.
Yeah.
That was
fully
map
supported,
1.
But NONGSHIM,
It was
they gave up as many rounds as they got on their initial win
close.
streak. It was a 7-0 start for them. It felt faded.
It was a stomp.
To just send this
but it
over
doesn't
to a
look like a
third
stomp.
and final. So Haven to decide
It's
it
a
all.
double pistol, double
between
bonus.
These 2 teams of GENG. They're the ones that now need to have the fish brain. They need to be just forgetting about this map, getting prepared for that final one. Treat it as a best of 1 to try to take this series.
Yeah, it's hard, isn't it, GENG? I
The
think
music,
they've
bro,
sort
I
of missed
really
their
missed
best
the memo
opportunity.
today.
This
I
was
didn't
their
realize
map
it
pick.
was kind of bad
Had
today.
they not started so poorly, this would have been a very competitive map, but not the case. And so, as you say, Haven is the map that's coming up next, and we'll find out whether or not it is going to be NONGSHIM this year in 2026, 3 from 3 against GENG.
Now let's just back to you guys.
Along with the mariachi band this time, singing and playing for NONGSHIM. Really strong win here for NONGSHIM on Ascent. GENG did try to climb back a little bit, but they really couldn't pull through. It looked like they were stuck in a lot of situations.
Yeah, I think that deficit was too much for GENG to get it back. Once again, NONGSHIM came on
that
swinging
round,
with a
the
pistol
1v3
and bonus,
rounds,
but they
that was
kept that momentum this time.
that sealed
all
it.
important for this team.
That was
much
way too
better map
much.
2. I love that they weren't afraid to mix up that comp once again. I think that's so important as it threw off GENG's
right,
prep,
chat, Haven's
meaning
decider.
they could steal away their opponent's map pick.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, finally, NONGSHIM has broken this
Go
loss
back a
streak
little
that they've been suffering on for quite a while on this map, and maybe they found the combination that's going to be working for them, especially because GENG, I feel like this is a map they had some degree of confidence in. It's another map where you have someone like Texture on the chamber that he's been playing quite well lately. They got the opening win in their series against Zeta on this map as well. So I think GENG were feeling pretty confident about picking this into this series. They might have been a little bit surprised to still split away, but NONGSHIM, I think this is what makes them such a scary team. They are always unpredictable, but there's a reason why they've won themselves a Masters this year. They are very, very tenacious, and they have that same championship mentality of even if they let their map pick slip through their fingers in some unceremonious fashion, they can immediately recover things and just smash you 7-0 at the start of the next map.
Yeah. Well, Silkanon from NONGSHIM just earlier was hinting a little bit his opinion about the chamber on GENG, and he didn't seem to rate it super highly. He was, you know, giving his compliments to Texture, but you can see why he was pretty confident going against them on this map today. Now, let's break this down. For those of you who want to get tips for your ranked games from the pros, Coach Pilski, can you tell us?
I wouldn't go that far, but what I will say is, if you ever see your teammates in rank sitting in B main while you're solo entering on the Duelist, please show them this clip, because this is what I love about NONGSHIM. It's their pacing. You might hyperfixate on the Jet and the Raze being the Jet and the Neon being the double entry, but what you need to look at is RB. He throws out the Paranoia, and then he's going to throw in a cheeky little double TP into spawn side here in this kind of a round. And often, this is the thing, you might be focusing on the fast lane, the Jet dash, things like that, but the playmaker in a lot of these rounds is actually the Omen. You'll see it in this round as well. You get the quick TP straight up onto Catwalk there, and RB, while all of this A main pressure is happening and getting a trade in there, is going to completely catch Texture on Tree there, like not even looking at him, honestly, just responding to that A main pressure, and then he's going to keep pushing the issue all the way straight up through Tree and catch GENG completely off guard, all of while Ivy is pushing straight up middle. So both the Cypher as well as the Omen and the pacing that you get from those two, as well as the initial pressure that you get in the mains for NONGSHIM, is what makes them such a scary team. You have so many different players making plays in certain rounds, and they have all these different variations as well that they like to mix in.
Yeah, I mean, who said Smokes was boring, guys? You can play this in ranked, you can have that high impact. So happy to see him step up. Map 1, he was incredibly slow. In my mind, he's really what was missing. I think you said it perfectly. A lot of NONGSHIM's aggression is built around setting up these support players also, and he couldn't do that there, but I felt like in this map, he really leveled it up, took it into his own world once more, and managed to really propel NONGSHIM.
So what you guys are saying is the Jet Neon is just a distraction. So these are the real guys, the heroes, who are doing cool stuff. RB is usually doing pretty cool stuff.
I mean, you had a big glow up, map 1 to map 2. It's a night and day performance. We've been talking about his playmaking potential and his ability to kind of dig NONGSHIM out of some pretty rough circumstances, but 100%, it's what makes NONGSHIM a dangerous team, because it's why I say about NONGSHIM, I almost don't want to see them change things up too much or take too many risks, because I prefer a NONGSHIM who is going to play the same comp, perfect it, and be able to mix in variations, to be able to change up their timing, change up their pacing. Look at how what the other team wants to be kind of doing. They're always trying to stay one step ahead. They might throw the same fast lane up or the same jet dash in or the same set of smokes, but this time it might be a fake. This time it might be a quick alert from Ivy. This time it might be a double TP from RB, and that what makes them really annoying to play against, because you can review their film, and this is why I say it's hard for the international teams who haven't been in the server against them to play them. You can watch NONGSHIM play all day, but when you're actually standing in the site while they're executing around you, you've got no idea what's happening.
Well, that definitely happened on Ascent. I mean, this is GENG that we're talking about. Surely they do have the reps and the knowledge against NONGSHIM. Now we're gonna be going into map 3 of Haven. I mean, Morgan, you're making a really strong case. Earlier, you were supporting GENG, I believe.
Yeah.
So what do you think now that things are rolling out the way they are?
You know, I think, to quote Frost, unlucky. Unlucky. That map 1, I felt like they were far and away the better team. Map 2, I feel like they had some good fight in them, but it was sort of too little too late. I don't think they're out of this series by any means, and I will say I like Haven as a map. For GENG, I think texture on that chamber is very, very strong here. I think it suits them very well. It's a map that they understand. I think I'm still happy with my prediction. I think the pressure is more on NONGSHIM, to be honest.
I think they're going to roll straight through with that kind of bounce back on Ascent and probably just win this series, as far as I'm concerned, for NONGSHIM. For GENG, I do tend to agree. I like Haven for them. I do like the chamber, especially the way that Texture uses it.
Yes.
He does a really good job of feeling out the pressure and rendezvousing away to be able to read the setup. But that's when Alakia was IGLing for GENG. We did see a game between NONGSHIM and GENG in between the two stages. It was actually one of the qualification games for EWC. see where GENG did end up losing. And it was a very weird game of Valorant. I think it was like 10+ round attack halves for both of these teams. You know, it was one of those crazy ones where no one could play defense, and we ended up in like a 13-11 that I think NONGSHIM were able to win. So have seen GENG be very competitive with their, you know, previous to changes with the Lakia roster that they were playing before, as well as, I think it might have been Zinx playing there. I can't remember who the 5th was because they've been playing musical chairs with that one a little bit. Raxcore wasn't in yet. But these two teams will be very familiar with each other's style in this map, especially if GENG keeps backing themselves. So I think NONGSHIM's going to have a lot of the answers. And I think they're going to be well aware of how to deal with Texture's Chamber. As they were on Ascent, they have the potential to bully him with pace and with the Neon.
So you're not expecting too many changes in terms of the agent comp then? I know players have changed and everything. All right, that's going to be really interesting then as we go into the last map of today. The coaches also did say Silkanon doesn't necessarily rate GENG going to champs unless they can beat NONGSHIM themselves. But with all that said, GENG is definitely giving NONGSHIM a little run for their money. So
yeah, I think so. I mean, I think your point about Texture on the chamber is perfectly accurate. I think he has a lot of weight on his shoulders if he will be on that agent, because on Ascent he did get bullied. I have to agree with you there, but I do think Haven is a little bit different. I think the way you can play around A lobby is better, and we know he loves to sit on that deep line on C, which is much harder to punish than something like an A main in Ascent. So it is what we expect from GENG. You got to watch out for Texture on that chamber. Rascal on that Phoenix once more. I want to see him start this game strong. He picked it up towards the end, but ultimately he was not present in that first half.
Even with the player changes here, both teams will be very aware of each other's styles on this map. It's up to the coaching staff and the players to adapt to what they've already seen recently from each other's teams. NONGSHIM, they need these championship points to cap off what will be a good year into champs. They just need to get a couple of clean wins over teams they're favored against in the group stage. And for GENG, with the roster changes, needs to be some kind of a Cinderella run, which means they need to win every series, even against these scary Pacific teams like NONGSHIM.
Yeah,
Chamber
scary
Phoenix,
Pacific teams
Neon
indeed.
Comp.
All right, to take us through Haven, it's back to Elfish Guy and Achilles.
Does it feel weird that now that you're casting...
What's Extros playing on it? It's Phoenix, right?
I guess it's, I don't know, maybe you have some kind of aura, right?
You just go back to their Phoenix Neon.
Yeah, I guess just not tight like that with Vic, being Vic, Victoria. I mean, yeah, it's not a big deal to me.
Alrighty, well, it's a big deal here as we go into map 3.
A reminder that EMEA is earlier today, that's true.
GENG,
it'll be straight from Pacific into EMEA.
Coming into this stage, wanting to prove that it has staying power. Looked good in their first series, but against a weaker opponent on paper in Zeta Division, NONGSHIM. This is a squad that is, you know, more of the real deal. They've been finding their form, they've been finding and figuring out the role issues that they were having for all of stage 1. It seems like those have widely been solved.
Right.
Moving Xross over to this duelist position. So win here for GENG very much legitimizes the addition of Raxtol as well as a...
Okay, we've got GENG on defense, we've got NONGSHIM on attack.
13-3 full sense on this map.
Ooh, good bait.
That's significantly
this is
better
what they wanted to do earlier.
And this all plays in Ash! Who's looking for that second?
Yeah,
He will
they
be able to
love
get
a
it before
chamber
getting taken
bait.
down.
This was
the
done
trademark still there,
really
protection
well.
to play around on this A-main approach.
They're going to win the round, right? After that.
Tucks back out, plays this patiently, waits for the
Still
reinforcements
got an
to come
Omen
through.
flash,
So
still got a
space gonna be
fade
offered
eye,
up
good
for
little
Francis
combo.
Ivy on this approach. Can they get this plant in play?
And they'll be allowed to get the plant. GENG thinking about how they want to make this retake happen. They've got a Paranoia to work with. If that connects, Tech Shot can get a lot of work done.
Francis not quite one shot.
Or maybe not.
Will be able to have a big reply, but Athena sitting him down now. It's all on
Good jump.
The jump
Good
forward,
jump
Karan
from
with the
Karan.
right clicks will
Lovely.
be able to find him in the end. So another pistol, their second of
Yeah,
the series
second.
to start off
They're
Haven.
catching up on the
Yeah, I was
pistols.
going to say, I mean, NONGSHIM, they looked fantastic on Haven against Full Sense. They're playing the exact same composition, so...
They just fell for the bait. The bait worked so well once Texture got that kill as well. It's actually a great shot from him. It's a hard shot to hit in the game.
Talking about Texture specifically and how much impact he can have, obviously on the chamber on this map, and immediately out the gates, a nice sharp shot to kick things off. Now he didn't really follow it up with a whole lot, but he had Ash tucked in the corner, kind of overlooked a little bit by NONGSHIM, getting away with 2. And from there it was a bit too much to recover. Still not a super easy pistol round necessarily for GENG. It does
Is it
come
best to
down
jump like that?
a
How is it
1-2,
better
but
than just peeking? Because
good start,
crosshairs
good
up,
conversion.
you're harder to hit.
Now time to convert
But
on
no
the
matter
next
what,
round,
the
but
guy
they're
has
up
to make
against
an
the
adjustment
MD
down
on
for the
the Stinger,
second
and
game.
he's in a position
You also
to
need to make a lot of
added to the
distance, so it's not even just up, it's
So,
like
yeah, not going to be
distance
making
to
too
the
much of a
side.
difference.
Should always be jump. Especially with the classic right click, so good.
Okay, will eventually get taken down. As I thought the molly was going to be the thing that
The
brings
big jaw coming up. We got 8 bullets on this. I thought.
Quick to draw that weapon out. Backpedals away as Paranoia going to be sent over towards him. Fairly isolated here. Wants to try to get rid of that Cypher. Get them back into an advantageous position.
Weapons retrieved for NONGSHIM.
Yeah, Karen's
back into mid. Just going to try and change this round up. Throw a bit of a fox among the hen house. See
Karen's
if they can
very early.
maybe catch
they pinged it,
GENG
though,
off
like on his head.
somewhere.
Karen gives up his position though towards backside.
I mean, it's a good setup as any really for NONGSHIM.
Strong
up
setup
close.
once you get a
You
judge
in
here.
hand.
Yeah, this is one of the reasons why you don't normally buy a
about the
judge
singer,
into
you
an
have to
eco,
know
because
that
once
that
it
judge
goes
has
the
been
opposite
collected.
way, it can
Furball's
just
gonna
farm
be
you
good,
that's
and
one
RP.
hell of a flash.
It's almost like he had aim drift on there as he starts staring up into the sky. And
Texas
Texture now
ready
pole
for it.
position. Will be
Good
quick
recovery
on
on
the
this.
draw.
That got
Finds a
very
kill, so
scary.
Spectre's gonna be
Man,
carried
that flash
forward.
was
See the swap to
insane.
the judge as well if they want to just get that back into the
For
hands of
right,
Ash.
just through the.
Yeah.
Probably should, given
Might have even
the
popped a guy that
but
was
it's gonna be a 2-0
underneath it
start
as
for
well.
GENG.
I like that from NONGSHIM, honestly. I think that was a good effort in the 3-on-3.
That was a great effort
Doesn't
from
obviously pay
NONGSHIM.
off
Probably
for
should
them,
have won
but
it.
you could definitely see the puzzle pieces almost falling into place. If maybe the Stinger gets one or the Judge gets one, you've got that pretty fast flank, honestly, coming through, which didn't end up really being too much of a concern because you had clean entries onto the site. But if one of these players is still alive, if time is becoming starting to become a bit more of a factor, then I think that's when Ivy can really come into play on that lurk.
Yeah, I definitely have an issue with GENG's defense setups and how they use the chamber.
GENG
on, like,
did lose a few guns, so it's not
that often. It's maybe 1 out of 4 rounds.
That one. Does eat quite a bit of damage here as both players, he and RB, tucked into the corner, but Damby's still able to fight his way out. Another kill found as Afina will fall. 2 Spectres still going to be held. Texture, a bandit behind the Headhunter. And it's just going to be a quick little pivot into B, it would seem. Standard practice for
Phoenix.
an anti-bonus.
Yeah, I think you're going to see a much different looking
just focused on winning the round. They don't want to mess up in terms of trying to get any orbs over towards Phoenix.
Team, like to go quickly. That's exactly what they do here.
Play against smokes everyone off the site, so it is a little scary. They could definitely do a lot of damage once that smoke comes
a
up.
1v1 against Francis that he's able to connect with the headshot, but realistically, does it impact the round all that
Smoke
much?
goes in for
Probably
Karen,
not.
tap of the spike.
RB.
Yeah,
Whiffy
creates
there.
that pressure.
Flash onto himself.
That's what I'm saying. As soon as you
forward
play
off that
offside
half.
against that
Oh!
smokes
He's
player,
able to
bro,
find
they
the
could have won
headshot
it.
well, but
They actually could have won it.
They're not going to be delivering too much. Crackskull trying to find that kill.
It's
Will force
so
at least the
nice
armory buy out of
watching
Ivy, but that is a very
like
good
a
bonus
good
considering
smokes
that
player on a
finally what they had
retake
was a
B,
bandit
man.
and 3
The
Spectres. So I
smoke
think if you're
insta
GENG,
TP
you're
in
certainly not
it
upset
creates a
about
lot of
Yeah, call
pressure,
that a win.
waits for them.
Texture straight
Man,
onto
people
the
that
op
like
as well,
smoke
so
and
he's going to want to
windows
have an
still.
impact early on in this
Karen
half.
just knows it, man. It's good.
Brilliant entries
They did
again
good
from
damage.
Danby.
They actually could have won it as well.
Double.
Win that 1v1 on site.
Well, for a
This
second,
one.
maybe that inside of this smoke, maybe that
Close.
Spectre could make something happen, but not to be this time around.
Stressful one, though.
We'll see what Texture does in this round. What is he going to get up to? Solo holding over towards C.
Oops, that missed, right?
Well, Haunt to try to hold him at base, spot on the 1.
Either way, it doesn't matter. Recon goes
On
out.
top of the bricks.
Close
Don't drop
smoke
down.
on short. Yeah, I'm not
Big
the...
turning point round potentially here for
not the
NONGSHIM as they look to tie
biggest
things up
fan of it,
2-2.
though.
We'll see if they could do so as we go ahead and have a listen in. Walking to mid. Ivy at risk.
네, 와리 좀.
가더지.
가라지, 가라지, 가라지. 여기 가자 이러면.
미안하게 가라잖아. 아이 페이드 하나,
바로
아이
갈게,
페이드
바로
하나.
갈게. 먼저 해줘, 먼저 해줘.
얘들아 트레이드만 잘 대줘. 트레이드만. 페이드 하나야.
먼저 해줘. 칠게. 나도 롱으로 갈게, 사연아.
어떻게 하나.
피닉스 궁 있다 했네. 역습 나는 것임.
해븐.
해븐.
지하 남았죠. 지하 하나 남았죠.
청거심, 청거심.
뺑 깔게
지하
뺑.
남을게.
졌다.
들어왔다.
나도 페이드 사이트.
CT 하나.
So unlucky.
Fina now just trying to stay tucked at hell. To know that he's here, the drone will confirm it. Push forward,
Oh, big
Texture.
miss.
Not going to be
He's had a
accurate enough
couple
with
of
that
them.
shot.
Good flash.
Fina now just looking to be overwhelmed and
Good flash,
will
good
be
jump.
able to get this done. Oh, there's a real window of opportunity here, but
Oh, that's
Believe
rough
just-
rounds, bro.
team flashing on that swing.
Descended at middle, I can understand it because they think it's a 4-1 and they've
And
done an
also
AD
starts so
fault, so they
nicely
think
here
he's
for
alone.
Ivy.
But
again, just doing
it's
exactly what
insanely
Ivy does.
risky
We
to
saw
do
it
it
in
like-
that first map,
do it
finding
like that.
these really cheeky early round fights where he just seems to have this sort of sense of timing and sense of the fights that he can take.
A lot of close duels on this as
Tech
well.
shot, no connection. Let's have a look at this flash. That was a bit of a half flash, if anything.
Hey, Tandem.
So
Ones from
probably
Exros have been clean.
not too bad.
Run it back, and that Hunter's Fury is still going to be online, one away from a neural theft. NONGSHIM getting
Why is he RNGing? He's trying to not be easy to hit as well. He's close enough range of a Phantom that, no joke, if he survives for like half a second, he kills him.
Loses his head.
The run and gun there wasn't bad.
Will fall. Shut down on the Phoenix ult.
Surely you got to call the cancel here.
I was going to say, he's looking to stay tucked, but will get spotted out as the drone goes forward. Now has to back away. Hunter Sphere going to be called in. Athena trying to find that kill. Gets himself 2! Oh, and NONGSHIM there getting lost in the sauce now.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of guns to pick up here as well.
Multiple members towards this A site. They even spot 2 with the runner back, and they still commit to it.
Spot on the 1. Athena playing it slow. Francis
very
nice. But that is fantastic.
1, 2, 3. Stop celebrating. Pick up a gun.
3K for him, and a thrifty to get GENG back into the lead.
NONGSHIM will be scratching their heads at that one. We have a look back at the replay here. I hope we'll see that runner back.
Okay.
As the push goes straight on through.
Shot.
But it was a nice 2K here from Athena. There's no doubt about that.
Double as well.
Have to give some credit for some sharp shooting.
Double. What a round that is.
Side, you know, and yes, you've got the Hunter's Fury sort of layered over the top, trying to cause a bit of pressure, but you walk into 3 players at this level, they're going to try and shoot you back, and a lot of the time they're going to connect with those shots as well.
Phoenix
so a bit of a mishap for NONGSHIM that they're going to have to now recover from.
Oh, didn't see the recon.
Kerbal trying to buy some space. Meanwhile,
Oh,
Ash
what is this? Push down middle. It's 10-person duel on mid.
Past that one. It's going to be X-Frost able to peel back some of the pressure. Ivy able to find one. RB with another weapons now going to be grabbed. It's just Maxwell and KIWOON left standing. Full pivot over to the A site through the connector. And NONGSHIM look to tie this up with a cheeky round of their own.
They all went mid.
Dambi's on the jog.
Yeah,
wants to take that
it's
space, and
really
I think he's going to catch Raxkel off guard as a result. You're just not expecting someone that accelerated on A long. What can KRX do in the 1v3?
Zave. He's got money to buy, but it's rough around the edges. You want to get another operator online because Texture's still 1 charge from that tour de force, but Athena, Ash, no money to work with, no overdrive, so yeah, he's got to just backpedal away. 3-3. What a response as we go into just what ends up being an average APAC.
A little rough for GENG. And look at that money. Can they force into this?
Fast forward the B movie.
This means maybe also this will be a drop.
Tied up here in map 3.
Think you're forcing.
GENG are not rolling over in the fashion that I thought that they would. I did think this would be a little bit of a cleaner game for NONGSHIM, so I have to give some credit to GENG
calling a
for
super
that.
aggro strat with this many people against an eco?
They forced a third. You know, you've got Athena and Raxkel.
One of my golden rules.
I think having some pretty significant impact in this series so far.
At least they all did it together, I guess.
It's kind of the building blocks of what this GENG lineup could be later on in the season, but you know, you have to obviously wonder whether there will be a later on in the season as well if things do go poorly early on in the piece. So there's not a whole lot of time necessarily to integrate these 2 players when you could potentially play like maybe 5
against an eco
in a season, right? 2 of which happened in the first week.
Gets a reveal, I think, on the 2.
Like if you have an aggro strat, so save it for a Byron.
GENG.
You don't want to go aggro, give him a gun.
Into a thrifty against them. Try to play this a little bit more patiently. That smoke, however, from KRX already a bit too late.
If the whole point of them being eco is you're meant to take range kills. Why are you going to them?
Going to be connecting onto at least 2 players.
Yeah,
meanwhile, Ivy.
It's a good flank from Ivy, isn't it?
No trademark here. Oh, immediate shutdown.
It's unlucky.
Okay, Ash able to find Dambi means that Raxkel can be safe off the back of that
out of there, and look at this.
Meanwhile, TP out. This is a big cancel call from NONGSHIM. Kerbal, however, reads this beautifully. They know exactly where Ivy's going to be on this timing.
I know he's there.
This gets a bit chaotic now for NONGSHIM. Next kill has to go their way, otherwise this round might be one for GENG.
Surely you just keep this quiet, try to pivot over to C.
I would think so, but
Francis is going to try to make this happen.
The thing is, if you try to do that, you know, Texture's watching for it.
Maybe just too many question marks on that side of the map. Either way, Raxkel going to be good for another kill. Will finally fall to RB's hands, but nothing more to be found. The lone casualty of GENG as they will once again gain the lead.
Yeah, very easy for us to look at that and say, oh, why don't they go C? But the reality is maybe it's a case of better the enemy we know than the enemy we don't for NONGSHIM there. They'll be aware if they plan on B, probably where the retake's going to be coming from. But if they try to rotate through the C, they don't really know what that setup's going to look like. How many people have kind of filtered all the way through the defensive spawn? Is there anybody watching that cross?
This is going to throw the up away.
They kind of go with the known quantity. Obviously, it doesn't work out, but I think when you're in a 3-on-5, it's kind of hard to make the right choice either way. It seems you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't.
Very good, though. Understanding of exactly where that Cypher was going to be. Say, okay, they're attacking on the A site. This much time has gone by. We've given up this much space. No one's been watching in the mid. I reckon Ivy's going to be at connector.
The flashes, yeah, the flash was so good.
Great understanding and cognizance.
Did Ivy make a sound or something?
Or whoever had made that call.
I'm so impressed with Rascal flashes
Ivy's going to be up to those kinds of tricks, right? We've been seeing it all game. He's like to push on his own.
He's there very early.
See what kind of gaps he can try to exploit, but you know,
and you're normally thinking that they cancelled over towards there because he's made a lot of space over towards
Sometimes
C.
it blows up in your face.
But maybe because they had the trip and garage, they know it's B or something, and he never locks up like C long.
I couldn't have drawn it better myself.
That's
like he only has 2 pathings in terms of luck.
Yeah.
It's either B or garage.
Time out. Let's see if NONGSHIM can find a way to recover this. It's a little bit of a tougher day at the office here for them against GENG than it apparently was against FullSense on this map, which is, you know, maybe surprising to some. GENG starting to come into their own right a little bit this season. I think we all had higher hopes for them than what they were able to deliver in the previous season, and that's why they've had some drastic changes. So the rebuild, something that a lot of the fans in the house today as well are hoping will come together, but be a fantastic start to the season for GENG if they pick up this win here. 2-0 against Zeta.
Deja vu round though.
2-1 here.
Yeah, I think we're keeping this one simple.
The
they picked the right side in this. Man, poor guy has to solo hold A with no help. There's a fade.
But site will get taken all the same.
Yeah, does well to get out of there. It's still a very hard retake on this.
He's going for a lurk through garage.
I'm
Cage
pretty sure
this trademark.
Aaron.
Swing a window, but Karan is so ready for that. Once again, Ivy.
Yeah, I think I'm right. I think he only paths garage, or he never does long C line.
Very doable now for GENG. Hot hands down to try and delay.
It's impressive the team's not
that. Blaze wall comes up from GENG. GENG still have plenty of time to make this retake, so that pressure's not on yet.
Oh, look at that timing, lovely. Flash as
goes up and over the top,
as
and
the horn's landing.
Making this retake look incredibly easy. Francis trying to give them a little
that
bit
was
of hits here, but
to watch.
Only going to be good for the one.
One of the best retakes I've seen for a
Texture holding it to half. Ash to take the charge towards that overdrive. And GENG securing another round win off the back of a timeout call from NONGSHIM.
Yeah, and I have to say, GENG are looking very good on this defense now as well. It seems as though they are reading the play really nicely. Sure, NONGSHIM are getting into the sites and they're getting plants reasonably consistently, but the retakes have just been supreme for GENG. They have great protocols, good coverage, they know what they're doing.
Oh, that
seems like they're peeking well off of one another and they're hitting their shots too, so it's all kind of coming together.
It seems like Karan just being able to hear that Cage as well. He knows exactly what's going on.
I got no idea what he said, but I enjoyed it.
And thankfully, he's not anymore.
Okay. It's true.
I'm out of here.
So change up for NONGSHIM. Trying to get this Thrifty to go. Bucky in hand for Dambi, the overdrive behind it.
Trademark's going to get the info if they do push their way into garage. Drone spotting Texture up on high.
Well, face forward. Karan only going to be good for the one. Doesn't recover the weapon. Texture says no. Quick little shutdown, and Dambi's trying to go for the ult. He's already been tagged up. There's just no hope behind that, no weight behind it.
Yeah, like I said, just perfect reads from GENG. They have 3 over towards that C site. You think Karan, 1 for 1 there, you go, oh, you know, maybe not great, but what it does do is it slows down the offensive from NONGSHIM, and those 2 remaining players have such a good crossfire established already that it is really tough at that point for NONGSHIM to get anything done. Texture getting his shot, Raxkal doing the same, and at that point the round is pretty much over. So, beautiful read again from GENG. 6-3 now with NONGSHIM really under pressure and
all
down
one away from
a timeout as well. So we might be having to start thinking about
surely
a
Phoenix
potential
doesn't
GENG
swing
victory
window
today.
faster Phoenix, all right?
Getting into a good spot as far as the ults are concerned, though.
Okay, nice.
There's a drone out. Quick little cheat back from Ash around the corner. Texture wanted to try to find a timing, but it's going to be a 1-for-1. Oh no, Texture losing his life on that peek from Garage. Gives NONGSHIM the advantage now. This is going to be expounded upon. X-Ross looking for a little bit more before the ulti does expire. Just jump back out into mid. Meanwhile, Spike is being ushered onto the A site.
They got so much money,
now
they can do a little bit of damage.
Lurk from Ivy as GENG goes into a 2v4.
Go, go, go.
Don't see much coming from this one. Ash and Karan look like they want to give it a crack though.
Set up on the one side, Paranoia. Playing some space and time here.
Look at how late Ivy's going on this one.
Fast lane. Slide up into the smoke and Ash cannot track him down. Karan's still going to be good for 1. Makes it costly. which still does matter because NONGSHIM don't have that much money.
He got so much from his ult. Didn't mind the idea from GENG.
Starting to make that scoreline
It does look like they have a lot of
but
good reads. Like Phoenix ult, maybe a lot of the time it's over towards B.
8-4, still potentially on the cards here for GENG.
It's a shame that the peak from mid was so individual. They went on the same page, I'm pretty sure. I think the Neon and the Phoenix were there.
Though, aren't they? They're going all over the map.
And then he flashed swings into middle, and then the Neon went
back.
A little
bit
and
difficult to read. I think generally speaking, GENG have had good ideas. They've had a good understanding, despite what.
Dude, I think that's what this timeout is about. They literally lose one, and they just won together at middle here.
Make an 8-4 half here, even a 7-5.
Like these
that
two.
is setting you up for success in this second half. Keep
I mean, he's just making sure, like they're in a really good spot.
Huge swing rounds.
Just making sure they just don't make a little mistake like that again. Because if Ash swings out middle, maybe they kill X-Ross, and then X-Ross.
Honestly, I think a lot of what might have been discussed is just guys when they have critical advantages, when they have these ultimates, just play back, play a little bit more passively. Because you saw Phoenix getting caught over a connector as the neural depth reveal was still going through.
Maybe a little bit.
Also, maybe just go for this.
Yeah, just a bit of a tickle onto Francis and Ivy.
They only have 2 points. Yeah,
Too
exactly.
Noteworthy. Ash is going to have to be pretty on point.
Their future is good. A lot of contracts end this year, so by their future, it might just be the next month. That's it.
Coming across for GENG, but it might not be here in time.
Okay, well, he's pivoted up into heaven, and he's able to just blind spam find Dambi. So while Lakia might be gone, some of what he's taught them still echoes through. Finds that kill. Hunter's Fury going to be sent again aggressively here by Francis, trying to find anything that he can get, but it ends up being completely
and the Phoenix is going to win this.
Nothing found. X-Ross forced into the open. Ash able to collect it now. A 2-player advantage in the hands of GENG. Running back going to be committed to the push forward. Raxco able to find RP. That's the cleanup. That's the round.
They're good, man.
And that is the half.
They're looking good on this.
A lead established for GENG.
They got
now look to make this 8-4.
Lovely A
retake. And post plant, you look at X-Ross's position, and I think it would be very easy to be critical of it, but you've got to recognize that they're in a 4-on-5, and he wants to try and sort of push the issue. He wants to try and find an early fight to bring it back and
Roscoe's playing well. He only had that one bad.
You have to take a bit of a risk when you're at a deficit like that one.
Half.
The hot hands, though, pushing him out into the crosshair of Ash, and from there it's one domino after another. Another really strong retake. Again, you have to be so complimentary of the retakes that GENG have been putting together in this half.
Wait, they're getting frustrated.
It's been a huge asset to their haven.
They are mine.
That's a ton of frustration.
And 8-4 very much on the cards here. You've got 3 big ultis ready to go for GENG.
I mean, you gotta be imagining that Dambi is kicking himself at the moment. He's only got 3 kills. He's not been finding the regular impact that we're used to seeing from him. Getting sprayed down. I noted like that. Well, that's gonna be feeling pretty damn good. Finding some revenge. Spray and pray. Texture trying to see what he
it's a good ward to try stop the plant.
Dambi will fall down to 12 HP, but it's still gonna be good enough to find himself another elimination.
Karen's still alive. Retake super doable.
Finding one. All players now pushed away from the side itself. Spotted to another. The tour de force able to find X-Ross and it's RB and Ivy to try to somehow bring this one back.
GENG just win.
Swing out Texture.
Nice
Finding it. All
that's
four.
A fast shot. The 4th
cleans him up with the chamber ulti, and that is it. 8-4 at the half.
With a double duelist comp.
Yeah, Mr. 4K does it again. GENG as well from that 6-4 scoreline. We talked about how important those last 2 rounds of the half could be. Could it go 6-6? Could it go 7-5? Could it go 8-4? Well, it's the maximum for GENG.
The trade
and
comes
that gives them
out.
Such a buffer zone heading into this second half. You talk about Dambi going missing. Maybe
Texas
he'll have a little bit of an easier time on this defense. Just
they don't prioritize the right spots, but he's hit some bangers.
The space. But realistically speaking, he's very much going to have to come online here in the second half.
3v5. I could never call that a 3v5. It's a 3v4. The trade just happens so fast.
Who, by the way, did not make playoffs in Split 1.
Yeah.
Starting
like
Split 2
the difference between like a 3v5 where you have time to like settle in and get positions.
Playoffs. It was the first time that they had ever
missed
out on
really.
It was a massive, massive upset for them.
Yep.
Ash having a whale of a time at the moment.
It's not like the one you're including can do anything different. He used to spam through smoke and
He's going to be able to maintain that performance, but for the moment, GENG looking very comfortable here on Haven as that
sign is going through it, bro.
That one's like, you know, that one's from stage 1.
Yeah, I
brought it back.
That or they were getting real stressed on Ascent.
Yeah.
Understandable.
Frustrated. Take it out on the sign. Probably better than taking it out on your neighbor.
I was going to say, don't finish that sentence, surely.
Happy birthday, Tech Shot, I imagine.
Big brother Nada.
Hey, what a birthday surprise this would be. Maybe not a surprise if you're Texture, probably expected from his perspective, but...
Yeah. Same thing for them on this attacker side. Half Armors and Classics, the Headhunter.
Yeah, really want to be seeing Danby come back online.
Big Time was talking about it. This A lobby position. This is where Texture really loves to just occupy and take up his time on this attacker side. And they are looking for a peek. They're begging for Francis to just swing out a little bit wider. Shot goes his way. Will not connect. Meanwhile, Danby. Spot out. Slow creep up going to be coming through, but it's going to be fast rotations for NONGSHIM, trying to get everybody pivoted. Blind connecting.
These flashes
a little bit shorted.
Really
good.
good.
Reveal. It's going to be the sign in the back is Ash and Raxkel.
He's like a supportive Phoenix at the moment.
Could be a killing blow as well to NONGSHIM.
So good.
See if they can put together this retake with a 3-on-5, but that is wishful
thanks so much
thinking,
for
you'd
the
say.
T1.
One flash for X-Ross, one for RB to try to get them back in this side.
And he's just burning to death.
I mean, I'd do it a
Blaze
couple
wall
of times,
situated.
sure. I'd lose though, probably.
Takes him down at 58. You have to be conscious of. Goes up through the floor. Jump in. Much to their demise. Ash looking for that final one. It will be taken by Raxkel.
They get revenge.
Pretty
Man,
much
they
who you would
started it
prefer to
off
have it on anyway.
0-3 on the pistols.
Not too bad if you're NONGSHIM.
They managed to
You know,
get it
for
back
the
to a
enemy Phoenix, it could have been a
3-3.
lot worse, but you lose this pistol. You get tied up 3-3 in pistols across this series where you started off so dominantly.
Yeah.
And now Gen G is up by 5 rounds.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, it's a pretty doomed retake attempt there for them. Like I said, they had a couple of flashes. They opt not to use them. They hope they just go for the contact play and pop 2 heads as soon as they make contact, but it's a very difficult prospect, and coaching Goon starting to get a bit excited for Gen G.
After a pistol.
Hey, you know, I think they have a lot of pressure on their shoulders after last stage. They've made some pretty big changes, some that I think some that have been questioned, let's say, and it must be very vindicating to get a win, obviously, against Zeta.
Right
but
here, you know when we get a little ad
if
break,
you take down NONGSHIM here
the coaches can talk to
for
them.
the week, that is really going to
It's not like they haven't been able to speak to them since the last time out.
How unorthodox is this?
They spoke a minute
lose
ago.
the pistol in the second half, immediately call a timeout. I mean, this has to be a force buy, and this also has to lead to a thrifty. This has to be a call, a read from the coaching staff, a perfect understanding of how Gen G is going to try to pilot this anti-eco, and it has to pick it apart.
So you're hoping for some galaxy brain stuff from NONGSHIM.
Force? Nah, you
to
don't
see
force
that
this.
force buy come through.
You reckon this is a timeout for give them a plan for a force
See what they do end up with
on
defense into the
defense?
server.
I mean, but
Don't think so.
overall, I mean, granted, maybe everything that needed to be said was said, but yeah, in the end, this
That would
isn't
be
even
like going a goal up against a really good attacking team in football, and then for the next 30 minutes you just put on loads of defenders and then play defense the whole time. It would be moronic.
Look, you can have a conversation about what to do next round.
You wouldn't
as well.
do it in such a big game like this.
It's not a requirement necessarily to talk about what's happening in this round. If you're going to use the tack time out there, you can think, okay, what are we going to do against the bonus? What are we going to do in the first gun round? You know, let's see what we can do, obviously, in the eco, but...
I mean, this is basically just...
Standard, very standard.
T1's really weird buy from yesterday, where they put nothing behind it. And the Marshal now on the floor. Dexter tagged him up. Ash collects the kill. Danby now with a bandit.
You do have to look at that and wonder, like, what's the idea? How do we win the round off the back of that? It's Francis hitting headshots, right? That's how you win that round. There's not much more to it. Obviously, he doesn't do that.
X-Ross cannot get a single one of these connect. X-Ross pushes out to the
Look
open.
at this gun, bro.
Making a hell of a lot of noise. This
stupid.
allows for Ivy to now slide
Wait,
in the
I
back.
can
He wants to try
reload
to
like
line them
this.
both up.
Oh,
Can
boy.
he secure both of these kills? Well, line of sight's been broken onto one. Texture just continues onward into the site, cleans up Danby, and now they know exactly where the last player is. Texture still walks into him.
This could be a clip, though. This has potential.
Spike planted.
He does manage to get a Phantom.
Doesn't have anything to get himself back in this site. I mean, he's a Cypher. He's got a trip. What are you going to do with a trip in a cage? Give him
Rotate
space.
off site. Just set up a one-way.
Have you got the cage
So if
tech?
he has to defuse, he's going to blind himself. Oh, enough. Well, yep, that does. Thought maybe he had a little bit of range, but
No cage tech? Come on now.
Just clean one tap. GENG.
He would have lost anyway.
Double digits.
Okay.
And I have to question that timeout call.
I think give it one more round, right? If
no, you can't question the timeout call and expect them to win an eco. They've had a flank behind the Kilios.
The gun round. That's what really matters.
But now Francis has no money.
They're actually in a situation.
I don't have an answer for that. I don't have all the answers.
Someone can buy. It'll be light armor Guardian. Worst case. It's light armor Bulldog. It's fine.
Still got himself a Bulldog. So
maybe no money is a little
stretch. Yeah. Bulldog half armor.
He backed down real fast.
One shock dart. Remaining as they start rotating over towards C, but it looks like GENG is going to be rotating out of this position.
GENG is playing a bit of a cat and mouse game with NONGSHIM at the moment. Show some presence over towards C, see if they can pull a rotate, pull out any util. They know maybe that NONGSHIM don't have all the funds in the world.
Should they put a sheriff over in the double line shot? For sure, that's the tech, yeah.
That they can pull is going to be valuable later on down the track in this
that's
round.
The, what was it, Gentlemate's kickoff tech? That was awesome, man. I'd never seen that before, that's cool. The makeshift op. Should definitely do it. They had a bandit into it, right? They should have put the bandit underneath. They would have mowed that first guy. But they also had a good flank. Like, it was a winnable eco. X-Ross was just a little crazy, but also the gun's just busted, man. Like, you can shoot and reload and put bullets in there that fast.
Flash out, RP.
But at the same time, like, I do think that maybe teams don't buy marshals enough against ecos, even though it has gone up a lot.
A lot on Francis' shoulders with this Bulldog. There's a running back going forward. Rascal able to find Ivy through that smoke. Francis is dead. Ash has massacred them!
Oh, Ash, mate.
A third kill, as it is just RB. Previously noted on this side of the map, Texture on the hunt. But it's going to be Ash to take it. A 4K, a flawless. GENG up to 11.
Yeah, what can you say about that? But NONGSHIM are starting to capitulate. And Thin Paper, I think, picked Ash in the build diff. So kind of a galaxy brain move there. Ash has been having a great series. NONGSHIM are just disappearing on this map. And GENG playing with so much momentum at this point. I think this is going to be unrecoverable. NONGSHIM out of timeouts, out of time, really. 11-4. They have no money to buy in this round.
Why was this guy on Astra? Hey, I got, dude.
About to be on the
trust me, as much as they look good now, the questions that I have from the beginning of this year are still there.
They're high-fiving each other on stage.
Oh, that was
Sliding
nice.
across down, be tagged low, and Rascal finds another as we listen to the GENG.
형 아니 들어봐. 이거 그냥 B 강설 되거든. 얘네 케이지 없어가지고. 그러면 다 빼봐.
This is a limb now, it's fine
그냥
at the
이거
moment.
B
Group
강설하러
still.
가자. 내가 TP 탈게. 그리고 프라울러 1번만 찍어주면 좋아.
원웨이 있어? 원웨이 달고 그냥 설해.
바로 빼와서. 원웨이 달고 설 거야.
왼쪽 원웨이
하나,
달고.
둘, 셋.
내가 윈도우 나와서 뒤 봐줄게.
할때
스킬 없어서 나.
레벨까지 찍을게.
이서가 뒤치만 봐.
이거 그냥 저것만 하면 내 커버만 봐주면 돼 얘들아. 왼쪽 클리어 나와줘. 원웨이 달고 먼저.
1번 없고. 커버.
알아서 내가 봐줄게.
나 TP.
Just keeping things nice and calm. Make sure that no one's over peeking, making sure that they're peeking together. A 1-2-3, the swing out of window. GENG did not want this one to slip through their grasp. They are so far favored.
Dark cover down, making this retake tougher for NONGSHIM. They're going to have a bit of a look. But what can you really hope for with 3 sheriffs? Try and push your way back into B. Would be a huge mistake from GENG to lose this.
It's impossible to do
Look
this.
at the reveal. That gets cleared out. They know that there's no one sticking this. They see that it's not been held to half. And now they come away with the critical kills. A jump forward. Athena gives himself up over. 1 kill going to be surrendered. And that is match point now secured for GENG, who are absolutely... I mean, they've been running away with this map, but they're just bodying NONGSHIM.
Oh, no,
Yeah, they've steamrolled them. They've done a really, really good job.
The dismantling.
Had a little bit of footage to look at, that full sense game. And they have read this game to perfection. Positioning on the defensive half was fantastic. Their calls so far have really paid off on the attack as well. Everything is going to plan. It's a bit of a masterstroke from the team at this point, but not done yet. See if there's another twist and another turn. Maybe another chapter in this book for NONGSHIM.
TP TP up and over the top, and Karan already rewarded. Ash is just sprinting at them.
Ash's Neon's like really
time
good.
And time again.
He gets so many kills every single time he slides. I feel like he's getting a kill.
Cursory glance at the camera just to make sure that there's no deep flank coming through, but I mean, RB's got an operator. What in the hell are you supposed to do from here?
Just a couple of
no corpses to try to get this neural depth off with.
Non-stop.
RB now dead. Every angle watched. Swing out Ivy. He will be able to find the one, but nothing more. What a performance nice here on Haven from GENG. Absolute dominance on display. 13-4.
You make the roles make sense.
2-1 in the series. They finally take down NONGSHIM REDFORCE.
Yeah, ironically, it's almost a bit of an anti-climax because that map was going that way for a very long time. We had two really competitive opening maps. I think NONGSHIM are going to be kicking themselves for obviously dropping their map pick 13-11. 2 series in a row, it's cost them, right? They dropped 13-11 against Full Sense. They lost their 2-1. They lost 13-11 here against GENG, and then they go on to lose 2-1 in the series as well. You think how different that would have been had they converted on those 2 maps, but
is this good for
in
T1?
The end, they've got only themselves to blame.
This is great for T1.
At this point, NONGSHIM have a lot of recovery to do, and on the other side of the coin, GENG,
if this keeps happening,
such a recovery from what we saw in Split 1.
Oh yeah.
Now, granted, there's still a bunch more games that they have to play. This could still go wrong for them, but that is exactly how you would have wanted to start this split.
No, for sure. And again, a victory here helps legitimize the changes made. For GENG, this is a big step forward, is a big boom,
right now.
And a big way to reinforce that they have been making the right calls during the downtime, during their absence at Masters events, at off-season events. This is looking like it's looking good overall. So for GENG, excited to see this continue. For NONGSHIM, excited to see them back next week after a bit more rest, a bit more practice back here on home soil. They've been through the ringer. They have been very, very busy as of late. So I think a little bit of a breather will do them some good.
You have GENG making champs from APAC? Nah.
Big performance from GENG.
It's too hard to get top 2 with
boys and gold getting it done.
Pacific is.
As we will now get ready to hear from Maxwell, our rookie, down on stage alongside Jen.
The problem is they gotta beat the middle of the pack kind of teams.
네, 이번 경기 승리를 거둔 젠지의 락스칼 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
You then got to beat NONGSHIM again in a game that matters more when NONGSHIM will probably have a little bit more time off. And then you got to be the T1 or a KRX. It just feels like it's too hard to do, but this is a good start at least. They look way better.
From off the bat,
it actually looks like it makes sense.
락스칼 선수 승리 정말 축하드리고요. 그리고 새로운 팀에 이렇게 콜업돼서 합류하자마자 연승을 달리고 있거든요. 굉장히 반가울 것 같은데 이 팀의 상승세에 대해서 어떻게 느끼는지부터 들어보고 싶네요.
I'm not a believer, no.
제가 아직 부족한 게 많은데 형들이 뒤에서
we get triple duelist coming up next. If you missed the last time the RX played,
well, yeah, I have a lot to improve on, but I think my team supporting me and, you know, telling me that they've got my back and everything is going to be okay kind of helps when I'm on the stage, and I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, let's talk about adapting to the big stage, because Texture in the last match actually said, maybe Rascal was feeling the stage jitters a little bit, so how is the team helping you specifically? And do you feel like you're, done adjusting to Pacific? 안 그래도 무대에 적응을 어떻게 하고 있는지 좀 여쭤보고 싶었어요. 왜냐면은 지난번 경기 때 텍스처 선수가 약간 긴장한 것 같다. 그래서 이제 좀 조언을 해주기도 했다라고 얘기를 했거든요. 좀 적응은 어떻게 돼가고 있나요?
떨리는 것보다 재밌는 게 더 커가지고
they go with triple duelists and they start playing normal comps and they have drilled strats.
Than feeling nervous. So I think my performance has been kind of getting better and better. Okay, that's great to hear. Now let's talk about a new agent
he had a good
in your
reset
agent
today.
pool.
He had a half.
You're on that
but
sentinel role in the first map. How
first
and
11
why did this change come through? And also when?
Rounds he got 0 kills.
요원 풀에 바이스 감시자 롤이 새롭게 추가됐습니다.
And then,
여기에 대해서 좀 어떤 배경이 있었는지 언제부터
he had a good half
얘기가
on
나왔고
Ascent,
또
and then he was
여기에
a
대해서 어떻게
beast
느끼고 있는지
on
들어보고
Haven.
싶네요.
He was like a supportive Phoenix.
처음에
His
이
flashes
팀
were great.
들어올 때부터 감시자 하는 걸로 정해지고 왔습니다.
그리고 좀 개인적으로는 감시자 괜찮은 것 같아요. 잘 맞는 것 같아요.
네, 그 앞에서 다 이겨주니까 재밌는 것 같아요. 하면서.
So it was actually talked about and discussed from the beginning. When I joined this team, I was going to play the Sentinels, and I think, yeah, Sentinels has been fun for me. All right, now next up would be facing RRQ for you for the first time. It's been there's been a rivalry against GENG and RRQ. What is your mindset? What are your expectations? 그리고 이제 다음 경기가 RRQ더라고요. 젠지와는 약간 영혼의 라이벌의 역사가 있기는 한데 락스칼 선수는 또 처음으로 만나보는 팀이잖아요. 각오 들려주시죠.
이 분위기로 가면은 RRQ도 이길 것 같고 한번 전승 우승 해보겠습니다.
전승 우승 알겠습니다. Well, I think with the current momentum that we have, we can definitely beat RRQ, and we're definitely aiming for that undefeated Stage 2 championship trophy. So. All right, a lot of fun things ahead for GENG and Rexcal, I guess. Thank you very much, Rexcal, and we'll see you next week. 네, 이렇게 해서 락스칼 선수 만나봤고요. 저희는 다음 인터뷰로 돌아오도록 하겠습니다.
RRQ in a rough
spot.
Really rough spot. They probably just need one win to try bounce back, and I'm not sure where they get their win.
He is expecting GENG to have an
Time for the main event. Dude, this is the main event.
And you know what? Someone had a hot take about GENG getting top 4. So I think this is a good sign. This is a really good sign coming in through so far. He has also been described to be a little bit nervous, a little bit anxious joining GENG initially. You can see that possibly coming through, especially having 0 kills initially on a
team secret.
But you can see also
that has been looking probably the best team secrets looked for a while. Still a couple of risky maps.
I thought he delivered
but
quite
was it their
nicely
split
on the
that is
Vice,
awful?
I
think their split is horrendous.
And particularly this third map, he was
like it's up there as one of the worst we've seen. But the other maps are looking okay. And they're playing against the KRX, DRX, whatever you want to call them. They play a triple duelist, man.
You know, even losing that first map,
you can win against this.
Bonus, but this third map was all GENG. It was absolute domination.
Yeah, they couldn't find a foothold at all here on Haven. I feel like GENG rock solid on this map. We know they understand it so well. Part of me worries that's a little bit too big for NONGSHIM. They have to move around too much. Maybe a little bit mid-round.
Today they're going to switch to triple sensing.
Inside this competition, but I felt like they just could not
find
anything here. Felt like they were losing duels. Felt like they were losing the macro side of the game.
Okay, chat. I'll be back in a little bit, right?
Performance you want.
Back in a little bit. Main event's coming up.
This year.
Yeah, definitely not. And it's a map that they played a lot lately, so I don't think it's necessarily like a map issue. It might be a little bit of fatigue. They played back-to-back games in the opening week after a bit of a hectic travel schedule. We'll see how NONGSHIM recovers. That this is a very good birthday present indeed for Texture. GENG up 2-0 in the opening week is very promising for their prospects post-changes.
Do you guys believe in birthday bus?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Of course.
I think it's a thing.
I feel like it comes out so often at this point. How can we ignore it? Saying the Texture for tomorrow, and you know, well deserved.
Whipping out the Korean.
You know
me.
Man was spitting.
Yeah. I'm Korean like that. But I think he'll have a very happy birthday after closing out this opening week 2-0 for them. You know, having a super week, especially that first one, it's rough. This is arguably the worst week to have that super week. So to walk out of it at 2-0, you can't ask for anything better than that. On the flip side for NONGSHIM, it does really feel like a punishing schedule has led to poor results here. Yes, they have those champs points, but other teams will really start to catch up here if they can't add some more to that tally.
Yeah, really quiet individual performances all around here for NONGSHIM and for GENG. Not only just cracker individual performances from the double duelist, everyone pitching in, but even those timeouts, post-timeout, they were just wiping NONGSHIM in some of those retakes. It felt like they had a very strong read on how to deal with what NONGSHIM was doing in this map of Haven. They executed the game plan. Everyone was hitting their shots. GENG is looking very, very scary.
And Ash, our match MVP for all the maps here. He, on this Neon, is quite incredible. And again, props to Jen, even, you know, with going alphabetical order on our build diff, this guy was absolutely frying.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like, for me, he was always this kind of role Neon. I felt like he did his job, but he never seemed to take over. And in a way, it's sort of ironic that the game against Danby is the one where he absolutely hard diffs him and goes, no, I can frag as well. I can get these entries. I can take over these rounds. So an incredibly well-deserved match MVP for him. He should really hold his head high. That was no easy task.
Yeah, very cool. And GENG also getting their first 2-0 match, not just two matches, but for the first 2-0 match in over 300 days. So this is good signs for GENG. Now, next match, equally as excited for those who watched 2 days ago. You know exactly why. We have KRX facing against Team Secret Triple Duelist versus a brand new Secret. We're gonna go on a really quick break. Oh, no, we're gonna go straight into it. All right, we got KRX. For those of you who missed out on the action, KRX did something a little different. It's not just Flicker joining the roster. They did the unthinkable for a Korean team.
Yeah. They opened the sacred forbidden text. Kirby went into his little library, you know, up the tower and brought out something very special. The triple duelist has been something that's been hotly discussed at the moment with the addition of Flicker, who I think is doing kind of an okay job. He's a bit of a sacrificial duelist in this matchup so far, but so far so good. A win over DFM there, and now they're taking on a new look Team Secret. They've kind of front-loaded some of the easier games in this group, I'll have to say, and so far it's been going pretty swimmingly for them.
If you look in 2 weeks from now, 2 matches from now, they're playing against KRX. I kind of hope this triple duelist comp is here to stay because they have credited inspiration from that team, and to see that clash will be very exciting.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think this will always be a hot topic of a conversation if they keep doing it. We know that this is an aggressive meta. We know that duelists are in a good state, so Termi just took this to the extreme and said, you have a duelist, you have a duelist, you have a duelist. Everybody, you know, not Bane and Mako, you guys have to support. But
he said no thank you.
But I mean, I feel like they understood how to play it well. They did exactly what they needed to do, and ultimately, I think it really does accentuate the individuals on this team.
I think it's been a hot topic of conversation, not only even in Valorant, but also in other TAC FPSs, where there's people who are super obsessed with roles and what an identity of a player or a particular agent is. At the end of the day, the agents do what the agents do, but how you execute them and how you find value out of them is a different story. I think the Waylay is used quite a lot as a bit of a sacrificial entry. Yeah. The Neon is a space creator and a fragger, and the Phoenix is the follow-up. I think it makes a lot of sense, and the utility that these duelists do provide can kind of make up for what some of the other agents in some of these compositions may provide, especially if you play them in the right way.
Now, the question, of course, is why, and how does this work? So Morgan, does it work?
I want to explain why this is so weird, why everybody reacts like this. So when you have 3 duelists like this, 1, 2, 3. We only have 2 more spots to fill, but there's 3 more kind of agent roles that we have to fill. So we see it's the Sentinel that they don't take. They take the controller, they take the initiator, but we don't have a Sentinel. So to understand how to play triple duelist, you actually have to understand how you work around not having a Sentinel, and that will inform the playstyle. So mainly on defense, we talk about 2 things. The first one is the Sentinel's ability to anchor. You're able to just hard hold on these sites. You're able to sit back a lot of times and play around your util. So now when you don't have that as an ability, you don't have that as a sort of archetype within your team, you want to move forward. So we see DRX often come down aggressively in your face, because if they sit still, they will lose. The second thing, very, very similar, is that passive information. Think about a Killjoy turret, think about that Cypher camera. It lets you get lines. It lets you get lines like, oh, that's not the right one. But you see the idea. It's all about controlling lines in deep space. So when you can't passively control lines, what do you need to do? You need to come forward. You need to take info with your body. Once again, it just encourages you to be very, very aggressive. Then on the attack, it's borderline the same thing. They're so grouped, they're so aggressive together, you often see these 5-man B main hits. They spam that 4 rounds in a row at the start of their split game, and that's because they have no way to watch the flank. So you have to play faster. You have to get into that post plan in a much quicker way, otherwise you'll start to get punished. And the second thing is that passive pressure, where a Sentinel, we often see Cypher, we might see Viper in that Sentinel role here, a wall, something like this, so that you're able to just wall up, wall down, create pressure towards A. You can't create that passive pressure. So what do you have to do? You have to just ignore the idea of creating pressure. You have to group up and move together. You're pressuring as a heavy group, because if you leave one person on their own to lurk, you're missing out on a huge belt of utility that you need to be able to burst into these sites. So triple duelist is actually based around not having a Sentinel, and that's why they have to be so aggressive. And that's why it's so weird for us, because 2 duelists, you can still have that as a role there, but here they take it to the extreme.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with a lot of those points. I think, though, that the thing that kind of I got out of the KRX versus DFM game is that there are ways that those agents can create that kind of pressure. Not as good as you would have a Sentinel anchoring a site or the passive pressure of a Viper or something like that, but it's not something that KRX employed yet. I felt that their playstyle was very one-dimensional. It was exec heavy, it was 4-1 on defense, always running it down. I think there's a lot more depth they could get out of this comp in the future. I think you could see lurking duelists. I think you could see things like Omen smoke to create pressure on a ramp, for example, or a Phoenix wall, insert one of the duelists, then they wait, then you make space somewhere else and put pressure elsewhere. I think there's ways you can kind of play around with some of those ideas that you see from the meta comps with this comp, but we haven't seen it yet from KRX, so there's more depth to come, I think.
That's really interesting, and I hope so, because at the moment, it looks like teams could anti-strat them at present at what we're seeing right now.
This is the easiest anti-strat of all time. Yeah. Literally, they just hard exec on attack. On defense, they 4-1 and they run at you. Yeah. You know, so, you know, if they play like that again, Secret knows exactly what they're going to do, but can they stop it?
Yeah, that is going to be the question, which we'll dive into a bit later. Now, this leaves Flicker in an interesting position, okay? Coming into the squad in this triple duelist comp, you know, in terms of stats, not looking great, but perhaps that's because of the agents he's being forced to play.
100%. He is on the hard entry Waylay. The Waylay is the space-creating duelist in this particular composition. This is not your fragger on the triple duelist. And on the other side of things, Nats also debuted a Waylay and didn't have a good performance either. It's rough to play this role. If you're either the solo Waylay entry duelist or just the Waylay entry duelist in general, and you've got to play that sacrificial role every match, especially as a rookie, that is very draining.
Yeah, it's very tough. I do think he's not exactly put in a position to succeed, but that isn't his job here. We know how sharp everyone else is on KRX, so he's playing a little bit of a sacrificial lamb, like you say. I thought he did that job well, but it does mean that his numbers will kind of tank a little bit. So as long as he's okay with that, as long as he can accept that it's all about the team, and you know, you can really put that first, then he'll be okay. But I do think if he starts to hit a couple more shots, if he starts to get fragging a little bit more, this triple duelist gets even scarier.
He had a few rounds.
I think ego is a big thing when it comes to team play, of course, and putting that aside for the greater good is very important. Oh, nice little hug there. Team Secret, brand new look. We got Morgan's ex-boyfriend coach there, Spin. We know, those you don't know, Morgan and Spin were former coaches of Global Esports in the peak of Global Esports days in 2023 to 2024.
Oh, yeah. Those were the good times.
Truly at the best.
But if any of you guys were like, they're frauds, you can see Spin's track record since. You know, he's found a lot of success with the teams, especially in challengers.
Yeah, he was at Motive with Styron, so now they're able to reunite on this team. We heard them say down on the stage, Styron has very clear visions for how he wants this team to run. That informed the roster changes, and that informs their comps. So I don't think they're opening, you know, it was a close game, ultimately trading map picks, and then that Summit map 3 really did go the distance. It was a winnable game for them, but they couldn't quite get it done in that.
They're going to be very bitterly disappointed they didn't get that win against Farrell. It was an incredibly winnable game for them. This man has been phenomenal, though, ever since his debut in Team Secret. This is something for Filipino fans to get very excited about. Zeus is phenomenal on this duelist role. His op in particular is really something to marvel at, and I think he's a centerpiece you can build around here at Team Secret.
Definitely, you know, I think he's in running for Rookie of the Year. Zeus should definitely be up there, at least for this particular year.
I wanted to touch on this interview with Foxy9 after his game against Secret, because he's talking about what it's like to play against Team Secret in this particular era when they have someone like Styron and Spin. You said they work together on Motive, and you see a lot of different team identities coming together in this new Team Secret era post Jesse Vash. I think that 100% this is a very, very new team that is going to have a new direction based on what the new IGL and coach are bringing, and it's going to make them feel very different to play against versus the old Team Secret roster. But one thing you're going to always get is consistent performances out of Zeus, no matter who is around him.
Now, there's another player who's new, another rookie. We got Nats. I know EMEA has their own Nats, but looks like we got one now in Pacific.
Yeah. So we have to talk about this guy. He was a hyped up signing over in Tier 2. This guy was a demon, but he couldn't quite get it done in that first game. Do have to feel for him there. But the thing is, if KRX do bring that triple duelist, if they're fast and in your face, a lot of that weight will fall onto Nat's shoulders to put a stop for it. He's someone we're really looking for here to have that step up. If he's able to play towards his ceiling, things get much better for Team Secret.
Especially if your solo in it is Sky or Fade. The Cypher can farm this comp. You can get a lot of freebies with the Cypher in particular, and there was a map for DFM when Kaide was going ballistic on the Cypher against him, and it was the map that DFM was able to win. This is up to Nats to be able to have some creative setups for the coaching staff to prep him well against KRX's style, and if he has a good game like we've seen from him in the past here, he could be a serious difference maker.
Yeah, I think this is exactly what we want to see from Nats. We've heard the Indonesian teams talk him up quite a fair bit. Now, as we go into skirmish to determine the map veto.
Skirmish specialist now, relegated from the main lineup, but he's giving it everything he's got here in the skirmish. Going up against that, I kind of like putting Nats in for the skirmish, to be honest. Let him get warm, let him feel the game out, let him just, you know, get used to the mouse pad,
yeah,
the
100%.
lights, the environment.
Like, I was very excited about the Nats pick up into this team. The thing is, I don't think that his time on Boom Esports necessarily blew the doors off. Yeah. He was playing a little bit of controller as well. When I think of Prime Nats, I think in Challengers playing on RRQ Academy and casting some of his games back then, he has shown phenomenal potential, but I don't think he's been playing anywhere near his ceiling for quite a while now. I want to see him come alive on this specific stage, particularly under new leadership that have picked him for this roster. They've rebuilt the roster. They've picked this guy. I want to see them be able to realize his potential and really work with him to get the best out of him here.
Yeah, this is exactly what we're expecting from them. There must be a reason, of course. Spin, I'm not sure, and in terms of recruiting, did they already have this roster together, or does Spin have any input on who they were bringing in?
I think he did. I don't know, don't quote me on that, but I think that it will have been a rebuilding process together, along with Styron, because, you know, we heard Styron did say, he said, I have a vision for how I want to play
it starts
this.
off.
I know how I
starts
like
off with a skirmish win.
I think part of that will have been why they chose to go with someone like that, because he fits the system that they plan on running quite well.
All right, and the map draft coming through here.
Imagine seeing Team Secret split
that was
and banning
a
split
map
for
there
them.
for KRX, where
KRX have already crumbled.
Did, win. I kind of misquoted myself. They won against TFM on that map. It was a pretty one-sided win for them. Kaide did have a good game on the Cypher, though. I remember him dropping like 20, and I just assumed that meant that TFM won. Summit's the interesting one as well. Both of these teams have played Summit already.
You can't play triple duelist on Haven, surely.
Running on every map, and over on the side of Secret, that was the third map decided they lost in very close fashion against Farrell. So they're going to at least have had some match readiness on that. And then Secret, Haven is the map that they had by far the most depth on.
Secret, I'm a believer here, man. I'm putting it out into the world early.
I'm not
a believer long term for many games,
they had a lot of very nice plays prepared and ready.
Yeah, I was impressed by their Haven. Certainly looked much stronger than their split that we saw in that series. So very, very good, you know, safe choices, I would say, from both of these teams. Some at that map 3 is a little bit more interesting, but I think we'll have to wait and see if we even get that.
And for those of you who are wondering, was that just like a one-off to start stage 2 with a bang? Based on all the interviews we've been having with coaches and players, it seems like this is a comp that's going to be here to stay for KRX.
Yeah.
Now, it did work for them.
Of Young?
I
Made they send,
am of the opinion
didn't they send Young to the skirmish last time?
There is more depth, like you were saying, Pilsky. I think there was just enough of time for Secret to think of an idea to go
KRX has more than good enough calling and coaching staff to show a lot more depth.
Yeah, we've seen some Summit.
You know, if they just keep doing the same thing every game, that's going to be on
Everyone
them.
has like a different
Team Secret, although they might not be the best team in
moment.
Pacific, I have a lot of faith in the leadership and the coaching staff to look at what KRX put together in that opening week and come up with an answer. If they win the game or not is another question, because DFM, I mean, the Sage on Summit was a perfect example. They did have good rounds where they stopped KRX in the chokes and ended up still losing the round because they couldn't shoot back.
You know, we're going to the stage really quick. I just want to know, is this a bias pick? Or you have faith?
I'm not super impressed with triple duelists. I think KRX are favored, but I think Secret will know how to stop it.
All right. Yeah. Well, I agree with that. We'll just have to wait and see how this all fleshes out. I know we're really excited to see this head-to-head. If the triple duelist comp really does work a second time as you send it down to the stage.
Did you hear that Anders is working for a team for their summit? He won't say what region. Did you hear that Anders is working for a team for their summit? Who would it be? Did he say it like past tense, or did he say it like you're gonna see it kind of vibes? So we must have seen it already. Right? Or maybe not. Not that many teams have played it now. It could be Sentinels. Did their stuff make sense? it would make sense with the downfall. It would also make sense that it's in Americas, because he's watching a lot of Americas as well at the moment, and also like it's Americas or EMEA for sure.
Today's matchup.
And I'm not sure that many teams in EMEA, apart from maybe like Fnatic, would reach out.
Pacific fans, if you did not watch on Thursday, you missed not once, but thrice a triple duelist comp. Now, KRX has credited inspiration from PaperX. I imagine circa 2023 going through the days when DRX started their slow descent from the Valorant throne, losing to PaperX in those days with this kind of extremely aggressive brain, I would just say brain dead playstyle, just sending the duelists in. I mean, Pilsky, you were saying that you expect more depth from this squad, and so do I. Jeremy has so much experience and a lot of credit to his name as a coach.
Not sure,
yeah, totally agree. I mean, we know just how methodical Korean teams are notorious
I'm not sure
to
he
be
would
in
ever,
tactical
what's their duel?
FPS. They still have that same
I'm not sure he
leadership
would ever
that
back
does
away
like to play
though.
that slow tactical style in the past, so it's up to them to implement, but it's very, very clear that they are trusting the pace and the ability of these young Korean players that they continue to pick up into their roster. They're trusting the talent on the team.
And they are facing against Team Secret. We're all very excited for Team Secret when this brand new look. It's been a long time since we've seen such a refreshed roster. Foxy9, as we were showing just now, you know, was quite surprised
like,
and impressed with the squad.
Yeah, I do think they'll be kicking themselves about that Varel game. I think especially that map 3.
It might just
in my mind, that was a little bit of a coin toss with it being the new map. Sort of could have gone anyway, but they couldn't.
It can be guidance, right? It can be advisory stuff. It's not like they're going to 100% listen to it. It's just like, okay, if you're going to play this, you can do this.
In front of them. But that being said, I feel like they'll understand the game plan going into today. You know what KRX are going to do. I think it puts a lot of weight on the players.
Yeah, but Mini's telling them to play Breach on the Sen.
Show that you're not afraid.
And they're like, yeah, we got to do it.
Because I felt like DFM had the answers, but they just couldn't get it done.
At times, or sometimes they just failed to kind of react. I think that the attacking side for DFM was a perfect example of it. Interestingly, you might hyperfixate on double duelists, especially KRX here on Sunset starting out on the attacking side. That's actually the side where they had less success. They have the highest defense win rate. It's only
I think it has been for the past
the highest defense win rate of those opening games was KRX.
No, that's a lie.
It down,
2023 EMEA was unbelievable.
Of rounds on their
the past
defense
2
against
years.
a DFM who failed to use their breach util or drone properly when they were running their attacking side. So I'm looking at this Team Secret team to, one, show what DFM did very well with the Cypher in some of these site holds or some of the reactive utility, and then on that attacking side, be ready for the aggression. Yes, they don't have the breach, but instead you're looking at things like the paranoia, from the Omen or something like that. If they're going to play the same kind of style they've been playing lately, the double duelists on almost every map, some of that very quick reactive utility to respond to KRX's pressure at the right time, because it's a matter of milliseconds in these fast games. If you make those micro mistakes, you're going to get run over.
I think the big thing I'm looking for from Team Secret is understanding correct weapon choices here. You want deep line through that
put in his application.
Bring out the shotguns.
He's confident he's going to get in, man.
In that site, we do have the agent select coming in now for KIWOON DRX Pilsky.
Yeah,
they're doubling down.
Yeah, they're tripling down. They're quadrupling down at this point. We're 4 maps deep of triple duelist here for KRX. The Secret though, right up to bat, first up defensive side of Sunset
didn't
here.
They play this
Nats
one,
on the Cypher. I want to see some really nice Cypher setups. I want to see some site holds here for Kelly S and Zeus.
Yeah, I was going to say the Cypher. The Cypher's going to be so big here.
Responding to the
Cypher's going to be big,
as I said, on the
at the same
side,
time,
you need to be
the
able
fact
to
they
win
have
these
no
brawls.
info senti
now,
on Sunset means that the slower you play, if you take mid default on attack,
I do wonder
there's
about
going to
Team
be
Secret too. While
unlimited
I think
question marks and timings that could have
They
happened.
haven't been together for a
So I
really
need to
long
see
time.
Team
This roster
Secret
was
play
smashed
slow,
together in
and then on
just
defense,
weeks,
I need them to play smart with the trips.
They also have rookies on this team to face against KRX. So the question, of course, is who's going to come out on top as we send it back to Elfish Jordan Mays and Achilleos Sliggy.
Yeah, Achilleos is my first name. Seth is the middle name.
That's it, right.
King being the family name. There you go. Thank you, Victoria. Absolutely nailing it. I don't know what's going to happen here. I mean, it's a triple duelist. They're going for it yet again, and I think it's going to be another full series of this from KRX.
Yeah, I think so as well. Which is mad on Haven because there's no way it can work on Haven.
When you have Korean FPS royalty basically as the coaching contingent, you know, it's pretty hard to go against Termi, Argency, and Glow. Like, these guys are the GOATs of FPS in in Korea and in Asia in some cases as well. You could make the argument. I
Young's
think.
gonna sub in
Look,
for Haven.
I'm sure they're cooking. You know, I liked kind of
that would
what
make
we got
sense
from them in some cases. I think there's definitely.
But I think that makes too much sense. I think you're thinking too
that
much.
Composition that they have to kind of work through and figure out what they want to be doing with it. But like maybe it's one of those situations where the longer you do it, the more strategy, the more practice you get with it, the better it gets. Especially considering some of these teams are obviously not going to be very used to playing against that triple duelist setup. The only concern that I have now coming into this is like what was spoken about on the desk. Team Secret have now had the opportunity to see what happened against DFM. DFM maybe get caught off guard a little bit, right? There's, not necessarily expecting to go and play against a triple duelist setup. But now, Team Secret will come into this game going, yeah, that's a very real possibility that we're going to be playing up against that. So let's be prepared.
Heard about it.
And in theory, they should now know what they need to do to beat it.
Yes.
But the thing is, it's not so easy, right?
Exactly.
It's easy to know what you need to do, but to execute that in the server, especially as a new team, I mean,
yeah, as a new team.
And I think a lot of what you need to do is just be able to shoot back a little
like
bit better,
who did DRX play that I'm like confident
can just be difficult.
that the enemy team is confident enough that triple duelist won't work.
But obviously, the upgrades here for Team Secret have been looking good, and I mean, Zeus has been insane. So he needs to continue on that road.
And honestly, this might be interesting.
Especially from Nats, as he's going to be the one piloting this.
Like this might be the only one where I'm fully confident that the T1 will win this.
Duelist. I'm glad they're sticking with it. I just threw my pen.
I really think Team Secret have a good shot here.
I was losing my mind, and now I get to cast it. So I am so heckin' ready for this. Let's get into it.
On that,
yeah, I'll tell you what, it was fun. It was exciting.
T1,
there was a lot of explosive moments. I honestly preferred.
I think T1 would stop it. I think T1 would stop
it. On the defense, actually, rather than on the attack. It felt like the attack at times could be a little bit one-dimensional. It seemed like, okay, we are going to make a call out of spawn. We're going to hit the A site. We're going to hit the B site, and that's what we're going to do. Whereas on the defense, you saw that adaptability. You saw them aggressive.
You believe that Zeus will carry this game? I think Team Secret win this, yeah.
It's weird to say. I honestly kind of preferred it on the defense from KRX. But we'll see how things go today. And again, it does
okay, chat. We got Team Secret on defense. We got KRX on attack. We got triple duelist once again.
For an A hit here, and we see if they just dump everything on this A hit.
Well, Zeus taking that initial contact and will come away with a
kill. He's a lunatic. Confirmed lunatic.
So 1-for-1 thus far. Tip of the spear taken away from Team Secret, and KRX do have two more to try to work with. Freeing just trying to come back there. Faceboard, Mako ends up being whippy as all hell.
Nah, that's not on Mako, surely. That crosshair is on the head. Is he just tapping it too fast and he's got a little unlucky?
2v4, trying to protect this post plant.
I feel like I need that in slow-mo. I don't.
Ends up coming through.
His crosshair's on his head. Did he miss the first bullet, then he's tapping too fast, they're just going everywhere?
Curveball ends up going in a little bit deeper, turns back over to the side, is wary about that potential approach from Ali.
Very nice. Good start from them.
Nats will claim him, and that's going to be the pistol going over to Team Secret.
I think timing is a good word for that round for KRX. It felt like they didn't really have a great handle on how they wanted to make that swing happen initially. Obviously, they get that pick onto Zeus, and then you see sort of one by one, a bit of a swing past the dark cover.
Yeah, but why does the first shot miss?
Three players, you're essentially
I guess his aim was off for the first shot.
In a row. That's just not going to work. That's the first one from Freeing, and then Marco tries to go and trade it. I'm surprised, honestly, that Marco goes for that. Freeing should have said, there's three on the other side of this smoke, and Marco's like, you know what? I'll have a crack.
Let's go.
Obviously, it doesn't work out, but that's very much going to be the mentality, I think,
full
for KRX.
belief that they can win this.
Make that call. They're going to say, we're going A.
As they should be. Whoa.
We're going A. And
dude, how do they decide which duelist gets the hero gun here?
KRX, but
guess what they're doing this time?
Same force buy as well, by the way, that we saw KRX do a couple of times. So it did work out once. Flicker pretty sharp with it. It is a risk.
Push that corner, and he's going to be taking down 10 HP. Now the swing going to be coming in. Kelly's able to find two. Looking for that third. Bane will take him down, but now all of a sudden, as the dust does settle, it's just Mako left alone with the Classic. And this time, will not be able to find too much from it. So armor rebuy for Sylvan. Kelly is dead.
Get a little gun upgrade.
4-1-1 start for the Phoenix.
He's like, wait,
run it back online.
Guardian, didn't even hear it.
Yeah, this is looking like a comfortable Secret at the moment.
They could have juggled the guns a little better, but it's okay.
KRX, we'll have to see how they go.
Actually, that's wrong, right? The other gun was zombie.
No problems there at all for Kelly S. Again, if you're Team Secret, you're very prepared for that setup. We saw multiple times that same exact buy against DFM. So Team Secret have the luxury
buys the gun because he's the drone.
Warning that DFM did not have, and if DFM had
that's true. He is the human drone on this one.
KRX did not make it happen cleanly. Now though, it's what we get to see. KRX a little bit unleashed with the guns in hand, and Now they can give us a bit of an idea as to exactly why.
Personally, I would have it on free.
Bane going very selflessly here, trying to make sure that they have that weapon in hand.
If he stuck that,
I
think he has a kill.
Earlier on, so we'll be the one with the Sheriff. For that fast entry, KRX trying to get out in front of that one, but snap back towards relative safety. Still alive and in the fight here.
So Omen flash for nothing. Guys, no, that's awful from Sylvan.
Can't get the kill, and that's going to be taken down 10 HP.
Good flash.
The flashes continue to fly, and KRX continues to profit. Meanwhile,
Jesus.
Shots out. Zeus going to hound this down, and Bane cannot align that headshot. Mako now have to try to do it all, but can't make his exit.
Good recovery. Oh, the Omen flash from Sylvan wasn't good, but the recovery of KLES's flash was very, very nice. Both back to site ate that flash. You've got a couple of
options. Either you're going to try and play aggressively early in the round and try and catch DRX or KRX at their own game, or you're going to play a very reserved style. You're not necessarily going to try and hold on to the sites. You're going to play for those retakes. You're going to let KRX dump all of their util, use all their dashes, get a little bit fancy, you know. I don't know if you've ever seen that gif of the guy that,
can you justify the DRX comp? You can justify the DRX comp, yeah.
Runs out with
the problem is justifying it on every single map. You can justify their comp.
That's like KRX.
The duelists that they're playing have so much initiator slash controller util that you can get away with it in theory.
Team Secret seem to be playing around that quite nicely.
Yeah, I mean, it is. Well, that's going to be free and dead. Filmed that way because Harrison Ford had dysentery at the time, and right now KRX kind of looking like they do as well. Flash is going to be flying out. It is a shooting gallery and a messy one at that. Over here at A main, but let's go ahead and take a listen to KRX.
This guy is crazy, bro. Some of the times when he W keys is nuts, and his pathing's so odd. It is just going to work.
Beautiful stuff though from Team Secret. Obviously,
my only argument,
a bit easier for them given.
Not my. Why have I said that? My only argument. I have like 100.
Does cost them a few guns, but. You know,
if you were going to do triple duelist,
absolutely here if you're Team Secret.
The prime was when Yoru was broken.
Pretty routine stuff.
Like if you were going to lock in triple duelist,
he's going to be a key player.
Like
I think he's
it
a real talent for the
actually
future.
would have been.
He looks phenomenal.
I don't want to say very good, but it would have been good with Yoru.
Today to start things off, and no surprises that we're going to get a timeout here. Is this a?
No,
like if you actually think of prime. When all of these agents were at their prime, you could have had the Yoru, you could have had the broken Neon,
probably a good time for one
the Waylay.
For KRX.
Like you could have had these three. Like obviously, I think you would play the Phoenix, unless the Waylay. I'm not on board with the Waylay personally, but
that's what's kind of impressing me the most. And
you could have had those.
I think what we had really hoped from this lineup as well. We had high hopes. I don't know about you, at least
and then it
for
would
me.
have really been.
I saw the changes that they made, and I thought, okay, I know
yeah, you can warrant this comp, and like I get the full process.
He's had in SEA, that XLB
we've seen worse
roster that was playing in SEA Challengers just sort of seemed like it popped up out of nowhere, but was very, very competitive. And that was a team that was dealing with multiple cultures, multiple languages. You know, it was a pretty new team, and yet they seem to somehow make it work. So I think I've had some faith in Styron as a result of that. You know, the addition of Spin as well coming in. Zeus was a late addition in the last split, but we didn't get to see too much.
Second buy round for KRX, just a straight up spam. It's all the comp can really do.
And it was a little surprising to me to see them drop to Varel earlier on in this week, but I think there's a very good possibility they can recover here, and they do seem like a team that, if they get the chance to prepare, which they have against KRX, they come in with a good game plan.
Okay, that's a lot of players around the corner, so a little back pedal going to be coming through. So it's going to be exchanged.
He's so
full. The corner. A little bit of damage, soften
they rotate like this all 5, but
so re-swinging a little bit more and finds Bane. He's trying to double up, but Frame will be able to set him down. Sylvan
hit a Mako moment.
The shots to go through, but they do get this back into a 2v2, so this is still good damage for Secret, even if they don't convert this round. Swing out and okay.
Big 1v1.
Do it all.
Nice. Look at him go.
Holds his own.
Look at him go.
That's we've been looking for. We had, you know, a bit of commentary on the fact that he was maybe a little bit slow in their opening game against Varel. But I've heard both Pilski and I think Quack talking about him based on what they've seen from him in SEA Challenger.
If you could, which player would you put in Jet Jail in Pacific?
And how impressed they were with what he was able to do there. I haven't personally
you just getting me to say Primi here?
Haven't really cast many of his games.
You're trying to create beef.
You know, he's someone that I think there's a lot of eyes on as well in terms of what he's going to be able to deliver and how he's going to step up at this level. And maybe didn't quite deliver in that opening game, but if he can come online here, particularly in this match as he's playing that Cypher, it's a very, very important agent going up against the triple duelist. It's going to be a good day at the office for Team Secret, and so far, that's exactly what we're seeing. 5-0.
5-0, and I mean, you said no shocker to see the timeout call. but we didn't actually get one.
Well, we're going to have to get
and that's going to continue, so would suspect it would be after this round unless they're unable to find the win.
Yeah.
Zeus is doing a lot. Every single time he's in charge of holding over towards A, every single round so far, he's managed to get info without using a slide or anything like that as well.
Try to rethink things.
Like, he's holding A down, and they're not really setting him up. He's just doing it on his own. And he's still holding on to the info.
Shot, but can't quite line it up. Paranoia just to force him away, but now you don't have that for the entry. Over to
Look at these reads from Team Secret as well. They don't bite on it.
On Siren, side of the corner.
It's okay. Still got loads there. Problem is if they act too big now, they could cancel.
Now before he's able to find Marcos. Swing of the corner. It's going to be Flicker with some very nice shots. Breaks things open. Zeus now in with a 1v2. An overdrive of his own and a very early pop on this ultimate.
Wants to find the info.
And Hyunmin is not walking towards Market. He's going to get the info, but not in a great way. Oh! And he's got no cover. Bane's got no gun. Overdrive
Big
into
shot.
his face. Slide in the corner.
He
Bane
hit it.
barely
Body shots came
manages
in.
to pull that off.
Yeah, it's unlucky for Zeus there.
It is a thrifty. It's a weapon grab, but it's damn near everything taken away from KRX.
That's such
a
shame
his own
for
body
Zeus.
shots.
You can really see how confident he is. If you're watching his POV, which we have been throughout this game, a lot of the fights that he's going to take, he is going to re-swing it. There's been 2 rounds in a row where he's been holding the A side. I've seen him take an initial fight, swing it again. He wants to fight. This kid, he is going to hold the W key. And maybe KRX reading into that a little bit. You're expecting that swing. You know it's going to come. The overdrive invested, you think he's going to win that, but that's an important clutch to pick up for KRX. It does get them back in the race, but you've given Team Secret a bit of a handicap here. A 5-1 lead is a really big win for them. Now it's about solidifying this half.
I mean, it's 5-1. They only had to commit the overdrive, and it damn near won them the round. They still have basically 4 ults. Nats is 1 away from a neural theft.
Right.
Surely it gets shock died.
That's KRX.
Nice.
Just as convergent paths. That
rotate goes in because look at Zeus once again over towards A. For sure he's over pushing, but
right now,
as he's done that thing again where he's completely won the round of getting info.
Secret is basically stacked up
There's a solo.
onto this site, and Zeus has been given free reign. They have all of the information that they can need. Outside of what's maybe going on in mid, but that was being watched at the same time.
Great solo.
Convergent path's going to be sent out. Siren with that ult is immediately able to find Hyunmin. Looks for a little bit more with the final pulse. Nothing to be found there, but Zeus cleans up Mako. Kelly has to snap back. Flicker now dead. Freeing able to find just the one. But the cleanup is swift, and it feels like...
Win one, lose the next.
Like
it was a thrifty, but there's still 2 that have to eco. They're going to get 2 hero guns
right
for character.
I mean, they are just scrounging for anything that they can get, and this is finally going to be the timeout call.
Yeah, I mean, it's beautiful stuff from Team Secret at the
They
moment,
gotta stop death
for
ball.
KRX, not really seeing a whole lot change on this
They can't
attack
death ball.
from what
They
we saw
gotta go.
from the game against DFM.
You got at least, the very least, you gotta have a lock.
Team Secret again, very well
What's
prepared.
also
They seem
going
like they
on
know what they need
as
to do
well,
against this composition.
they've
You can
at
see
least
again
gotta
in
try
that round they're
AD4
playing
early.
a bit more reserved.
Gotta
They're
try
kind of
push this
letting
guy off.
KRX out onto
They
the
did a
side,
good,
and then they're saying, okay,
actually
you've
did
used
good
a
on the
lot of your
eco.
util, you've used your flashes, you've used your dashes, whatnot.
Lucky Viper
Now we
with the
can come
prime,
back in with the
15
Hunter's
months.
Fury, cause a bit of a ruckus there, and start to filter in, take that backside position, and slowly but surely sort of chip away at these players that don't really have the ability to hold the space quite as much as they would have maybe on some other agents. On the other side of the coin, KRX, it's still very much that we are choosing which side to hit at the start of the round, and we are just going to hit it. There's no nuance to it. There's no flanks, there's no lurks, there's no fakes, there's nothing really. It's like you see one player, you know where the other 5 players are going to be, or where all 5 players are going to be, and Team Secret are very much reading into that. You can see the fast rotates that they've got. They've pretty much got 5 players on the side every time KRX are hitting, and if KRX aren't getting entries, which they're not, they are going to lose those rounds.
Yep, it's pretty much just you kill them all or get killed. Not much of an
in-between. You're annoyed that you thought the only comp only works once fast.
Maybe
a little
bit of
bit.
a brutal awakening. Is there
I still feel like in the moment you should be able to counter it.
Rifles, one of them glass cannon, the other just a half armor.
It definitely helps.
An outlaw brought in here
like it definitely loses.
They haven't really
so much hit power after you have one demo on it.
Yeah. Mid a little bit in this round, but it's just a pistol kind of half buy around here for KRX.
Spotted out the neon there. Meanwhile, Orbs is going to be collected.
So you would imagine in that timeout,
KRX now at risk because
they spoke about the fact that they're just holding this line the whole time.
It's only going to be a matter of time before they start advancing forward again.
Seeing the whole team.
So maybe not in this round, but I'm expecting next round
where KRX are going,
something to push them off again, whether it's instant or whether it's like a little
back off of A
later.
to try and reinforce the mid hold.
wall over towards speed to try create pressure, but they got the info trip here, so they hold 3 pass and strong at middle. Yeah, you have got a flash if you want it.
Flash in the corner, Bane able to find the one, but nothing more. Spike going to be dropped. Gunman going to be spotted. Grabs the gun, can't grab the spike.
There's no Americas today. Yeah,
that will just do it. 4K for Styron.
Is it a big impact that KRX have no Team Secret, for sure? It's,
you've got 4 players in mid. You're going to pick one.
It's
pick one.
Borderline moronic, depending on what map it is.
It's like, watch. I mean, it's just solo fights.
This would be one of those maps.
2. Okay, here comes the flash. Next guy peeks. He dies. There's no coordination necessarily in that round. You're kind of just hoping someone's going to win a duel. And granted, you've got some nice aimers, yes, but Team Secret are kind of clapping you at the moment. So I think you're going to have to dig a bit deeper in the strat book here, KRX, if you want to put anything
where they can
together.
do the chamber thing.
It's
a cool little. You talk about the A disrespect, yeah.
The strat book, I think at this point,
someone was doing it really well, Bacon, this week, and I can't remember who it was.
Smoldering Ash. Quick little refract out. We'll get the molly out of him. And that's about the biggest win it feels like KRX has gotten since
I do remember, it was Na'Vi.
That's a bit of pill to swallow, isn't it? Because it's not much of a win.
I know exactly.
Yeah, not anymore, it's not.
Where are all the other players? Oh, it might be where the first guy died. Look at this flank.
Hey, info once again. He's made.
You have 0 map control as KRX.
Yeah, they
no,
heard
you're
him.
just all boxed in by a single Phoenix.
It's still an off angle though, so they might think he's like a close right angle here.
Could, and with that curveball, should.
About 55 seconds now.
It's pretty bad from Kellius here. He's got a little too eager off the first Cypher info.
So KRX
oh, this was good though. Okay,
we're
doing a lot of mind games right now. Sylvan fakes the Omen TP to make it look like he's reinforcing over towards A. And obviously that means their timing in terms of their space that they could have got was too much. And he actually just fakes and sticks over towards strong side.
And they're going to have to try to brute force their way through this. Because that's the game plan.
Good shot.
And that's Nats absolutely dunking on them yet again.
Yeah, and they're like, what? They have 3 here.
Tucked into the corner, sent to the recon.
And then Zeus is here the whole time.
Gunman surrounded.
That's a masterclass, boys.
And again, they just have full reign.
It is again. Team Secret are just reading the play so well. They know where KRX is going to be. They stack that site. Yeah, Zeus is over towards A, but he's a fast rotate. You're hitting your shots as well. Nice 2K from Nats. I mean, everything is going right for Team Secret at the moment. The only thing that goes wrong for them there actually is that Phoenix getting caught in the back line. If you survive there a bit longer, that round is just even more over than what it was. But Team Secret, they never look like they were going to lose this round. They don't look like they're going to lose really any of these rounds for the most part. And even the one round that KRX did win, it kind of looked like Team Secret was going to win that because Zeus, I thought he was going to win the 1v1. But once again, KRX back onto pistols and a stinger.
And
should that not be the server?
I have to ask.
Blaze Wall, Molly were used. You got an orb for the neon.
Here.
Oh, guys, they're eco.
And now
you don't have to do this.
It has to be disappointing because I realized you were so excited to cast this.
Oh, it's changed so quickly.
And now you're like, oh.
My opinion has completely flipped. Marco, can you win this? Yes, he does. Nice shot.
Kellius is going to walk back on that line, though. Paranoia.
Good. Okay, Marco. Marco is still Marco.
And they went aggro, so here's the guns.
Siren, however,
and if he looks right at the wrong time, they're going to see the gun. They're good to get 2. They split 1-1.
Going to be grabbed here by Flicker,
Nats has been incredible.
For KRX. Nats here in the footsteps, swinging out, winning the fight.
Oh, sorry. That's too low HP, man.
The door's going to be shut.
If he gets 1 more, then fair play, but...
Tucking in on the side itself to swing out Marco with the
20 HP, it's unlucky.
Damage, 20 HP on Marco. Oh, but Zeus spotted on the cross. It might not matter. Low HP.
Stun not going to be connecting. Bane just trying to keep his head tucked. Hiding away. Gets himself back into market. That's a very big slip of the net here.
We'll say it's not planted for him though, so if Zeus did speed up.
This.
Okay. Good around the world here from Bane. It's another thrifty.
Yeah,
both
it's a little
rounds
bold
from
for them. I don't think they needed to change anything up, right? They were doing so good with A
How do they win that
info.
round? Marco gets a 2K with the Sheriff
middle
walking
against
into
the
a couple of
eco,
angles.
just feels
That's
a little
really
weird.
like that is not going to be a reliable way to win rounds. And then it comes down to a 1v1 clutch. that 1v1 clutch could go the other way. And then you don't have this round. You don't have anything really to your name. So, you know, it's still not really doing enough to impress us. I sort of was saying at the start of this that I kind of preferred KRX actually on the defense. So, you know, maybe there's like a silver lining that they are moving on to the defense after this. If they can put together 4, they might have something to play with. Good opener from Flicker.
Okay, now run it back. Immediately denied. Toggle of that cam. Spot out, but Frame just swings in, finds that kill, and suddenly KRX start feeling like they can fight back at least a little bit. But the Hunter's Fury again from Simon's going to be able to find values. Flicker gets taken down. Ult now expiring, and we go into a 3v3. As Mako.
He didn't see the Omen flash on the exec.
Sylvan seems to be keeping a bit of an eye on it. In fact, he might even spot him.
Oh, he does, but he cannot find the punish, but that is still big info.
It is. I mean, you're aware now that they're going A. You've seen him walking around the back of A. You've got to put 2 and 2 together. This will be a faster rotate for Team Secret as a result. But the difficulty is that they still have to clear out spawn.
LES.
I have to be aware of all these angles on their way past.
If
so
Bane carried on walking here,
KRX
would actually get to that angle, but he started running.
I like KLES's position. His flank is so fast here.
I think you might have just heard Bane going on the run there. And if Bane tries to backpedal to get into a position to better utilize his Hunter's Fury,
these two should probably make sound for this.
Hyunmin's watching for this flank, but we'll see if his attention gets drawn away.
Kallias going to be swinging a little bit ahead of the rest of the team, starting to put that pressure on.
Feels like he has great timing.
He does find the catch, so KRX might just be able to have a consecutive round win. Quite a bit of damage going to be suffered on that entry. Steimer down to 46. Mako with that finisher, and Sylvan will be found. So, okay.
They can scrape
team ace, KRX a chance to make this
win. It's winnable for sure.
It's a little better. Still leaving a bit to be desired, but nice entries this time around. Big difference maker for a composition like this one. If you're not able to get the entries, you're not going to have much in the round. But the fact that Flicker opens the account, you kind of have Team Secret scrambling a little bit more in this one. That's an important kill for Hyunmin to grab as well. Probably would have preferred to see the duo go first rather than the solo in that retake. Yeah. But
when they come back on defense,
hard to sometimes coordinate
it shouldn't be possible.
Know exactly, you know, where
if Team Secret play it right.
Well, the offense is playing their post plant from.
Like as soon as you mid-default create any kind of pressure, that you could have gone to these avenues, then you go back and you take A, and you could have gone to any of these avenues, and then you just hold.
Okay, well now their own chance of going to crunch, and it's working out quite well.
So the map should be done.
Trying to grab that, we'll go for the TP. Makes his way over to the B side, but look at this. This time it could be
from Nats to not peek out here.
I thought he was just going to push out of that smoke.
No, I like the fact that he doesn't.
The smoke is... Oh, he's got a second one. Okay.
You've got a 4-on-3 there. You can't be pushing that smoke and giving up the advantage. Just play for the retake
he did
here.
Great here.
Okay.
That's...
Not a 4-on-3 anymore, I guess.
Yeah, Mako back on his BS. Still through the smoke. Tag out. Hunter's Fury looking for that kill. Mako just reaping in the market. KLES found. Suddenly it's just Tyron. And I don't know how KRX is getting away with this.
Like the triple comp duelist? Oh no, it's awful, but it's fun to watch.
Mako is as Mako does. Doesn't have to make sense.
I like that it's interesting.
He gets himself a 3K.
I like that they're trying
it. A 4th round win and a half.
Well, that's a bit of a recovery from KRX. It does make it playable if they get the pistol, if they can play as good of a defensive half as what we sort of saw from them.
It's never going to win you multiple games.
Most of the maps against DFM earlier on in the week. It's given the crowd something to cheer about as well, so you've got that 6th man effect coming in as well. Maybe things are looking up for KRX. Perhaps we got a bit too excited about Team Secret. I'm still pretty confident that Team Secret can get this one done with a scoreline like this, but KRX are that kind of team that once they get on a bit of a roll, you never really know what could happen. So I think it would be very prudent for Coach Spin here for Team Secret to kind of just have a chat and say, guys, like, well, it was a great first half. Yeah, we maybe let our foot off the gas a little bit.
Have KRX already qualified for champs? Nah, mate.
Get a bit too quiet here, right? Like, this is still a losable map.
They gotta perform right here.
Got a good opportunity to really put KRX to the sword.
They have to come top 2.
But we've got to lock in to start this second half off.
Yeah, I mean, you need to have that pistol. You have to get that snowball rolling very early on. Get weapons in hand, outgun, and then out-aim your opponents.
Then what are they doing? Experimenting?
Started to see the gears.
They think they have a read on the meta, and you got to give it to them. Last year they had the read on the meta. They did the Yoru, they did the Waylay. They had it down.
Go back in for this second half.
And then they tried to recreate some magic again.
See if this can be quite as concise of a start as it was for Team Secret. from the outset now that they're over onto this attack.
Aggressive mid hit from KRX to start this round off. And as Team Secret, you've got to be expecting stuff like this.
They're having so much fun. They're having a lot of fun, though. I will say that, yeah. When it goes to the replays,
best defense is a good offense as far
probably
as
the
KRX
best vibes
concerned.
team I've seen. But give them a couple of losses, I'm not sure it'll be the same.
Team Secret, they are aware. They are going to just sort of wait and see.
Deep walk down into mid.
He's so good, man.
Oh, cleaning up both.
Oh.
Coming on the counter spam will be able to flush out the enemy side for quick pivot back through Marcus, trying to stop this advance into B, but not quite going to be able to do that. Rolling thrown out. Zeus looking for a timing. Will get the catch here on to Bane.
Yeah.
Now elbow going to be spotted.
Greedy boy, but it's okay. Everyone's greedy right now, but it's all good.
Damage until, well, Kellyus finds it with a headshot, and it's another pistol, both now here on Sunset in the hands of Team Secret.
Again, good read from Team Secret. They're not trying to go anywhere too quickly. Nats is just giving a bit of a cursory glance into second mid there, but nice 2K from him. That's definitely a positive.
What's the difference between play-ins and playoff? In play-ins, the tier 2 teams get a chance. Okay. 10-second recap. You got 12 teams right now. In play-ins, the first 4 teams aren't in play-ins, and 4 teams from tier 2, whatever region, play.
At least 4, maybe even 5.
And then you're playing 4 playoffs. Then it will be the... How many teams is it? Is it 4 from play-ins meet the 4 that have gone through, and it's 8?
Yeah.
It's going to be an entire
in terms of playoffs. Is it 8 teams? It must be 8 teams. And that's it.
That's good. I mean, if that's... Even if he only maybe gets the 1 kill and gets the trade...
So if you're a tier 2 team, you got to win play-ins, top 4.
If you're going to take the name
and then you got to come top 2 in
got to be able
playoffs.
to at least have a very strong imitation.
Against teams that are more drilled and making more money than you.
There is a cam in middle.
Maybe not more drilled. They're making more money than you.
A bit aware that Team Secret that there's a push into mid from KRX. It is going to be a push over to A. Now,
you made it more confusing.
Space here. He actually doesn't.
Did I?
He does not. Bane able to find the 1. Team Secret still the check over on this side, but I mean a reconsideration for a brief little moment. They pump the brakes. They second guess whether or not they want to go to A. But so far they've only seen the Sova.
Dart doesn't see anybody.
Oh,
that's huge.
Oh, boy.
The Dart saw nothing.
Well, KRX thinking a little bit too much about this one. They rotate out.
Rotate.
And they're going to be out
of
audio
deadly.
range, so
they're mulling
bad
themselves,
news here in a moment.
but it's okay.
There's no exec onto the B site. 20
Get
seconds
the
remaining.
good
The plan
plant
now
for
coming
side
through.
as well.
They realize,
Zeus, mate, their eco, don't get too aggro on this.
Time.
I get that you want to.
Still has to be converted here by Team Secret. Zeus on the push right now with Kelly S. Want to take an early fight. That's really nice. Bring it back to 4-on-4 straight away.
Check over to the side. Kill now found. And
damn, look at them all. They know they're all here.
Square peg round hole attempt here for the side of KRX.
Team Secret, man.
Don't get very
look
far.
At them go.
It's decent damage in the end, but Vandal and a Bulldog to be carried over. But Team Secret are now up by 6 in double digits.
I don't think you can get very excited about decent damage if you're KRX right now and you're down 10-4. You know, it's not about the damage anymore.
The next map.
Yes, it's nice. It is good damage, but you've got bigger problems than the economy right now. You actually have to start winning some rounds. And again, Team Secret, just such good awareness. They swing that together. Massive crossfire. Impossible for them basically to lose that round at that point, and we are going to get another timeout. This one, again, of course, from KRX. So, Termian urgency there.
What do you think of Zeus so far? Zeus is really good, mechanically great.
Trying to figure it out.
He's got a lot of confidence as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much there is to figure out. I mean, realistically, I think one of your best strategies that you could have had, given how they started off, was just to hope that Team Secret would be just get tired of killing you so many times.
This roster of Team Secret? No, they're decent, man.
I don't know. I mean,
they're like, it's the best Team Secret we've seen for a while.
And you think as well for KRX, this is theoretically supposed to be one of the easier matches that they would have, given that Team Secret are still going through a rebuild.
They definitely need a little bit of time.
Outside of maybe DFM in this
DRX
group,
have done them a solid here. I'll be honest. DRX have done them a solid. First of all, they banned their worst map. That always helps.
And Valorant, of course, but you know.
And then on top of that as well,
massive uphill battle this season. And if it's
they're
not,
playing. I mean, they're playing
it just
this.
worked against DFM. If it's not working against Team Secret, is it going to work against T1 and Paper X? I think we can all say no. Again, they're going to persist with it, obviously. You know, and I appreciate they're trying something different. I do appreciate that. I think it's
Oh
cool.
no, I
fun,
appreciate it as well.
But at some point, you have to say, okay, is this our best chance of winning?
And honestly, I couldn't have asked for a better team to do it because they've.
It's the golden rule again. You see
they
one,
pissed me off this whole year.
seen them all.
Because they played so crap this whole year.
I wish it worked. It would be so fun if it did.
And they're such good players.
Right now, it's not.
That it's a bit of a shame to see them go out like this, but at the same time, it's a little satisfying.
Three sets of footsteps over towards A.
Yeah, this is a huge amount of info that he's getting from Tiles,
Hey.
but well, double check. Zeus eventually able to find Mako. Big denial there. Freeing, winning a fight in mid, but Bane now dead. Nats picking up that kill from Market. Catching him on the run across the Boba.
Nice.
Forward has the cages to just
Right,
block
back
off
to
this
side
retreat.
together now, take the extra space.
4 players still strong here on the site.
Strong, look at him go.
Gunman can find one Sylvan down to 9 HP. Freeing needs to try to find some value, but he doesn't finish the job. Doesn't clean up that kill. And now it's just Hyunmin with nothing more to do but die. KLES closes it out. It's another bonus converted. And I just go to Haven. we don't have to play these last 2 rounds.
Will it be any better on Haven? I mean, that's questionable, I suppose, given it's Team Secret's map pick.
And it hasn't mattered too much overall so far. A lot of teams able to close out their opponent's maps picks, losing their own. But given what we're seeing at the moment, I think Secret will be fine.
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, they should be fine. Because I mean, if KRX play triple duelist on Haven, then it's just done.
Investment coming through from KRX. Mako this time going to be entrusted with the hero rifle.
Any kind of
It's
no
been kind of
senti on
tossed around.
Haven is madness.
Freeing and Flicker,
it's
I think,
madness
earlier.
to do it on
Well, no, it was
Sunset.
Flicker and then Hyunmin, actually. Now it's
But
Mako's
Haven
turn.
would be in
So everyone
a
gets to have a
whole.
go.
It would be next level.
Effort by committee for KRX, but unfortunately the committee's not really stepping up. They forgot to come to work.
Yeah.
What about triple duelist and a senti? And what? Okay, sure. Let's say for the argument's sake that they go triple duelist and 1 senti. Are you getting rid of your smokes or are you getting rid of your scan on Haven?
Even what little whimsy. I mean, granted, the first map was pretty brutal versus DFM, and then it kind of started coming alive a little bit more. But
because you're gonna lose either way.
Whimsy was there early.
Cypher is your
In that
smokes.
series has been very absent.
You double down. You go. Yeah, you just get a sage in there.
Again, good read.
Good
Choose the
double
right
senti.
side. Now they've got all this delay util. Cage goes up. Take the space back in towards Spawn.
Oh, there's the swing. There's 2 for KLES. Looking for that 3rd. Stunned up. Bane will be able to find the shot. Ring with a nice one as well. Gives them a little bit of a window of opportunity.
Time is such a factor now. KRX have really got to get a wriggle on.
Why do all the teams play Phoenix in most maps? It's a little too overpowered right now.
Zeus cleaning up Mako, just the 2 remaining. And they have to push out of the smoke to even get access to that spike, and the time is just not going to be there. Completely outgunned, out-aimed, out-strat.
The kit's just a little too strong. Wall that goes through walls, you can now heal yourself. The molly's decent. Double flash on a duelist when they take away double stun, double flash from Yoru.
Take this.
Like it's
because it really
the
seems
ult
like Team
being
Secret,
6
they knew what
and
they
it being
were
such a
getting into
snowbally
today.
game.
They are very aware
And a good ult,
how to play
like
around
very
what
strong ult.
KRX is going to be throwing at them.
Let's go!
It's just
Over
a
Jin.
really intelligent game being played by Team
All
Secret.
Valorant
You
is
can look at it and
working
say,
out
okay,
what
they
is
have some nice shots,
overpowered
so
and then
just
just
having
abusing
moments,
it.
but I don't really feel like it's coming down to, oh, so-and-so is popping
They've
off.
identified
You know,
it
we're having
very
massive
well.
clutch moments. Like, I really think it
There's
is.
Phoenix on
Team
it
Secret just
every
putting
map.
themselves in the
There was
right
one
place
point
at
where
the
Phoenix
right
had like a
time and doing
90% win rate on split and they were the
Trying
only
to make
ones
that
using it.
operator go, but Freeing will find a nice shutdown, gets rid of the overdrive. But it's at the cost of 2 players. Hyunmin, Flicker, dead. Not running back for Hyunmin. We might just not get to see it unless they can close out this round, but now they have the neural depth, so they're going to be able to spot these players out.
Realized this after 6 years, mate.
Backpedaling away. Pressure, however,
I was trying to play triple judge back in the day. Don't come for me.
This at all. Gets a spot. The shot will not connect. Curveball around the corner. He's got them both blinded up. Flicker trying to escape, but nowhere to go. They're just completely surrounded. Mako will die. 13-4.
Smashed them.
Moving on.
Justice.
Well, what is there to say about that? I really don't think there's a whole lot that we haven't said already. Team Secret can be very pleased with themselves. That might be the cleanest map we have seen this split. from any team, and that's including the NONGSHIM 13-3 against Full Sense. That was an utter demolition. I know.
Whose map pick with this? DRX's map pick.
But like that, at any point did it never really feel like Team Secret was going to lose any of those rounds. Obviously, they lost a couple in some clutch scenarios, but realistically speaking, that was about as close to a 13-0 as it possibly could have been as far as I'm concerned. So yeah. Beautiful stuff from Team Secret. I have a lot to praise for them, what they brought to the table today here on Summit, and the fact that they're able to do that on their opponent's map pick, I think it really goes to show they've planned well for this game.
They need macro and duelist. Yeah, I think he...
Right, KRX will be a team that will come back into map 2. They'll be fired up, obviously off of that loss, but
that's what
if
was
Team
missing.
Secret can do what they did here, it is going to be a clean 2-0 today.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe that's even too much credit that we're giving at the moment. I mean,
Team Secret here? No, they deserve some credit. They did good, man.
To stand on in the series versus
Zeus,
TSM,
especially.
Right now,
Zeus and Nats really big standouts on this. They did so well. Even Zeus, like, if you take away his kills, just his aim for defense was so good. Going up a team that is death balling, he's getting info as a solo Neon over towards A, it was great.
Capable of hitting, but also some level of strategic depth. This was a shallow pool that KRX was diving straight into.
I'm excited for Haven because
and they just snapped the
you can't play triple duelist
on
Haven.
And this was borderline
like surely,
in my book.
you gotta have a Senti, you gotta have info Senti on Haven, you will lose.
We might as well have just gone home. Anyway, we'll pass things back over to the analyst desk and get their assessment on this sunset.
Whew. Well, it looks like Team Secret knows
12 fast kills, though. That's kind of nuts.
Not so deep secret, frankly speaking. We're hoping for a bit more from KRX because, you know, it's flashy, it's fun the other day when they first showed it, but they showed a little bit too much. If there isn't more,
I thought Seth liked this team. Like that was some dad behavior. That was a scolding review of their game.
I think Seth is a little embarrassed right now.
For me, I don't think triple duelist is out the realms of possibility. I don't think this is a can never win type of comp, but they have to be better. They have to be more strategically deep. And I think ultimately they could not win the Angels. That was the big thing that was working for them against DFM. DFM struggled to shoot back. On the flip side, Team Secret, everybody feeling very comfortable whenever they headed towards them. I felt like the Secret player was just on for the win every time.
Another big game from Zeus, especially if you have a good Neon player. We touched on it with the DFM game in particular. When May was on the jet, it's hard to kind of stop the pace of what you're going to get from a triple duelist. You got a good Neon player, little circle jump, little relay bolt, slide into him with a well-placed Paranoia or a Phoenix follow-up, you're going to wipe the whole team. So I honestly thought it was great game planning for Team Secret, and we can have a little bit of a look at that in a minute.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we have Zeus and just previously Ash now contending for best Neon in Pacific. It's not just Danby anymore. Now, I know you guys want to know, how do we dismantle a triple duelist comp? Let's learn from Team Secret.
I mean, you see the trap plays are one thing. You see the setup with both the Phoenix and the Paranoia off the back of the Neon contact here. They have the full trap. It's a classic one, really. You see, there you go. Zeus makes contact. Relay bolt, Paranoia. Curveball comes in from the Phoenix. And you saw this multiple times in the mains there for Team Secret. You were able to shut down a KRX that was getting away with just 5-man walking up the mains against DFM. Here's another one of those traps on this particular round. It worked for them multiple times to start off this half.
Yeah, I mean, it's so powerful because the triple duelist needs to get close to you before it can burst, so you trap them as they try to do that. And ultimately, KRX struggled to find an answer to this style of play when Team Secret were able to fight forward into the mains. Now, the next thing that I think we really want to touch on is what happens when the round starts to break down. Just look at Zeus here. He moves down. He moves for this flank so quickly because Team Secret have no sentinel to stop it.
Yeah, absolutely. And you see on the side of KRX, they're executing into this site, but they use everything just to get the spike down. And in the post plant, look at all of the utility that Team Secret has left over on the left side of the screen. Not the greatest circle, I'll admit, but Relay Bolt, Paranoia, you've got curveballs on Kelly S, and on the side of KRX, they have absolutely nothing to hold the post plant here, unfortunately. And as a result, they get blinded, and you get good spacing in for Team Secret, and they completely wipe KRX.
And that's exactly it. Look, Zeus comes in right at the end. That flank that I just spoke about hits. KRX are so not ready for this. Dismantled, Team Secret get the bonus round win, get that momentum rolling.
Yeah, big flank from Zeus there with the A info line. And on the other side of things, if you get the info line on B with the Cypher Cam, for example, you can also just rotate so quickly and respond to the pressure. You're going to see all of these players drone for info in middle, and you get Zeus, spots this info line, immediate relay bolt, does a really good job staying alive, and look at the instant rotation there from Team Secret. It's very clear what the game plan is. They know exactly when KRX is going to 5-man somewhere. If they're into the site in time, they can defend it well, and this is where you have to have a little bit of a criticism of KRX. I was saying, where's the depth? Where are the fakes that they're meant to be running? You can't just continue 5-manning like you did against TFM without getting punished. Even a team that is not successful in Pacific, like Team Secret, has good enough leadership, has good enough players to punish you for this simplistic playstyle.
I mean, it's a coach's dream. You come in with one-dimensional ideas when you've already, like, your opponents have already seen this. You don't change anything, and it's so flat. Team Secret just knew everything they were going to do. They had every single answer. I mean, KRX have to be better.
Oh, absolutely. And this was the one thing I was wondering about Team Secret. They could break it apart, but did they have enough confidence to execute it? And of course, what's really important is to have a good IGL. And Styron, even though he's a rookie in a way to the Pacific scene, he's really stepped up here, and not in just as his role, but his fragging.
And this was the problem that DFM had, is they knew what KRX were going to do, but they couldn't stop it physically with their gun. I felt like Team Secret did a great job of this. Styron in particular, if your IGL is frying this comp, everybody's going to be feeling good.
Oh, 100%. But also, we were touching on the fact that DFM kind of failed to use their util and press their buttons.
Yeah.
Team Secret were fantastic at that, and they had better buttons to press. You know, a Sova drone and a breach stun is very clunky. It requires coordination. You know what doesn't? A relay bolt, a paranoia, a curveball. You just hit the button and you punish them instantly. But have a look at Freeing here. He took over the server against DFM. He dropped 60 in 3 maps and was the heavy fragger in this triple duelist comp. And here, unfortunately, against Team Secret, the highest fragger was Marco, because none of the duelists were finding any entries or any impact, and for that reason, the game was just coming to the controller.
Yeah, Marco's like, this is why I didn't want to play the duelist. You guys are crazy. I was talking about Styron. I said he's new-ish. He's new to Pacific, but he's actually been playing for a really long time. He's part of the original Paper Rex squad, actually. He's played with JD Faker. He's played with Alex. So it's going to be really interesting later, of course, as we move on through this tournament. He's got a lot of experience here. Now, this is very exciting for Team Secret. For those of you who want to be a fan again, I'm feeling it a little bit now as we move along into Haven.
Okay, let me give some copium here for KRX. I think they got dismantled map 1, but that's because Secret had a very clear and obvious read. Now, I think Team Secret have picked Haven because it's a map they feel good on, but I worry that KRX will they won't let them play their game. If they come in with triple duelists, then it will have to be, you can use the same ideas, but you won't have been able to prep it in quite that same way. So I think Secret will have to be adaptable on their own map pick. They can't play the same way that they did previously this week. They're going to have to be reactive if KRX come out swinging.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what KRX are going to play here. You see them switching up comps as they often tend to do, but they've been trusting this approach,
on this?
trusting this
Yeah,
comp.
he's trying for a bit of magic, man. It's not hitting.
That's the first time where a team has really kind of, you know, as far as I was concerned in that map, you know, that was some, you know, daddy's home treatment, quite honestly.
They
rocked up and they punished them. They put them in the naughty corner, and at that point,
might have
you know, honestly, I'm questioning whether KRX are going to continue with this style.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious if they have the backup plan, the backup comp in case like someone destroys them. We'll just have to wait and see. We're going to go on a really quick break, and when we come back, we're going to dive straight into map 2 of KRX versus Team Secret.
When we come back, wait, what is this? Break? X-Balls? Wait, does that mean they're changing? Wait, who's the chatter that said they might be bringing Young in to play Senti here? I think he's right. They normally don't do this break. Extra break on this? Wait, I think it's right. They're bringing in Young to play a Senti because it's impossible to play triple duelist on a lot of maps, but Haven has to be the standout map. telling me that none of these guys can play Senti. I mean, they could try it. Young was playing a lot of Chamber. You could play a Chamber if you want to play Senti. You think Fnatic, if you think Fnatic don't make champs, they blow up? I think 95% of teams are gonna blow up at the end of this year. It might be no, it won't be 100%.
Red Bull gives
There might be
wings.
3 teams that stay together. It is a full reset. Everyone's contract is coming to an end, apart from maybe 10 players.
Push, push, push.
When contracts end and everyone's a free agent, that's when there's a lot of bidding going on for players, and you're gonna see a mix-up. It's gonna be a lot of bidding for players, so players are obviously gonna take like the highest bid depending on the team, like if it's a team that can actually like perform well. And then at the same time, there's gonna be a lot of players that might wanna go back home, especially when you're speaking of like Turkish players. They've been in Berlin for 3 years now, and maybe they want to chill with family, especially as a lot of the qualifiers are going to be online, so a lot of them might just go, hey, I'll go live in Turkey.
Red Bull gives you
It's been 3 years since I've probably chilled out there.
Welcome back. We're heading into map 2 of Haven. We've got KRX facing Team Secret. If you guys missed map 1, Team Secret totally dismantled the triple
Did they
duelist
put him in?
combo.
No,
See
they
if can
don't
do it
put him
again.
in.
Yeah.
And no Senti on Haven.
Sorry, you know,
Guys,
5 times in a row now.
ain't gonna
They're
work.
absolutely sending it on
Surely.
this style. They clearly feel
They
like
might
it can
have
work
an
across
okay
every
amount
map.
of stuff
Now, for
that
Team
they get
Secret,
10
they
rounds.
picked Haven because they
Team
know how to
Secret,
play it
as long as they
fundamentally.
play
I think they
this
had a great
slow
game
on
plan
attack,
against Barrel, but
they
I
will
don't
get
want to see
9
them
rounds.
use it. I want to see them adapt and try
There are
and
too
stop
many
what this
gaps on
KRX
Haven
will
for
do.
this to
I mean, in
work.
theory, Secret have all of the same tools they just used. It's
Yes.
a very similar comp, if not exactly the same as what we saw on Sunset, and a lot more practice and depth on this map. We've heard about their issue with the map pool. That does not apply to Haven. We've seen a lot of the nice plays that they've been
And
able
they
to
played
employ.
Sunset
For
and
KRX,
Haven
they're going to look
without
at
a
that last
Senti.
map as not a failure of the comp, as a
Crazy.
failure of the execution and off game from the players. Let's see what they're going to bring to Haven here.
Achilles, how are you today?
Achilles, how are you?
Does anyone have any spare serotonin? I need that. I need the happy brain juice right now, because that last map was depressing. It was unfulfilling, disappointing. Good on Team Secret. But good God, I need to see something different, because if that is going to happen again, I might as well have just gone to karaoke by myself. That would have been a better use of my voice.
Tell us how you really feel.
It won't be.
That's grim.
It won't be as drastic.
Solo karaoke?
KRX will
could
make
see
this
you
a
doing
closer
that.
one.
not a
Just
good-
because it's unknown.
that
It's
should be
unknown. They
showers
got
and
no
car
demos
time.
on this.
Yeah, true.
It will hit like.
Well, I think Pilsky put it right.
It will hit a lot
KRX
harder.
are going to see this less as a failure of
They
the
still
composition
should
and more
lose
of a
this for
failure
sure.
of the execution. So they're gonna
KRX
give it another
5
crack.
pass non-defense over
See if
towards
they
A.
can make it work. Heavy stack on the A side of the map. See what happens. As soon as that info is given over to Nats, he might spot 1 or 2 players, and if Team Secret just accelerate over towards B, over towards C, then
Bit of pressure, bit of
be
pressure. Well, that's
much the
everyone.
same as
Get
what
in
we
there.
saw on map 1. Now, it is at the cost of Nats' life, but again,
Yeah, how
you
much
are giving
space
up
do
that
they
side
take?
control
Like an
very
insert back
easily.
of B would be nice. Or insert back of B
Fan out
and
here
an
from Team
insert
Secret.
spawn. It's pretty good.
As,
Wait, where are they going with the spike?
Reconsideration.
Whoa.
I mean, they're reading that this side of the map has been evacuated and painted out. It's going to be
Whoa,
spotted.
what is this one?
They
Look how
just know.
calm they are with
This
this.
is not the first time that we've seen this. Team Secret, it looked like they were going to walk into a setup,
Flip
or
the map.
it seemed like KRX was going to find them, and then Team Secret just run rings around KRX. Same exact situation.
Okay, but another kill back. Kelly S,
Okay.
however, very snappy on that.
Yeah, nice
Molly,
tap.
flash.
Sets up a Molly. He's
Oh,
going to
it's
try to run
unlucky.
down here, but
Ooh,
Styron
he
there to
missed.
back him up. Keeps him protected. Does fall down low on HP. 15
Paranoia.
remaining. As Sylvan at the ready.
As soon as that tap comes through, Sylvan's going to toss it. Swing will come through. Got the flash at the ready for KRX as well.
Just sending on a timing now. Tap Knight coming in, but time again, similarly starting to get away from them. Oh, a little bit off on that.
Got it half.
Hyunmin does manage to get off the
Very
defuse,
nice.
but
Yeah,
can't
they
do
were very
anything more.
calm
Sylvan
flipping
will
the
be able to
map
collect
on
those
this.
final 2 kills,
I thought they were
and
just
Team
going to be
Secret
fine with
get
like the
themselves
inserts.
a third pistol win.
Yeah, it's another brilliant read from Team Secret. I think we can again really have faith in what they're bringing to the table today. Continue to impress, and with every round, it feels like this is less of a fluke and more of a, hey, they are actually just this good. Which is what you want to be seeing.
Now the calling has been looking very, very clean so far for Secret.
Yeah.
Another pistol.
That's true.
Looks like KRX this
eco on
time,
this one.
not going to be going for the Guardian. There's a ton of firepower
Dude,
on the
this
far
from
side,
Team
so
Secret,
chance
this
of
little
getting any
hold
kind of thrifty
might
to
happen
stick
every
is
single round.
looking unlikely.
It's gonna work well, especially just like legit. This default as well can just be here the whole time. As soon as this cage goes up, pressure over towards here. You got 5 lanes if you do pressure over towards A. They're gonna be split up if you create pressure here.
Clear out.
They got no info. They cannot gamble. It will be one on every single lane.
Like this.
No way.
Oh, that's weird. They're next to each other. What
Oh,
the?
they've just missed each other.
They're
They're
still next to each other. They're holding hands.
Turn around!
He's in spawn.
Oh my god.
They think he's clear. It's so weird.
That's now striking. Fring's going to be wondering, how in the hell did he get there?
But I think Nats might still potentially get caught in the back here by Fring, but it's just a question of whether or not Nats gets more out of this position.
Not again.
Uh-oh. Could well do. Oh, Flicker trying to take a fight. Fring eventually will be able to find him.
That's crazy. I think they made a song about that. It was called...
I would say the luck probably shouldn't have a gun that they can upgrade to. It'd be better just having a ghost, but...
Flat in the corner, Fring. Holding down M1, able to find that kill, but takes quite a bit of damage.
Then you give him a gun and still...
Shot were to fly. He would die, but it's going to be Zeus instead. Happy to collect that kill and find the follow-up as well. So Mako eliminated Team Secret in the end. Still overall decently clean. They lose, I think, 1 weapon here to get the 2-0 start.
Yep, you'll take it for sure. Look, a bit fortunate, obviously, for Nats that he doesn't get spotted, that nobody has a quick flick behind them to just check. But just seems like the rub of the green is going the way of Team Secret tonight. First gun round coming up, though. KRX up against the bonus, no doubt, but a gun round as far as they're concerned, so have to show us what they're made of, and this is a different setup. It's almost standard in terms of positioning, at least.
Oh, but this is all to try to get Flicker to come peeking, and well, he does. Manages to escape, tuck into the corner. Having to wait out the onslaught.
The Guardian should have been spamming the left.
Nats is so easily out onto A long as well, solo. He's just kind of walked his way out there. He knows there's not really going to be much of a contest there.
Camera going his way. Not going to go deep enough to actually get the spot out. Fring, does he miss him again for a second time?
Not again.
Chucked into the
Timing
lobby.
on A looks weird.
Fring can't really move, but okay, Bane will just find that fight. Gets to the player,
Fring
just had a
should farm them.
hand. So certainly was unfavored. Now Fring able to strike, and nearly has 3 of them lined up. Either way,
Zypodic with the prime. Appreciate the 5 months.
Solid
Thank
damage
you so
dealt.
much, mate.
Yeah, so now it's just Zeus and Sylvan trying to see if they
Yeah, he
can
must be farming at the moment. It's good.
It'll be a pretty tough ask, but they might be able to walk their way into A and get a plant. Sylvan still got a full belt of util, so a couple of smokes and a flash that he can use to try and slow things down if need be. 30 seconds on the clock, though. Team Secret have to get a bit of a move on. KRX are not spotting anything over towards A, not seeing anything towards B. They're thinking, I wonder, where might Team Secret be? Early rotate's going to start to come through.
Gonna let him get a kill before he...
Already.
Smart. It's a good move.
Spike now planted.
Or tap the spike, let him have a chance to try and get a kill first.
Risk. See if you can maybe find an isolated one-on-one.
This point is a damage. They won't win it.
It's your bonus. You've got 3,600 behind this. Plus what you would get from the
You'd
loss.
imagine Zeus is just going to
go
stun
out
and
there,
jump on someone.
Find a pick, much like the one that he nearly will find. And yep, okay,
wait, he's out of there.
Oh, he slides back.
He's out of there. Could join his team and double swing long if they wanted.
Suddenly it is.
Oh my god, there's no way.
Sylvan just doubling up on the angle.
Holy hell.
Sylvan finding a third. And now suddenly it's all on Bane. Finds the first. Paranoia at the ready. Sent flying. Tuck back around the corner. Bane! Barely wins it.
Yes?
It's going to be close. He's holding his mouth on this one.
Close.
He's not going to have it.
Oh, no.
Point 16 away. The bonus gets converted.
That's enough
what
round for
a
them.
round
2v4.
from Sylvan. 6-1
He managed to
2.
push all the way through spawn,
It
get
just
one,
goes
and
from
get
bad
out
to
of
worse,
there.
doesn't it? KRX, you think finally, okay, they're going to get underway, and then Zeus, nice pick from him. Sylvan doubles up. Beautiful stuff.
5v2 at its peak. 5v3 at its peak.
He ended
Nope,
up
yeah,
team
5v3.
flashing so his mate in Garage couldn't trade. That's so sick.
Yeah, I mean, look, if that's not a nail in the coffin for KRX, it's certainly going to get close to it. The mental is going to be at an all-time low right now. KRX need to find a way to recover, and they want a couple of thrifties of their own in that previous map. They might need another one here.
Punish them. He was trying to get the orb. He insta-slides.
Secret
Oh
again
my
with
god,
the
and they got
Zeus
the
finds
backup.
another Bane can only peel back 1 kill. Kellyes will fall. I imagine that
What a
Team Secret
start.
feeling like
Oh.
they're on Cloud9. Let's listen in.
Well, the round's done.
drone, okay? Yeah.
56
Can
on
you go
Sova,
A-Long?
okay?
Can you go A-Long?
Together. So can you...
I'm holding first. Let's just keep waiting. Wait, I'm gonna check timing first.
we have 1 minute, boys. We can play time.
Okay, shot, okay? Let me contact first. Ready, guys?
Hey, come on.
This should do.
Another good win. Team Secret doesn't
Do they
even
time out
really
before
get
the next
close
big
there.
buy round?
KRX
They got some
trying
ults.
to sort of force
KRX
the
should win
hand a
this
little
round. They
bit
got
with
some
that
ults.
push out through the smoke onto A-Long. But that's a pretty low percentage play. I mean, even if you're going to layer the curveball through, you're going to have players that are going to be watching that. You probably got a guy playing anti-flash. Team Secret, good protocols. That's really all that takes. So 4-0. Team Secret in command of this matchup at the moment. 17-4 in terms of the rounds for this map this match so far.
Is Neon in a good spot for you?
Getting walked down.
Yeah, it's fine. It's still annoying, but that's just the
He's going to
agent.
be safe from that peak. As a drone will be able to say hello to Nats. Spot on the 1, but I mean, this is Flicker being left on an island. There's nothing here to assist him. You're not running that Sentinel, so you don't have anything to keep behind him, to keep him protected from a potential push garage.
Surely you're not pushing Solo with the spike any further than this.
Well, I mean, now you just have to try to push, get this kill. And he's just going to be too low. Too
Leg
late, rather.
shot, he
Now as he
jumps
double dashes in
up,
again,
boy.
you're missing that
DFM lost to
util.
this,
You
yeah,
do
but
not have the
DFM
tools
got
available
unlucky
to
because
have
they
him
were
play
the-
alone on an island like this.
Yeah, that
They were the
space just
first
being
ones to
taken for
experience
free
it.
by Team Secret. Time
Once you get
and
the
time
demos,
and
you can
time
talk about it. You
again.
got some days, you can get a
Blank
good
goes
game
down.
plan.
KRX
You know what the
have not even
weaknesses are,
rotated
everyone's
off A.
aware.
They
It's
should
like
save.
they've given up in
It's
this
because
round.
It's because they should save.
That's got to be a bitter pill to swallow.
But they're going for it.
You get 1 kill.
They got the
think it's
double
enough.
luck because they have no
Really trying to
info.
make a go of this, but they're going to. Hunter's Fury. A desperate bid. Bane trying to find what he can, but Mako
They
can't
can't
hold
even
down
win the kills
Garage.
on the
Frame will
Lex.
find Zeus,
Big
slide
kill.
in, but Sylvan has him
Nice.
dispatched, and Bane should just be running for the hills.
And they got the Sova ult out of them as well.
Yeah, I hate to be negative, but this is feeling extremely over.
There's no...
Ah, brother, it was over in
positives to be found.
over in Champ Select.
It's just,
It would be impressive if they got 10
you know,
rounds.
like, where's the positives to take for KRX? Exactly as you're saying. Marco's 0-5. Flicker's 1-5. Gunman's 2-5.
Nothing
You're
is
down
safe.
0-5.
serious? You've got it.
You're barely even getting kills.
Liquid signed
Team
this
Secret
Nats
are a
too.
step ahead in every single one of these
play
rounds.
they play the same role.
And that's been the case over map 1 and now into map 2 as well. Sure, you can take all attack timeout, have a bit of a chat, reset things, slow down the momentum, all those words. But KRX have tried that already. They tried that on the first map. Didn't make a difference. Team Secret have the answers time and time and time again. They are so well
Why do
prepared
they have
for
3
this
duelists?
matchup.
It's just their read on the meta, man. They tried something. It didn't work.
The support of the fans can only go
It is
so
what
far.
it is.
And they are quiet.
They do have
Remember those
enough
4
time
rounds
to
that
scrap this
KRX
because
won in
of
the first map,
because of
and
how
it was starting to
play-ins
get
is.
a bit louder. People were
They
getting
have
excited.
enough time to
barely.
scrap this. You
And they
can
have been
completely bomb
silenced
out in
once
groups
again.
and you're still in play-ins. But you would be so far
I
behind.
mean, it's just... Yeah, there's not too much to really glean from this. And again, you know, it's not to take anything away from Team Secret. They've been well prepared. The players are shooting.
How did they land on this?
Zeus,
I'm telling you, people,
we're seeing the
people
level
threw
up
against them in prax.
Expected
I
performances
promise
from
you.
players like Nats, who
I
had a
know
little
they
bit of a
did,
softer
man.
start.
There's no way it was
The
winning in
calling
prax.
from Team Secret has been
I know people
great,
threw those games in
but
prax.
it has
I
also
promise.
been
I'm so
abysmal from
confident.
KRX.
I would have
That's what I
done
was gonna say,
it. I
on
know
the
about
behalf of
5
Team
other
Secret,
coaches
it's
that
not
would have
just
done it.
Zeus, right? You've got Nat stepping up. Siren had a good first map. Silver
As soon as someone locks in something
double
crazy
cooked into
that
the corner.
fundamentally
No!
doesn't work,
Okay.
you're just
But like, again,
you're letting him take that
this is
frag.
how KRX won rounds in the first map. Even if you do win this round.
Maka, you're not sticking that.
Oi, we used the ult to pick up the gun.
Even
I
if you
missed
do
the
win this round,
gun.
it still isn't really a confidence builder for KRX because it's just off
He
of
tried
the
to
back
go
of
for the
individual
gun, he
brilliance
missed
from
it.
Marco, and you cannot replicate that.
We did see Bang successfully do
We'll
it
see what happens.
yesterday.
Team Secret have a way of digging themselves out of trouble, and they've got the shooting gallery prepared, but they walk into the shooting gallery of their own.
Oh,
Able to find
oh,
two. Nats.
big 1v1.
Two of his own. There's the neural depth. There's the reveal. Bane's position
Wants to duel him so he doesn't pick up a gun.
noted here on B.
Has the spike.
He's going to think he's going to push because he's going to want a gun, right?
And he knows that Bane has not gotten a gun. He's just basically chasing him behind him.
I must wait a moment.
Just pumping the brakes. Bane thinking that maybe this has been a rewrap and an exit over towards A.
30 seconds left.
Be a free plant for Nats. He might still want to clear the site. Maybe clear back site.
Have you done it when you were coaching? Teams did it against us, I'll tell you that much.
So he's going to get that plant
And
through.
he's going to have this trip.
I was trying to persuade the players not to play Solar Viper again. No, they're just throwing on purpose.
Just to make matters worse for Bane.
I mean, Nats is basically just running out.
We were the ones playing the crazy comps.
Recon. The window silicon going to be grabbed. And okay, Bane,
okay, they're on the board.
This time we'll be able to get the defuse off. So KRX, they're going to find themselves another thrifty. But you can see Nats is so nonplussed by this.
Yeah, it's whatever. You know, they'll be saying, hey, we lost a couple of those rounds in the first map. We still won 13-4. It's no big deal.
Yeah, they'll be fine.
They can't beat us in a gun
This
round. They
score's
can't
still
beat
good.
us consistently. We are the better team here.
They can just relax a little bit more. Again, you know that whole thing where they just wait for the 10 seconds, do like a little Fnatic default, you don't do anything?
Together here by
You can just do
KRX.
that.
That's a beautiful double from Marco. But how reliably can you say he's going to be able to do that every round? Because that seems to be what it takes to win a round right now for KRX. Crowd's back alive a little bit though.
As much
how
as they
long?
can be.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a little worried the Team Secret are like changing
Can
up
they win this one? Flicker
what they're
up
doing.
in hand. And we'll be able to
They don't
connect
need
this
to do
time.
this.
Kill is going to be found. Zeus shut down. Overdrive gone. Hunter's Fury out. Mako up over the top of B is able to find Nats.
Like this whole,
so, okay,
you
a
know,
bit
beginning of the game
foothold
when they're
here
doing this
for
whole
KRX to try
default
to
where
play
it was
with.
cage over towards here and they would play really slow and they would wait for pushes.
They have some
If they
space,
do that,
though.
they'll win
KLS
every
has done a
round.
really good job of working up through Garage, and he might just catch Mako here for free.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Big duel at
Still as
C-Long.
much as Bane trying to intercept with Styron, just winning that out. Now suddenly it's a 3v3.
Little bait.
2v3.
I killed him.
Counterman does get Sylvan before he loses out on the ult. Convergent path's going to be sent, freeing. He's not checking back. No, he does. Finds it. They know exactly where Siren is, and he will get overwhelmed. So, a second round in a row.
I'm looking at the money. This will be a drop and they'll buy one more. I hope they call a timeout and they just go back to their original default. Like they sussed it early
Somewhat
on.
of a recovery. 2-5 though, there is still a lot of work to do in this first half. Off the back of a nice push through there from Flicker. I don't imagine that's going to be happening every round. Zeus is not going to make that play every time, right? You haven't really even seen that be part of the furniture necessarily for Team Secret for the most part. He, I guess, has made a play. He's made a call himself. He said, I want to try something. We know we've got the Hunter's Fury as well there to kind of disrupt that long hold. You're not going to get an easy pick like that against Team Secret every single round. They have been
Who
a
do you
little
think
bit
is
more
going to
slow, a
qualify
little
from
bit more
Pacific?
methodical.
Pacific, it would be Paper X T1,
Clear the camp.
NONGSHIM.
But instead it's Gunman punching out into the
Full
open.
sense?
Now Shorty out, and that's just
I think.
makes it look so damn casual.
So easy. There was one kill elsewhere that did go the way of KRX. Zeus dropping, but
Just Mako, yeah, top B, able to find him in window.
Cover going out.
Now going to be under pressure. This flank coming in. Bane finding the timing. Does get that elimination. It's a 3v3 yet again.
that old rip from Sylvan has given KRX a bit of pause for thought. They were very much on the rotate over to C, but now they're thinking, what if he has A control?
They are going to be able to quick clear this. This does leave Mako all alone for quite
This
some
is good
time.
though from them. The freeze, so there can just be question marks everywhere around the map. Yeah, and now everyone else swings. Oh, okay, well, Kellyas just takes the 1v1.
Would have had him dead even if the Phoenix went down.
Mad for Kellyas to swing there with his team here, but here we are.
Now you can plant. Kellyas could just go running forward, has to run it back. Take it aggressively. Try to stop any chance for KRX, and yep, exactly what he's going to do is he re-clears garage.
Sure. Fine, it's just going to delay a lot of time.
Could maybe even have a little...
Oh, great shot.
Last second look. Doesn't quite spot Bane out, but job's probably already done with that kill coming through to bring it down to a 3-on-1. And Bane's going to give it the crack. Ooh, Bane. Is he on for it? Does he have the time?
The one-way should.
Technically, but needs to get onto this pretty damn fast. Also needs to suss out where Sylvan is. He's just waiting for the tap. As Recon's going to go in deep. Should tell him that he's basically going to be here at Well, okay, Sylvan does give him the ping, but now the time is going to be gone. So easy cleanup. Took him so very low. So Team Secret now up to 6.
Good effort from Bane, but good effort is not going to be good enough right now. You can get so close, but it is still so far for KRX. 6-2 the lead. Team Secret back in the driver's seat. This was great stuff from Nats. I thought he'd kind of done himself by swapping out to the pistol there, but still able to recover it in time.
What's the in-play stuff? Yeah, tier 2 teams can
the
make champs.
For KRX is it feels like
4 of them from each
they
region.
just don't have enough people. They cannot hold the map. They are
I think Team Secret is a dark horse. Sure, for like
almost all the duels that
making playoffs maybe. Like they can get an 8th, and that would be good for them.
That map control.
Trying to establish some of it, but it's just with a bandit and freeing instead of tucking to the corner. It's still going to be maybe trying to swing out. He's holding his
for winning champs, my guy.
Needs to be a one-tap. It's going to be Zeus.
That is a one-tap. Not the one that KRX wanted.
Mako trying to maybe dance around these cam timings. But this is just all the more time and space offered up to Team Secret around A.
Here.
Mako's been seen.
Take flight.
Drone from Bane, not going to be seeing anything at main here, as that's just going to be a full walk down the sewer. It's almost certainly have been caught off guard, much like Mako has been. So Neural Theft now going to be invested. Double spot out. Bane only able to find the one. Zeus going to be taken out, but the trade is instantaneous. Gunman and Flicker.
Wait, little TP to heaven. Wait, you had it.
A rabbit out of the hat.
One enemy remaining. 30 seconds left. Spike planted.
WATCHPARTY does avoid that paranoia. Solid read though. Gunman very well aware.
Mate.
Oh, is that a mistake from Styron?
Mate.
What around this would be.
Bit of an overstep. Sylvan is still in a really strong position to close it.
Out pretty damn fast though. Yeah, Blazewall is going to say, situate that, limit the peak angles. Sylvan trying to eat that damage.
Cut it half.
Get a little bit lower. I mean, you have a hot hands. Get him all in the window.
All good.
Ah, Sylvan not a believer on the tap.
Definitely not all good. 7-2.
He didn't want to get the molly out. He thought he was going to swing in when he got the molly out.
Going
he tapped the spike and it's like, well, he should be peeking me.
Look, I get.
So he doesn't want to be caught with a molly out.
Why he doesn't pull the hot hands, because he's hoping that there's going to be a swing.
Yeah.
But it's just one of those things. Sometimes you have to make the play.
One enemy.
Really well played though by Sylvan. Very, very patient. Put all of that pressure back onto Hyunmin.
Doing a thing.
Okay,
back to the default that is going to work.
Yep.
Right here.
You want some of that serotonin you were talking about? I don't know who Sarah is, but I'll see if I can find her.
Ay, ay, ay.
On the broadcast already?
There.
We're there? Jesus, Artis's tweet is crazy.
Hold on here from KRX.
Why is he so angry? Tell me he didn't. Tell me Artis didn't bet on KRX, knowing that they played triple duelist.
To rotate the extra players over towards B, they've still left C undefended.
Why is he so angry? Why is he tweeting about it?
Team Secret are looking to exploit. Another walk in to see. It'll be another post plant that KRX have to deal with.
Okay, freeing. Catching Nats. Intercepts the flank. Finds Zeus as well.
Wait, how's everyone dead?
Paranoia now sent out to try to delay this. I'll just hear from Bane. Also stopping the plant from coming through. Coming with a spot. Will be able to clean up Styron.
Wait, how?
A flawless round. Very necessary.
Did our Lux go before anything happened?
One, KRX. Get up to 3.
Are we back? Are we back, chat?
I think we're a ways away from that, but it is a positive sign. Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah, well, a couple of wall bangs in that round.
If they keep doing that, then yes, they're back.
Yeah.
Nice.
Sure, but that's
They still
bad
know
from
that there's
Nats.
a lot to do. They're not getting too excited about that moment.
You gotta chill on this.
Secret money broken, though. Gonna have to go for the hero rifle. Put in the hands of Zeus. We'll see what he can manage. If they find an entry onto C, they got a plant. They've still got that Hunter's Fury for later on in the round. It's a round that Team Secret can definitely win.
They don't need to do this stuff, man.
Away from Mako to try to delay. Clear of that recon, and just going to be trading positions as up and over goes Flicker, but able to quite find that kill. Instead, it's going to be Mako from back plat.
Yeah,
Zeus
he just got stuck on the site, didn't he? There was nowhere he could really go. This push, though, from Nats, but weapon deficit a little bit too much to deal with.
Yeah, it ends up being well read. So,
if KRX actually get 5 on defense, it's a really good defense off with their comp.
Will come in, but players quite far apart.
Like they should be only getting 3.
He actually could find a nice timing here.
Like it's actually really decent.
If KLS can find a way to delay, if KLS can find 1 or 2,
mate, he's beyond dead.
Oh, Drun's found him. Swing in, freeing, able to get the kill. Styron now. Okay.
Sometimes
that's fine. It's all good.
Sometimes the easiest ones are the hardest ones. That's all good. I mean, he wasn't going to win the round anyway, so it's a pretty moot point. 4 up for KRX. Much necessary rounds getting put on the board again. It comes back to maybe this is enough, at least to play with in the second half. If you find the pistol, if you get off to a bit of a run, you know, we've seen how explosive KRX can be in these rounds that they've won. They've hit some nice shots. So I wouldn't be resting on my laurels if I'm Team Secret. They're obviously still very much in pole position, but KRX are making this map a little more competitive than the last, which is a start. It's going in the right direction.
Double up now. Overdrive behind this for freeing. But
push down mid.
Run it back.
Nice.
4 Team Secrets. They try to make this another 8-4 half in their favor. Freeing just quick little jumps.
Oh, it's unlucky, but he might get another go at it.
I think so too.
And he saw plenty more there.
Oh.
And that is a connection. Kelly S.
Did hit.
Down to 5.
Still alive.
Running back to be popped. Just trying to get that health back in. Overdrive will finish him off. So snaps back. Over to 100. Little bit of
Mate, look at that pathing from Zeus, bro. He did this the other day. It's crazy.
Speed, able to clean up the kill.
A lot being invested in this round for Team Secret. You can hear that Hunter's Fury getting ripped through as well. They really want to get this round over the line.
I think there's might have seen Bane.
Yeah,
Sylvan, yeah, I think he caught it.
He's owned it. Getting a second there is huge.
Work.
Mate, 5 with a triple. Sorry, yeah, 5 with a triple duelist on defense is. That's a lot.
A lot of these rounds that they've gotten over the line have been.
Team Secret kind of messed up a little bit. They had it like great doing the little Cypher default stuff, and then they got very impatient.
Mako is just going all the way around the back. Quickly getting on this flank, and I think that's
KRX are going to have some strong sight hits.
Prevent this plan. Just waiting to see if this push out into long does end up coming through, but okay, Flicker able to find that kill. Okay. KRX, they will find a 5th round win and a half.
Yep.
Yeah, they should just info trip and just over-rotate them. They should still be okay.
Better than nothing. But I imagine that the conversation remains the same for Team Secret as it did on the halftime of Sunset. Yeah, we let that half slip a little bit towards the back end, but it's not the end of the world. We've been far and away the better team in this matchup. Let's get it done here. Let's move into this defensive half and just do what we did on map 1. Play adaptable. Play quick, you know, rotate fast.
Halftime.
The vibes of the triple duelist is nuts, though.
But 3-0 in
They're
pistol
still having
so
the best
far.
time.
Team Secret have had KRX's number in that regard. And you have to be worried that if they're able to find Yet another, if they're able to go 4-0 on that front, this could just end
What's the
up
theory
being
behind the triple duelist?
another run out similar to
The
what we saw
theory
on
is
Sunset.
duelists are overtuned, and they have controller initiate to util.
As you can see the stats coming up, 14 kills in the first half, which was
That's basically it.
a heroic performance, like I said. Much needed.
Spain or Argentina? I think Spain.
2,000 kilometers.
Oh, wow.
That's nothing. I flew 10,000.
Well, if nothing else for their sake, perhaps this could be taken to 3.
Yeah. I mean, you'd like to say that it should go to 3 for the fans' sake. A lot of people still here pretty late.
This has been impressive.
Sunday
He's
night,
really
you know,
good, man.
tomorrow's
He's mechanically great.
But the
Good, very good
KRX
neon
fans
on
are
him.
out in force, hoping for a win this evening. Team Secret seem like they've got the read. KRX very much setting up for this mid play, and we've got a mid crunch on offer for Team Secret.
The
Zeus
the Phoenix with a frenzy in garage is.
There's a curveball in, tucked to the corner.
I thought it was going to get so much, man. That's unlucky. Surprised he swung there. I thought it was just like fake setup.
Zeus in position.
A very quick win. This could absolutely still get out of the hands of KRX. This is sliding, going to be punished. Who's taken down?
Anyone
Mako
considering
nowhere to go, but no bullets.
What?
And Sylvan having to do it all.
Oh, what's Bane doing here? 4 bullets.
The 1v1, 4 bullets, and it's more than enough.
All 4 pistols.
What
right?
a Red Bull clutch! Unbelievable that he's able to get that kill.
That's massive for Team Secret. Gets them off on the right foot in this second half. And once again, that weight of pressure starting to fall on the shoulders of KRX. Hyunmin started it so nicely. But then as soon as that attempt back into C came through, you kind of had the idea that maybe Team Secret had rotated their players off quickly enough, or on quickly enough. And some really good shots through from Sylvan as well. I got a great read as to where Hyunmin was coming from. Hyunmin was tagged up as well at that point, so maybe a little bit of an easier finish for him too.
Oh, okay. They've been doing this all the time. They get a hero gun.
Back on it.
And this time, it's able to find some immediate value.
They did find one round with it yesterday against DFM as well.
They don't have to do anything. Oh, the swing out is criminal.
Flicker. Oh, they lose out on Hyunmin. They lose out on that Guardian. Siren able to find freeing. It
Yeah, they could just wait for the Omen contact. But
it would have some legs.
Yeah,
quickly
4-arm pistols, yeah.
KRX.
I mean, that's helped them, the 4-arm
I mean,
pistols.
that's a ballsy thing to do. Knowing
Team Secret have a lot of
there's a
things
Guardian
going
on
for
the other
them.
side of that angle, but
They win
just
every
kind of walks
pistol
in
and
and
there's
says, you know
no
what, I'm
senti.
better than you. I will shoot you in the head faster than you'll shoot me in the head.
Okay,
And
Hyunmin
that's
away,
exactly what occurs.
one away
So
from ult.
Team Secret
You
up
know
to
they're
9.
going to see
They
default.
navigate that force.
They also have no info senti. So they
Great
could
shot
just
to
walk
Kelly,
through
has
middle.
to be said, but
Walk down middle on
today,
defense.
That's the only thing you can take out of that round. It is not
So
enough
right
for
here, like a
KRX.
sick call would be 2-pass and try and defend the C orb. You look like you're punishing it, but actually everyone just walks down middle. Do a little 3-2 gamble.
Nice call.
Dude, they
Right
don't
there,
go
I mean,
for the orb.
The calling has been overall very
Crazy.
consistent here for Secret.
Does look like Team Secret though can reactively push down mid.
Right ideas, a couple things. maybe
Okay,
not
they
going
wanted
their
to
way so much in
fake
that
the
first half,
default
but
and then get the orb.
start to these
Yeah,
maps
yeah.
Oh, this is bold.
been incredibly clean. Nats.
Good little bait.
Needs some help.
Has to be
Nice.
cleared, but it's going one by one.
My guy's a lunatic.
Well,
He has a
Hyunmin will
cage.
end up falling low, but he can heal himself up. Blaze Wall going to be situated, just blocking off vision from Garage. Is now coming in and sight control in the hands of KRX.
Unfortunately, there was just no one there to help Nats. Like, there was no one that could rotate in any reasonable amount of time.
Oh, Sylvan maybe feeling it a little bit too much there, trying to find the denial on that ult, but ends up giving over a kill.
Bonus round, though, for Team Secret, so not too concerned if they do lose this. Kalias with just the Ghost.
Going to be the first bonus that they don't convert so far, but still in a decent enough position. As Bane should have this one. But he
sleeping.
doesn't. Oh, a little bit of slip at the wheel, maybe a glimpse at the mini-map either way. Let's end up losing out on
No
that
way.
one, but it's going to be a 3K for Hyunmin. Another charge back towards the
Yeah,
next
I
running
do like
back.
the little
Now
idea from
3-round
KRX
deficit
to
for
make it look
KRX.
not as obvious. Little A default,
It is manageable.
and then go back and then get the orb.
Interesting, obviously, for Nats
Yeah,
that
if
he
this
wants
guy dropped
to
the cage
play
down,
that forward on C.
He might have a
So
few
you've
there.
got the cam up. You would think if you've got the cam, you can sort of get the rotate to come through from your teammates if you spot multiple players walking down. But I guess backing himself, I don't mind that he's confident. You know, I think he's been playing a good game. So if you're feeling it, if you think you can maybe hold it, play with confidence. That's typically a recipe for success. Obviously, it doesn't work out in this instance, but try something a little bit unorthodox.
Look at this, one person fake.
Quick rotation going to be coming in as Flicker trying to go for the dive forward. Has to backpedal out.
Trying to play off the fact that they might over-rotate.
That he is, that he's been spotted. That smoke not fully blooming. Onto the back foot now, our KRX. They need to try to chain this together, so we'll have a listen in.
봐줄게. 에링크 봐줄래, 방나? 시컨들이야, 시컨들. 형, 에링크 싸우러 갈래? 싸우자. 가. 각자 잘 싸워야 돼. 괜찮아, 어찌나 하지 마, 그럼. 한번 싸울게, 지릴까? 괜찮아? A밖에 느리다.
Oh, look at that movement. Little sidestep. Sidestep to Bayer. That was sick.
메인 셋. 시컨 애들이 미드로 왔다.
Big play.
A cheeky attempt from Mako. Now all down to Freeing. Utterly surrounded and just not quite able to find it. Just a one death. Team Secret.
I'm looking at that money.
Getting themselves up to double
1-2
digits.
combine next.
Ultimate still banked. And now up by 4.
It's a great response to losing the bonus, isn't it? You know, like it's almost as if
he's
it's
so
nothing.
nice to watch.
Just gone over a little speed bump. You just keep on going.
Oh, I thought he was spotted, but I think it's just they know exactly where he refracted to, so just spammed on the timing.
This was really nice as well from Zeus, just displaying the movement, how impactful that can be in a duel like that. Very, very comfortable on Neon. 10-6.
Confident, yeah, he just goes for mad plays, really. Every time you think he's going to like chill a little bit or do something a little normal, his movement is so different to what you expect.
Pressure C once again, but Secret pretty quickly will get an
Yeah,
idea
no trip
about
on this
this.
one, so they can go fast behind.
Especially now that we hear the exec
They
coming
leave C
through.
retake because they have
Still gonna be
Phoenix ult,
situated on the
Sova ult.
walls. Get a spot out of the post plant. Hasn't toggled it yet. Meanwhile, Bane watching around the rear as Hunter's Fury just a hair off. Won't quite be able to find Mako, but it finds Flicker.
Oh, and we're swinging at the same time. Where's Freeing
going?
going?
Such a menace with this Hunter's Fury today. I think he's
Trying to push behind after the numbers are
over the 2 maps.
Volley over the top, curveball in hand. Mako will be able to catch the one, Bane with the other, but he had him dead to a shock dart, and now it is just Bane trying to hold the line, trying to clutch up once again. Push to the side, and the up will just end up getting picked apart.
KRX forced into this as well, so
he recognizes it's Bane. If I try to take this fight, trying to find this trade, every chance I get my head popped off, and then the other two are coming from the same line. Bane could put together that 1v4 like it's nobody's business. He is in form tonight, but he's not getting the backup that he needs from the rest of the team. Really nice stuff. Siren is just, he's getting away with murder with this Hunter's Fury. That is a massive asset, and obviously Nat's getting that second, really opened this retake up.
Great
there,
shot.
it
What
was
the hell?
pretty easy for Team Secret to put it together. They just had the numbers, they flood the site together.
Do you think KRX need an extra duelist? Yeah, that's the issue.
Yes, boys!
You gotta, sometimes you gotta quad down.
I mean, it's been a very long time since we've seen Spin back on this stage. And I can think back to when he was coaching Global Esports.
He had a rough time last time he was coaching as well until
so close to taking down DRX. They just couldn't quite get over that hurdle. Now here,
reminder, EMEA starts 1 hour earlier.
Many
yeah,
years
it's
later, he's just
in an
about
hour
ready
30,
to
right?
have that satisfaction.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what Team Secret will have to say, assuming we get a winner's interview from them. I think there's a really cool lineup here. You know, I'm really behind Team Secret.
He had a mohawk. He was on GE 2020.
Fun team. I want to see some success from
in
them.
2024 with
nice.
Big
We are getting it early.
Coach.
People think I don't, but I do.
And then he... Chat, what team was he on for Tier 2?
The same thing about me and GE,
I can't remember what team he was helping in Tier 2.
I'm liking the direction moving in. The signings have seen good. I mean,
let's go.
Even from the outset, back in stage 1 when we got to see that little glimpse of Zeus. Yep. You could see that he had a lot of promise, and that has just been expounded upon very quickly.
VLR says it starts at a normal time. I promise you VLR's wrong.
Even during the
it starts an hour earlier.
Off season, in between the stages, the performances he's been able to put up.
I found my wife.
Incredible. That's finding a time and gets the reset on the aim, and he absolutely destroys
They
it.
went for old school.
Ping reveal out looks for a little bit more. Will eventually fall.
There's no one around
But
you.
Widely, his work is done.
Yeah, Team Secret getting so much value out of these splits. It's just been like 1 and 4s, maybe 1-1-3s.
We're here very early. Omen ult to back of sight spots both, right?
They would have said, okay, they've given up the space at A. We can go try to plant over there. No, KRX, they try to put the spike here. They try to have it rest here.
Molly. Mako's miles away. It's not planted for you, my guy.
It's going to be their grave. It's planted for backside. Mako, there's nothing more to be done but die. Kelly's has his number. Team Secret have this series.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's no question about it now. 12 and 6 it's over for KRX, and they have some real thinking to do. They've got to go back to the drawing board and reconsider potentially the composition. Even if not reconsider the composition, the execution of the composition. Because they barely got over the line against TFM. Now they are getting slaughtered by Team Secret, and the match is still yet to come. T1, KRX, those teams are going to put you in the bin. They are going to fold you like a piece of paper.
We said they would do well to get 10 rounds. They didn't quite get there.
The hive mind attempt here from KRX may just have to come to a very, very quick close, because it's just not, it's not working out. Openings to try to go for a pivot.
That's a free site, though. It's a free site with no ults to retake.
We'll be able to at least get a
Dude, look at what they have to do now. Each time they're pushing behind so aggro, they actually just have to have someone palmer and spawn.
Watching for the potential flank through.
Alright, this should be around though.
As well.
You got camera for retake, so maybe they can make sure that that Omen flash is good, but too many good spots, too many ults.
Marco perfectly poised with that paranoia to make this a very difficult retake for Team Secret. He tosses it through, buys a little bit more time. Smoke's gone in. Here comes Team Secret for that retake.
There's the shutdown. Yemen losing out on the ult. The Virgin pass to try to slow them up. Hunter's Fury now being invested. This is everything in the kitchen sink that KRX have. Pretty much getting invested. Will be good enough for the round win.
1 out of 6 that's required to take this to the overtime. It's the first step on a huge mountain to climb. So far, 6 and 2 in the second half as well.
Team Secret improved so much.
By those numbers,
Team Secret have improved a lot, yeah.
Very comfortably, but
don't let them distract you from the fact that DRX is shit.
In those rounds where you don't see the opening pick from Nats or the space taken by Team Secret, it does get a bit harder once that site control goes to KRX for free. Different setup again from Team Secret. They are keeping KRX thinking. And a push out in mid.
These have been going their way quite a bit. Hyunmin, I mean, he's got that spike in
Oh, sorry, chat. I thought it was kick only stream. That's my bad.
Underneath the window.
He's in the gulag for a bit.
Sylvan, able to find that kill. Nats gets another flicker now eliminated.
Timing's perfect from Zeus.
Oh,
it's so
slipping
good.
through. What are you meant to do?
Down, attacker spawn.
Mako to TP to try to collect this spike. Runs back over here on the C site, clears out that camera, but is widely relying on freeing, being able to find a gap, an opening on A.
C's been cleared out again by a Team Secret. They know there's nothing really happening over there. As you say, this opening on A is perhaps going to be the key back into this round for KRX, but it requires a lot. A 2v4, even if you get the plan.
I mean, he just self-stunned himself. I think that tells you where we're at.
And also, like Marco, it's 35 seconds left in the round. It is going to take him 15 to 20 seconds to get over to this side.
30 seconds
At which
left.
point, Team Secret are going, okay, this is probably not coming C. You've already started to pre-rotate over towards A.
I got spike.
Cover going out.
Smoke to B. They're just trying to instill any bit of doubt that they possibly can, but
not fooling anybody.
You
hear those footsteps.
It's not even that safe of a
10
plan either.
left. Spike planted.
Shock Dart not going to find too much. Thought perhaps he would just go for the spam.
Couple of low
top of the
HP.
box, but
No need to necessarily take the risk that he's got off that plan. You're in a 4v2. Now a 3v2. That's a good start for Marco.
One hurdle. Going to be jumped.
The
Overdrive,
stun
however,
on
not
short,
gonna
so
be
he
able to
can't
find
help
Zeus.
out his teammate.
Just a tiny little bit of damage. As a consideration of that TP into the corner, a bit more damage found. Now we'll try to go for the reposition, but there's a drop down there.
Very
Styron,
nice. A little
there is the
2-0
win.
on this one.
13-7, 13-4 in the first map.
Huge win.
This was an ass whooping that Team Secret just delivered to KRX.
Yeah, that felt very much like an inevitability from day dot. Great work from Spin. Coach coming on stage.
They got to scrap.
The boys.
They got to scrap.
Obviously, fantastic work from the team as well to execute on the plans to perfection. There really did not feel like there was much of a contest tonight. Yes, KRX made it a bit closer in the second map, but that entire series was dominated by Team Secret.
That's what I watched. I told you Team Secret would win this.
They did find that loss against Varel.
I was downing it
yesterday.
That was a close loss,
definitely.
As soon as I saw the maps, I knew it was done.
As a new team, we want to get underway nicely. It wasn't the perfect start. It wasn't the dream start to the stage, but this
huge win for them. They're
going
to have so much confidence as well.
They can take some confidence
KRX
going forward. So
have a whole group stage. They have to scrap this triple duelist, at least on certain maps. At least, at the very, very least, at least on Sunset.
One of the things that I'd be curious to know is
Haven.
When was this pivot to Flicker made? When was that decided on? Because KRX, alongside Secret, I mean, they play the EWC qualifiers.
They play Ascent.
Try to make a run there, can't go, and then they have nothing but time.
Probably loads
between the stages. And Team Secret looks so much better for it.
Quite a few
Next
maps
week,
actually.
Need to see a much different game plan. If KRX are going to try to get themselves to another chance, they
might get away with
Summit. Right now,
if they go aggro mid, it's only like
than ever. But for Team Secret, big win, well dispatched, well handled. So excited to throw down to the stage. But Jen is going to be standing by with Styron, get his thoughts on this match as well as playing here in VCT Pacific, because so far he has looked incredible.
FNS was talking shit about Team Secret. I mean, it's valid, man. Team Secret have been rough for a long time, but this change from them is like big. They changed a lot. Yeah. It's no longer the family business. Like they're actually, and Zeus is really good, man. And it's a lot of they have a lot of players that like
Secret with the convincing
have been on teams already.
Styron
and some of the tier 2 pickups are good as well.
Congratulations, Styron! What a great win. But first off, what was it like dealing with the triple duelist?
Honestly, I think I'm quite used to like how duelist plays, because I used to run double duelist all the time. So adding a third duelist just honestly it didn't make much difference, because they kind of just combine like like the three different duelists has like flashes, stun, and like they could use the Waylay like a drone. So it's like they split up an initiator into like a third duelist.
일단은 3타격
He just explained why they're doing it, but didn't say anything about
it. 일단 스타이론 선수 자체가 투타격대를 많이 기용해 보다
This is their idea. This is why they're doing it.
타격대 하나가 상대방 쪽에서 하나 더 늘어난다고 그렇게 큰 변화는 없었던 것 같다고 얘기를 합니다. 왜냐하면 웨일레이를 어떻게 보면 드론으로 쓰고 그 다음에 플래시와 스턴이 있다고 했는데 이거를 어떻게 보면은 그냥 이니시에이터, 그러니까 척후대 한 명을 3명으로 분리해 놓은 느낌이어서 그렇게 힘들지는 않았다고 얘기를 하는데요. 그리고 사실 스핀 감독님이 지난 경기에서 얘기를 조금 하셨는데 확실히 스타이론 선수에게 선수 영입부터 비롯해서 좀 팀을 어떤 식으로 끌고 갈지 방향성에 대해서 많은 믿음과 또 자유를 주시는 것 같거든요. 스타이론 선수가 구상하는 팀 시크릿의 방향성 그리고 정체성은 어떤 건지도 물어보고 싶습니다. Now I want to ask you about the blueprint for Team Secret, because Spin in the last interview actually said he's giving you a lot of freedom and trust when it comes to kind of putting together the roster and developing ideas and Team Secret's identity to you. What are you envisioning for this roster?
I don't have anything specific, but I try to play to my team's strengths, and I make sure like they're comfortable and confident in whatever comm, agent, or like play style we do, and I just try and mesh everybody's strengths together and form a new play style.
So knowing the personnel and playing into that. Okay.
Prodigy will just raid someone.
구체적으로 방향성이나 정체성을 정해둔
like an hour and a bit
일단
into
가장
America.
중요하다고 개인적으로 생각하는 거는 선수들이 가장 편안하게 플레이할 수 있는 조합과 요원 그리고 플레이 스타일 자체를 조금 더 경기에서 구현해내는 거기 때문에 그런 부분을 우선적으로 조금 더 팀 시크릿에게 새로운 스타일을 만들어내 가려고 얘기를 하고 있다고 하는데요. 자 그러면 사실 뭐 인게임 리더도 중요하긴 하지만 현실에서 좀 맏형의 역할로 분위기를 이끌어가줄 이런 리더의 역할은 누가 해주는지, 특히 제시베시 선수가 이제 팀에서 사라진 이후에 좀 이런 역할이 더 중요할 것 같은데 어떤 얘기가 오가고 있는지도 궁금합니다. Now I want to talk to you about, in-game leader is in-game leader, but let's talk about that leadership role, because that's what we've been wondering since Jesse Bash's departure from this team, because that's been the kind of a former identity of this team as well. So who is the big brother that kind of takes care of the emotional aspect of it all?
Did you see Artis's tweet? He flamed KRX. It's coming from a place of hatred, because I imagine he didn't do his research and he bet on KRX.
I think if I'm not wrong,
but he's
the two
pretty
of us are the
right.
oldest, aside from Spin, and we try to take up like the big brother role in the team as well.
Do you feel like you guys need that leadership when things get too chaotic, or everybody knows what to do mentally?
I think like learning from our previous game, right? Like we needed someone like that, like especially when it got chaotic and like rounds gets close and messy, right? It's good to have like an overall voice in the server where everybody listens and trusts to.
확실히 스타이론 선수와 켈리에스 선수가 가장 나이가 많다 보니까 좀 그런 부분에서 맏형 부분으로 중심을 잡아주는 역할을 좀 맡게 된 것 같다고 얘기를 하면서 지난 경기에서도 느꼈다시피 좀 경기가 혼잡해지거나 아니면 라운드가 팽팽해질 때 확실히 그렇게 중심을 잡아주는 선수는 필요한 것 같다고 얘기를 합니다. 그러면 마지막으로 이제 남은 여정이 T1, KRX 그리고 DFM이거든요. 팀 시크릿의 경쟁력은 어느 정도 되냐고 가늠하는지 한번 물어보도록 할게요. Now, you guys left on the group stage schedule would be T1, KRX, DFM. What do you think of your chances of making out of the groups, and how confident are you when it comes to stage 2?
In previous interviews, I mentioned that because we didn't really have a lot of time to prepare, right? I'm treating the group stage as practice as well, because the new format doesn't matter. Like, if you can't place top 2, you still play the play-ins, right? So I manage like expectations by knowing that we don't have enough time, right? So we use the extra 1 month in the group stage to like practice and just take it game by game and make sure we improve every game and make sure we are in top form by play-ins or playoffs. Yeah.
Okay, I like that mindset. 일단 팀 시크릿 자체가 시간이 많지는 않았기 때문에 뭔가 높은 목표를 세우기보다는 일단 이번 그룹 스테이지를 플레이인 가기 전에 좀 한 달 동안 연습할 수 있는 기간으로 생각하자라는 마인드셋이 있었다고 하는데요. 사실 왜냐면 이 탑2를 하지 않으면 아무래도 플레이인을 거쳐야 되기 때문에 그런 부분에서 부담을 스스로에게 지워주지 말고 차근차근 연습을 하면서 성장해가는 시간으로 생각하자라고 생각하기로 결정을 내렸다고 합니다. 자, 이렇게 해서 스타이론 선수 만나봤습니다. Thank you so much, Styron.
He's a risk, man.
And can't wait to see you guys improve and perform well. Thank you.
He would have to team up with someone.
It's a win for Team Secret. It's been a while since Team Secret has seen such convincing wins here in Pacific, but of course the roster is completely different. The coaching staff is completely different. And Styron, I have to say, proudly coming from Singapore, it's so great to see someone else represent the country because it's so small. And of course, Kelly and Zeus flying that Philippines flag high and performing so well. I think Team Secret just showed exactly what they're made of coming in. It's almost a shame that they had less time to prep, because you imagine if they had even more time.
Okay, chat, we are done. We are done. EMEA starts earlier, chat. It starts earlier, so it's going to be starting in an hour 20. So if you want to watch EMEA hour 20, we will be live streaming, is what I was trying to say. Let's rate someone watching China. Who is streaming China? Project Horizon. Let's do that. Where's their Twitch link? There we go.
Wow. 0-0 on for
okay. Enjoy the Chinese games, chat. I'll be back in like an hour or so, okay? Appreciate you all. Thank you for watching. Thank you so much. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for liking, following, etc., etc. Hope you have a good rest. Good hour. Or if you're not going to watch the games, next time we'll be streaming is Wednesday, I'm pretty sure, for EMEA. All right, bye, everyone. See you in about an hour. Peace, peace, peace. YouTube chat, Kick chat. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. I'll see you soon, okay?